Hello and welcome in. This is the 484th episode of the Dean Withers Show. We are so close to our 500th episode, goddamn, to our 500th episode. It's kind of ridiculous if you think about it. Nearly 500 episodes of hopping on here and talking to Trump supporters, which brings me to the intro. If you're new here, welcome in. You're in for a very wild ride. For around 4 hours a day, we talk to people that we disagree with politically, typically Trump supporters and other Republicans, and we try to change their minds, but we usually end up talking to some of humanity's craziest, and we usually end up regretting a lot of the conversations that we have because of humanity's craziest. So, I mean, hey, listen, guys, I hope that, we're able to keep it pretty solid with productive, reasonable discourse with disagreeers, but God damn it, it always goes south, let me tell you. So seriously, lock in. Now, guys, before we do hop into the very first debate of the day, we already have the very first Trump supporter, Mariana, connected to the live stream on TikTok. Let's quickly go through the breaking news. Trump announced a bid for the 2028 presidency, saying that he wants to have his fourth term as president before leaving politics. Now, this was at the dinner last night. I'm really blanking on its name, but it's very typical for presidents and other people to joke. So chances are this was a joke. But I mean, I think that it's a little bit more than just a joke at an event. I think that it's him trying to normalize an intention of a 4-term president. Keep in mind, one of those terms was Biden's term that he says he won, to see just how it kind of goes over with his base. But let's take a look at this together. I thought it was pretty shocking. It kind of left a bad taste in my mouth, even though it was a joke. Okay, I think it's really weird for the president to joke about basically being a dictator at the correspondence dinner. So, let's take a look at this 50-second clip, and then we'll go ahead and hop into that very first debate of the day.
To run for a 4th term as president of the United States. We are all doing good together. That's why tonight, to show just how much I care about the press, and I want to save your ratings, I'm pleased to announce my intention to, and this is somewhat of a scoop, my intention to run for a 4th term as president of the United States. I will be doing that. I will be having an official, in fact, I think I have, I won 3 times. Now I'm going to do it again. Thank you. I'm going to do it.
So, I don't know. Hey, listen, you guys are actually getting a snapshot of my algorithm. A Wizard 101 video. Great game, by the way. You should check it out. But no, anyways, listen, guys. I know it's the correspondence dinner, okay? I know that it's supposed to be a joke, but it just really leaves a really bad taste in my mouth. So, not only is this joke him being a 4-term president in violation of the Constitution, of course, but, it also, that 4-term part, he said that he's already won 3, saying that he won the 2020 election. I don't think that it's really a funny joke to just, repeat the same lie that he's been genuinely echoing over the course of the last 6 years about the outcome of the 2020 election, J6 and all, and everything else in between. I didn't find it too humorous, if I'm going to be honest. But I don't know. We'll see. I think it's a soft launch. I think that he's just continually trying to normalize the fact that he maybe wants to serve a 3rd term. I think the reason why he hasn't just jumped the gate and said, I'm going to do it yet, is because he wants to dip his toe in the water first. And I think that's what he's doing with jokes like that. But we're going to go ahead and hop into those debates. So go ahead and hop inside of the queue on TikTok if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. We already have 23,000 people tuned in on TikTok so far. Y'all are the goats. For everybody tuning in on YT as well, appreciate y'all so much for being here. Make sure that you guys are dropping a like of the stream. If you're on TikTok, spam that comment section and share that live. It really helps the live shoot out across that FYP, so I appreciate y'all for helping us out. Marianne, I appreciate you for your patience. If you want to take it away and tell us why you support Trump as president at this moment in time, the mic and the floor are yours.
Yes, so I've been watching your videos for a while, and I wanted to talk about the topic of what he does with other governments. As I mentioned, I told you I've been in the United States for years, but I am originally from Venezuela, and I know that you always debate the topics of that he was like a rapist or things like that, and abortion. But I think like those other things are also important. So I like what's going on in Venezuela. Like I know the other day I was watching your
Oh.
debate and you were kind of saying how our resources are going to be drained and then it's going to be still bad just because it's like having the same government, kind of like the interim government right now. But I feel like it's something that has to happen for like a transition in the government. So that's like kind of what I think, and like I'm open to other points of view, but it's kind of like what I see and like what I know of politics. It's not much.
There's a reason why MAGA doesn't talk about Venezuela anymore, because it just wasn't a win. We went in there, we took out Maduro, then we installed Maduro's vice president as the president, still a dictator, still unelected by the people. And then on top of that, we sent, a shit ton of American oil companies to steal oil from the country, okay, to then sell and then house the profits in offshore bank accounts, personally managed by Trump, not by the country of Venezuela. So this is a mess, okay? Because if there ever is a revolution of Venezuelans and you reclaim the country and you attempt to govern a democracy, well, now you guys are going to have less resources to defend those to defend the democracy, because now you have significantly less natural resources such as oil and gas. So I don't see how that was a good thing. I don't see how that helped anybody. I think that was just, one mark of Donald Trump's quote unquote conquest of the world, as he's put it. And of course, outside of Venezuela, he has threatened to invade our allies such as Greenland, and of course started a war in Iran. I just don't see how any of that is beneficial either to America or to the world.
Okay, so you think that Trump and, like the guys who work with him, they're like so stupid that they planned this invasion, as you call it. I see it as like something way bigger than that. It's not only about politics, it's about like people's lives and like torture and like very horrible things that were happening there. Like I don't see it as like I steal your oil anymore, or like I made a political.
He doesn't care about South Americans being tortured.
I'm not saying about,
he specifically doesn't care about Venezuelans being tortured, or else he wouldn't have illegally deported
like,
300 Venezuelans to literally be tortured in CCOT.
So my point was like, do you think these people are so stupid that they said, okay, well, let's take the president so we can take the oil and then we'll see where we're gonna go from there?
Yeah.
Well, I don't think so. And
okay,
you're criticizing that it's the same government that is.
So how has Donald Trump's invasion of Venezuela benefited the Venezuelan people?
Well, there's a lot of people not being tortured anymore, and like the way the government and the military treated people prior to this happening was like, you look at me in a bad way and I can tell you, I can take you to jail and we're gonna rape you there. And it's just like abuse of power that is just not happening anymore. It might be happening, but like less, I'm not trying to like fight you or like trying to say that you're wrong.
Do you have any
like,
evidence
I just
for
want
that?
you to hear I was in Venezuela for like the first 4 months of this year. Like I lived it, and I didn't think it was this strong because, of course, the media is gonna say things.
So
like
I guess I'm not asking you for your anecdotal
something.
stories. I'm asking you for evidence that demonstrates before Maduro was captured, Venezuelans were being falsely imprisoned and tortured. But now after Maduro's capture, there are no longer, or at least significantly less Venezuelans that were falsely imprisoned and tortured. That's what I'm asking you for.
Well, you can see these people leaving the country. Like if you see, once they leave the country, they say that they were in prison like for many months and they were released since the U.S. took over.
Okay, so people were released from the prisons after the U.S. took over. Could you please show me that? Could you please show me evidence of that?
Yeah, if you want to after, because it's gonna take me time to find it, but there's a lot of Instagram accounts of people like saying it in the videos, like as they're being released.
I would love for you to show me that. And the reason why I'm so hard pressed on asking you for evidence is because Donald Trump doesn't care about Venezuelans being falsely imprisoned and tortured. Donald Trump has falsely imprisoned and tortured Venezuelans himself. He illegally deported, as I already said, 300 Venezuelan immigrants with no due process, which literally meant, they looked at somebody the wrong way and they're thrown in jail without a process. And then they were deported down to CICOT in El Salvador, which is literally a terroristic torture prison, where these Venezuelan immigrants were forced to kneel from 6 p.m. until 6 a.m. And when they fell out of exhaustion, they were beat with metal rods by the guards, and they were denied access to food and clean water in many circumstances. I mean, one immigrant, I don't know if he was Venezuelan. I think he was El Salvadorian. What's his name? I'm really tired today. Dang, can't name it. He
Wait,
was
so you're
he actually
also
lost
against
30
Bukele?
pounds in less than a month.
Yeah, but you just said that El Salvador is like a prison, so you're like not
So
with the government.
CICOT is a terrorist torture prison. Yeah.
No, that's not what I said. I said that you. Oh, okay, okay. I mean, it's people who torture other people and like
Yeah.
kill and kidnap, and
No,
you think those
not
people
all
should
of
have
them.
like the same treatment as are
No.
people who did like lesser crimes?
Not everybody in CICOT is a violent gang member. Okay, there are many people in CICOT that are either just undocumented immigrants in America with no criminal convictions, or even like legal immigrants in America that had withholding orders forbidding their removal, such as Kilmar Abrego Garcia, who hadn't done anything wrong in his entire life criminally, had no charges on his record from El Salvador, had no charges on his record from America, and he was actually illegally deported to CICOT and tortured and beaten. He wasn't a gang member. He wasn't a violent criminal.
I didn't know that. I mean, yeah, that was kind of like my
Lily,
point.
thank you for the galaxy.
I still think there's gonna be like good outcomes of this, even if that's his intention or not. Like, I don't think it is. I don't think he has good intentions, but I do think that there's gonna be something good in the future, thanks to
Yeah, that's
like
just not
doing
what that's
that.
just not what U.S. interventionalism overseas produces. Maybe if like we were having this conversation 75 years ago, and you wanted to propose the idea that if U.S. were to overthrow this really bad leader, it would like liberate and free the people. Like maybe you would be able to convince me that we should test it out, try it out, see if it's a good thing. But I mean, over the course of the last 75 years, I mean that same lie has been parroted hundreds of times for various countries, various entries across the globe. Okay, and every single time we've done it, okay, it has led to negative outcomes for the people in the country that were doing it too. Okay, I mean, we tried this with Saddam Hussein. We tried this with the Ayatollah of Iran just not too long ago. We, of course, did this with Maduro in Venezuela. We've done this in other countries such as Syria, the Dominican Republic. And every single
It's
time
only
we've
been
done
6
this, it's led
months
to
in
bad
Venezuela.
outcomes.
It's only been 6 months, so I want to see what's gonna happen.
Okay, well, it's been over 20 years since Saddam Hussein, and in the last 20 years since, over 1 million innocent Iraqis and Afghanis have died ultimately because of a sequence of events onset by us taking Saddam Hussein out. I mean, similar things happened in Nicaragua, Guatemala. We've done this already so many times, and it's never worked, okay? I genuinely feel like the only people who support Donald Trump going into other countries and taking out their leadership are like legitimately people who've just never really read history. It's like, I don't doubt that your intentions are good, and that when you tell us that this is going to be good for and liberate the Venezuelan people, you genuinely mean it and you genuinely believe it. And the very first thing that you are looking towards and considering and valuing is going to be the livelihoods of innocent Venezuelans. You just no longer want to be hurt, no longer want to be harmed, no longer want to be oppressed. Okay, but as it's pounded out over history, the U.S. going into other countries is never a good thing because our intentions are never right. And I mean, you've already accepted that as it relates to Venezuela. You've already accepted that the reason we're going into the country is to steal their natural resources, is to like redirect global trade, is to, imprint the American foot across the globe. And it's not to genuinely free and liberate the people of the country.
Well, we'll see. I mean, we have a strong opposition leader, and she's very smart and educated. And I think I don't know if you saw that she won the Nobel Peace Prize. So I think it's going to be different. And I mean, only time will tell. Like, I, of course, consider what you're telling me. That's why I wanted to, like, talk to you about the topic.
Yeah.
But yeah, we just have, like, a different point of view in the future.
Okay. I'm going to move on to the next guest. You have a good rest of your day, okay?
You too. Bye.
All right, let's go to get the next guest connected. Only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. For everybody that's joining us today, thank you so much. For the 23,000 people that we have on TikTok, how are we doing today? Let me know how your day's been so far down below in that comment section. Welcome in, Praise Trump. Do you support Trump?
I'm a phenomenal.
Thank you so much for the $20, Gravitational, over on Super Chat. That is very kind of you. Thank you so much, Gravitational. That is very, very kind of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Gravitational with the $20 says, hey, Dean, just wondering what you think of the necessary conversation and if they've reached out to you. I'd pay a lot more than $20 to see you school the fuck out of Mary Lou. Yeah. That never happened. Listen, they did reach out to me, and I would like to go on their show. But I think actually I reached out to them, and then the guy from the Necessary Conversation was like, here's my email. And I don't really communicate with people over emails, so I kind of...
You would push it, go on a date, you say...
I kind of forgot about it, if I'm going to be honest. So I should probably get back into contact with him. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only do hop inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. Please and thank you. I'd really appreciate that. Also, for everybody hanging out with us in here for the live stream today, I don't know if many of y'all or if any of y'all know who Tizzy ENT is. He's a pretty great creator. He helps to find people who do bad things. He personally helped to find the guy who spit on me at the airport in Grand Junction, Colorado. He got his TikTok account banned. I just thought, I'll let you know in case there's any Tizzy Ent fans watching the stream. I'm working my fucking hardest to get his account back.
Mr. Withers.
I'm working my hardest. I'm pulling all my strings. I'm pulling all my strings to get that man his account back. Started casting my net earlier today. Welcome in. How old are you?
Hello, Mr. Withers.
Hello, Mr. Nick. Do you support Trump, or are you, like, I don't know, messing around, trolling, wasting my time?
We are Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, haha, bro. I'm actually dying, dude. That's so funny, bro. Haha. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only hop inside of the queue if you are here for a debate, everyone. Let's go to get that next guest loaded up into the box. I'm looking for a Trump supporter inside of the queue. I don't know if there's too many Trump supporters inside of the queue right now. Charles, thank you for the galaxy, my man. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Dean, I love you.
That's very kind of you. Oh, shit. I was going to ban you, but I actually don't have the rules up on screen. Now, listen, man, I have a rule. I have a rule for myself. I will only ever ban trolls when the rules are in the middle of the phone screen. Let's go to get the next guest connected. So she's getting away. Same thing with that guy right before her. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Supporter. I love you too, though. Bye.
Bro, I put the rules right up on screen before you joined. You do not get away. You are banned, okay? You are banished to the gulag. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be a Trump supporter, as I've maybe repeated about a billion times. Christina, thank you for the galaxy. That's very kind of you. Over on PayPal, Hannah, thank you so much for the $50 donation. Holy crap, Hannah. It is good to see you today. What a huge donation. I'm so grateful for you. Let's get 500 Hannah W's. Thank you so much. Hannah with the 50 bucks says the concept of somebody from Venezuela supporting Trump. I know, bro. It's pretty sad. I appreciate you though, Hannah. Let's get 500 Hannah W's. You're the GOAT. Same thing to you, Christine with a K. Thank you for the $20. I do appreciate you so much, Christine. Huge shout out to Hannah and Christine, as well as appreciate you for that galaxy. Welcome in, Anna. Do you support Trump? Anna? Anna? Hello? Doesn't seem like they're there, so we're going to move on to the next guest. Anthony, thank you for the $35 donation on Venmo, who says congrats on 7 million followers. Go get that wine you like. Hell yeah, that Justin wine. You know it, Anthony. Thank you so much for the $35, man. I really appreciate you. Let's get 300 Anthony W's in that chat. That is very kind of you. Same thing to you, Matthew. Thank you for the $10. He says, hey, Dean, what's up, Matthew? And then Jamie, thank you so much for the $50. I really appreciate you. Thank you. Oh, Jamie. Thank you for the $50. You can hop in that queue today if you'd like to. Oh, Jamie. Hop in that queue. I'd love to have a conversation with you. Jamie is a viewer of the live stream. She likes what we do, but she's actually on the right, and she's anti-Trump. She's actually supported me for a while now, and I've invited her to join the live stream. And I think that today's the day. That we have a conversation with her. Jake K, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
How old are you?
18.
People in the chat are saying that you're back from yesterday. Were you connected yesterday?
Yeah.
Do we have a debate?
I don't remember. Wait, no, I wasn't here yesterday. I was here the day before.
Okay, the day before yesterday, did we debate?
I think so. Oh no, I'll go ahead and leave. I'll
Okay.
give you.
Let's go to get the next guest connected. I do talk to people more than once, but when it's like back-to-back days, like for the most part, probably not. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only opposite side of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump. Also, Jamie, I do see a Jamie in my queue. Their bio is like limited government, like America first. Is that you, Jamie? Welcome in. Do you support Trump, Maddie?
Yeah,
How old are you?
I'm 18.
What year were you born in?
2008.
Are you wasting my fucking
April 11th.
time?
What? What do you mean?
Are you trolling?
I just joined. No, I swear.
Ira, why do you support Trump?
Because I just don't like how like the Democrats like support abortion.
Oh, but abortion's based. I love abortion. Dude, if I was a woman, I would be getting so many abortions. I would have gotten an abortion like yesterday, bro. I just feel it in my bones. I just know if I was a woman, I would have gotten at least 3 in the last 48 hours.
Really?
Yeah. What's the issue with abortion? Big dog?
I just think that like it's alive.
Okay, it is alive. But like, what's the issue with ending said life?
You know why abortion was first created, right?
Why?
You know it.
I don't think I do.
Abortion was created so that it could kill certain people.
Oh, you mean like black people?
Yeah, that's why abortion was first created.
Yeah, because of Margaret Sanger? Yeah?
Yeah, that and then so you're saying
Yeah.
you support that?
Oh, wait. So did you know that Margaret Sanger is actually not like 4,000 years old? And in fact, we see abortion in Christian scripture from 4,000 years ago. So the claim that Margaret Sanger created abortion is just completely false. Not to mention that Margaret Sanger was dead before abortion was even legal in America. But she did start Planned Parenthood, and she was an anti-black eugenicist. That's true.
So I just don't like. I mean, like it was first created that the government created that.
Yeah, so Margaret Sanger actually was not a person in the government. She was a private citizen who was an anti-black eugenicist. She did start Planned Parenthood, and you are right that the values that Planned Parenthood represented at the conception of Planned Parenthood were pretty bad, and at that point I probably wouldn't support Planned Parenthood. But the values that Planned Parenthood represent today are good, and that's why I do support Planned Parenthood. But fundamentally, a woman or girl's access to abortion and the fact that this is not something in which is morally wrong is a conversation that extends far beyond and far before Margaret Sanger. Okay, women have been getting abortions for thousands and thousands and thousands of years, not just in one country, but across the globe. So to say that because this one woman existed in one country less than 100 years ago, that therefore abortions were wrong on the other side of the planet 4,000 years ago is quite the stretch.
Okay. First of all, why is everybody saying I'm 15, bro? I was born 2008, April 11th. I am 18 years old.
Listen, man, I'll only kick you if they're able to give me any tentative evidence for that.
Nah, like, bro, like if I could turn my camera on, I would. I just hasn't verified my thing yet.
Yeah, man, I'll kick you if they give me evidence of it, but I haven't seen any yet. Would you like to respond to what I just said?
You said that she was not in the government.
Yeah.
Is there any proof of that she was not in the government? Is there proof?
The fact that she was a private citizen that started a private company, Planned Parenthood is a private company.
But if you look up the original of why it was first created, it shows that it was first created for.
Yeah, man, that's just wrong. Okay, abortion was not created by Margaret Sanger. Why do you continue to say that? That's just wrong.
But it was. I'm sorry, not created. It was first targeted for certain people.
Bro, also
Where are
wrong.
you?
Abortion was not legal in America when Margaret Sanger was alive.
But I'm
Like, what are we
saying
doing?
you can look it up that it was.
Bro, I'm telling you that you were wrong, okay? There's no way that Margaret Sanger could have targeted abortions for black women because Margaret Sanger died before abortion was legal in this country. Do you understand how it's literally incompatible to suggest that she wanted to target black women with abortions and the fact that she died before abortions were ever legal? That's just literally impossible to be true.
Okay. So do you support, a little off topic, but do you support illegal immigrants into this country?
Holy fucking shit. No, let's stick on abortion. Why is abortion wrong, bro?
But I just think that like, cause if it's not alive, then why do we need to kill it?
Dude, it is alive. It's a biological life that they need to kill.
Yeah. But that's killing a human, bro.
And do you think it's always wrong to kill humans?
Do I think it's always wrong?
Yeah, in every case.
I mean, I don't think that. Like, okay, so you're gonna try to switch
I
it up.
just want a yes or no. Do you think in every scenario it is wrong to kill a human? Yes or no?
I don't. I mean, I think it is wrong. I think
In every scenario? Okay, so you think that self-defense is murder?
You low-key kind of got me there, but like self-defense is different.
I kind of did. Okay, so you don't think that self-defense is wrong. So you don't think that it's always wrong to kill a human.
But
so then why is it wrong in the specific scenario of killing a fetus?
But can you agree that self-defense is a different situation than killing a fetus?
Yeah, bro. But what this means is that because you don't think it's always wrong to kill a human, stating that it's wrong to kill the fetus because it's a human is insufficient.
So is the fetus?
Did you hear what I just said? Did you hear what I just said, sir?
Sorry, repeat that.
You can't justify the claim that it's wrong to kill a fetus because it's a human with the underlying principle that it's always wrong to kill humans because you don't think it's always wrong to kill humans. And due to the fact that you don't think it's always wrong to kill humans, you can't say it's wrong to kill the fetus because it's a human. So why in the specific scenario of an abortion is it wrong to kill the fetus?
Because it's a human life, and I think that when
But you just agreed it's not always wrong to end human life, dummy.
Well, in different situations, like the fetus.
Yeah, I know. So you have to explain why it's wrong in this situation.
I'm trying to explain.
Okay.
The fetus is not hurting the human at all. Like the fetus is not like trying to attack it. Like it's not. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not like there's no self-defense there.
Okay. So are you revising your claim to be it's always wrong to kill humans that aren't trying to hurt you?
Yes.
Okay, fantastic. Okay, so do you think it's murder to pull the plug on brain dead patients in the hospital due to the fact that they're humans and they're not trying to hurt you?
Do I think it's murder if I pull the plug on a dead brain person?
In one moment. Also, for everybody in the chat saying that he changed his bio, you can't change your bio when you're actively on a live stream. Just letting y'all know.
Like, bro, like I don't know what people are saying, bro. Like,
yeah, you just can't do that. You can't be on a live stream while like editing your profile details. But anyways. So do you think it's murder to pull the plug on a brain dead patient in the hospital due to the fact that they're a human and they're not trying to hurt you?
Do I think it's murder? I mean, if they're brain dead, right? That's what our government do. That's what our government does, right? They pull the plug if they're like, you know, like basically not alive, but they are.
Can I just get an answer to my question, please?
I mean, do I think that's murder? No.
Okay, so therefore you don't always think it's wrong to kill human beings that aren't trying to hurt you. So then why do you think it's wrong to get an abortion? Because
the baby, right? Because the baby is alive, but it's not like it's not suffering though.
Okay, brain dead patients aren't suffering. Suffering is a mental state. In order to experience mental states, you have to be sentient. And due to the fact that brain dead patients aren't sentient, they can't experience mental states, therefore they aren't suffering. So that's also an insufficient account of why you think it's wrong to kill the fetus.
Can you explain that a little bit more, please, so I can understand? I'm just trying to understand what you're trying to say.
Of course, I could explain that to you. So you told me that you think it's wrong to kill the fetus because it's a human being who's not trying to hurt you. Okay, well, in order for it to be true that it's wrong to kill the fetus because the fetus is a human being that is not trying to hurt you, it therefore necessarily has to be true that it's always wrong, okay, to kill a human being that's not trying to hurt you. Okay? But because you don't think it's always wrong to kill a human being that's not trying to hurt you, i.e. a brain dead patient, you're telling us that sometimes it is not wrong to kill human beings that are not trying to hurt you. And if it is true that it's not always wrong to kill a human being that's not trying to hurt you, well, then just saying that the fetus is a human being that's not trying to hurt you doesn't entail the conclusion that therefore it's wrong to kill it. Okay? So that's why I'm asking you for the further reason why you think it's wrong to kill the fetus.
Yeah. So I mean the brain dead
galaxy.
The brain dead patient, right? I feel like the brain dead patient is on its last days and the fetus isn't.
Okay. So then what's the reason why it's wrong to kill the fetus again? I'm sorry, I just still haven't heard a reason.
Because it's a human being and it's like it's a human being. And I think
Bro,
that the brain,
dude, I'm sorry. I just don't think that you're intelligent enough to have this conversation. You can't argue that it's wrong to kill the fetus because it's a human being without believing that it's always wrong to kill human beings. Because if you think it's sometimes not wrong to kill human beings, then how do you know that killing the fetus does not fall into the category of the times that it's not wrong to kill a human being? All right? I'm trying to just I understand that conversations about ethics are maybe a little bit more complicated and a little bit more nuanced than like the typical conversations that we have on this live about maybe Trump's character or his policy or things that are a little bit like easier to understand because they're more tangible and real. And like these conversations about ethics are not tangible in the slightest and they're just completely conceptual. Okay. But like if you can't understand on a foundational level the flaw in your logic after I've explained it to you 5 times, I might have to just move on to the next guess.
I feel you. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I get it.
Okay. You take care, man.
Hey, you too, man. Thank you.
Let's go to get that next guest connected. Only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. Listen, guys, I'm going to be honest. I've had quite a few conversations with, younger men who support Trump that are anti-abortion. And, I've honestly tortured myself with those conversations because as I literally just explained to that last guest, it's kind of complicated. Okay. It is a more nuanced conversation to debate conceptual ethics than it is to have a conversation maybe about Trump's policy or character. And I'm just, man, for the most part, the vast majority of these younger Trump supporters really just can't keep up with those conversations. And in the past, I've really tortured myself with those conversations by almost trying to force them to keep up and literally repeating myself for an hour. But I'm just not going to be doing that anymore. Welcome into Sports Trump.
I'd love for you to play
Hello, do you support Trump? They're not here. We're going to move on to the next guest. Only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president, please and thank you. We are just looking for some debates, everybody. Let's go to get the next guest, Tanner, connected. Thank you so much for the $20 over on Super Chat who says, hey, Dean, where are your mods? There's a bunch of spammers in here. We're getting them. I appreciate you for the $20. Thank you so much, someone. Let's get 200 someone W's. As well as Void, thank you for the $10 who says, please do something about the insufferable chat. Apparently, YouTube is struggling today. Don't worry, folks. We'll help you out. Let's go to get the next guest, Owen, loaded up inside of the box. I do appreciate y'all so much for the love over on Super Chat, though. Thank you. Missy with the $10 says, hey, Dean, I have a question. When Trump is gone, are you still going to debate people? Yeah, no, man. We'll always be having these conversations. Regardless of what I end up doing with my career in the future, we'll always be involved in debates in one way or another because I just genuinely love what I do so much. No worries, Tanner. I won't ban you for now. Thank you so much as well to Lord T for the $20. Thank you so much. Let's get to it, Lord TWs. That is very, very kind of you. Thank you, Lord T, who says, if men are against abortions, then start pushing hashtag snippy snip to see how they react to it. I'm tired of these incels who want to tell women what they can and can't do with their own bodies. Fucking weird. Yeah, man. Time for forced vasectomies. For all men. Welcome in, Alexa. Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
How old are you, Alexa?
I'm 20.
Okay, are you currently driving a car? I know you're in a car, but are you driving it?
Sir, no, I'm not. That is very dangerous.
Okay. Would you mind disconnecting me from your Bluetooth just so I could hear you a little bit better?
I'm not on Bluetooth, sir. Sorry, my phone was kind of muffled. And I'm eating watermelon, but you are not, I'm not connected to Bluetooth.
Okay, then is your phone sitting across the room from you?
No, sir, it is right on my face. Sorry, my mic might be bad. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Alexa, your mic is really bad, but it's not bad enough to
maybe
warrant me kicking you. We could deal with it.
I've really been wanting to have this conversation with you.
Okay, Alexa. We'll chat. I'm gonna go and thank a couple people for their donations. In the meantime, let me know if you could hear fine. All right, let me thank a couple people here real quick. Thank you so much, Dylan and Camila, for the $5, saying congrats on 7 million. I appreciate y'all so very much. Ben, thank you for the $10. I appreciate you. It's good to see you, by the way, Ben. Thank you. And Joseph, thank you for the $50 donation on Venmo. And Scarlett, thank you for the $30. You two are very, very kind. Thank you so much, Joseph and Scarlett. Joseph with the $50 says, you've been been tired and cranky for a few days in a row. And I bet the person who's really dealing with that other than you is your girlfriend. So this is for her, if that's okay. She's going to love that, Joseph. Don't worry. I only get cranky at the Trump supporters, but no, yeah, she's going to love that for real. I appreciate you for the $50. That's actually so funny. Scarlett with the $30 says, hey, Dean, I love your lives and what you do so much. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. And I'm so sorry that you have to deal with their victim blaming Scarlett. It is bullshit. Thank you for the $30. Courtney, thank you for the $15, who says, I've been watching your TikTok lives daily for a few weeks now, and I just wanted to tell you that I really appreciate all the effort that you put into these debates. Thank you, Courtney. I really hope that you enjoyed the stream today, my friend. Abby, thank you for the $10. I appreciate you so much for your kind words on 7 million. Ava, thank you for the $15, who says, my show's on. Hell yeah, we're here again today, Ava. Thank you for the $15. Let's get 100 Ava W's. And then we have one more donation. And then we're going to pass the mic off to you, Alexa. This is from Rebel on Venmo with the $10, who says, the chainsaw was created for C-sections. If you buy a chainsaw today, does that mean that you support using one for that purpose? Who cares about Planned Parenthood's origins? Super true, Rebel. I appreciate you so much for the $10. I appreciate everyone for the love on Venmo. You guys have been very kind to me today. If you do want to support me, you can find my Venmo and my PayPal in the link tree in the bio of my TikTok account. Pin message on the YouTube stream, and the handles at the top of the phone screen on TikTok too. It's just my name, Dean Withers, without the letter E in my last name, Withers, but do quadruple check that spelling because there's a bunch of fake scamming accounts out there. Alexa, thank you for your patience. Why don't you go ahead and take it away and tell us why you support Trump?
Oh, why do I support Trump? Well, I just think he has a lot of good policies and has been a really good president for, like, I don't know, his second term has been a little iffy so far, but his first term was really great, and I think he really took off with all the stuff that he did, and I think that he's just, like, a really good role model for some of these kids in politics.
Okay, let's work on getting your face as close to that mic as possible. So you think he's a good role model, Alexa?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so is there any other rapist that you'd also call a good role model, or is it just him?
You know, that is a very good point. May I ask you a question real quick, though? Just about your personal lives. Lives.
Maybe I'd just
Wait,
prefer you to respond to that question first.
Of course, I will respond to that question. I just have one question for you that, like, I've been really
I would like you to
about.
answer my question first.
Maybe, I don't know. Some people do things in their past that they regret, but I just
Okay,
I don't know,
can you name one other rapist that you also think is a good role model outside of Trump?
Dean, could I just ask you one question? I'm so sorry.
Okay, and you're kicked because you're not a Trump supporter. I've been doing this for too long. I've been doing this for too fucking long. I know all of the routes. I know all of the avenues. I know all the ways that y'all try to mess with me, okay? She was faking being a Trump supporter to, like, I would assume maybe sing a song or, like, ask me a question or something. You're banned. Let's go to move on to the next guest. Only opposite side of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. Please and thank you. Only opposite side of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. Thank you so much. D, welcome in. Do you support Trump? Okay, thank you so much for the love, D. That's very kind of you. Thank you for screaming in my fucking ears. Moving on to the next guest courts. Only hop inside of the queue if you are a Trump supporter. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. Dude Mama, thank you for the $10 on Super Chat. Dude Mama, I want to mod you so you could help with the spam. Please. Dude Mama, can you please spam the chat on YouTube, Dude Mama, but just so I could see your account and give you the mod powers? Welcome in courts. Do you support Trump?
Dean.
Welcome in, man. Do you support Trump? How old are you?
I'm 18.
Okay, what year were you born in?
2007, August 13th.
Yeah, are you fucking like downing like a Subway sandwich right now or some shit?
I'm sitting in a Chick-fil-A parking lot right now.
All right, bro. Just like try not to munch on the mic too hard, dude. Okay?
All right, my bad, bro.
All right. Hey, listen. First and foremost, Dude Mama, I am going to mod you on YouTube as soon as I see you in that comment section. But like keep in mind, really the only things that like we block or like remove people for are slurs and spam. But you know, people could like criticize me, or even talk shit on me as long as they're not slurring or spamming. I'm looking for you in the chat, Dude Mama. Just drop a message in that YouTube chat and I'll give you the mod powers. Why don't you take it away and tell us why you support Trump as president?
I was just wondering what your favorite vape flavor was.
That's you right now, bro. That's you, bro.
So what's your favorite vape flavor?
Lavender and caramel is my favorite anxiety pin juice. Now, what's the argument? Why Trump is a good president?
He's just a great guy, you know?
Oh, he's a great guy. Why is that? Is it like the whole in the Epstein file things or the whole boasted about sexual exploitation thing that you think makes him a great guy?
I just think he doesn't vape, so.
Okay. Well, would you rather somebody vape or somebody rape?
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like if one letter there makes a world of difference. Can't you agree?
Is there really proof? Like, can you show me proof of that he raped someone?
Oh, yeah, just the outcome of a fucking court case, dude. Yeah, just the outcome of a court case where 9 unanimous jurors agreed that Donald Trump forcefully penetrated a woman's vagina with his fingers, including one Trump supporter on that jury. Get this. And then the outcome of that court case was then reaffirmed by not 1, by not 2, by not 3, by not 4, but 5 different appeals courts. Oh, and it gets even better because the 5th and final appeals court wasn't just any court. In fact, it was the Supreme Court, the highest court in America. Oh, and it gets even better. The Supreme Court, the highest court in America, is very conservative leaning with 6 conservative justices and 3 liberal judges. Oh, and it gets even better. Donald Trump personally appointed 2 of the 6 conservative justices. But yet, they still rejected his appeal and upheld the verdict that he raped E. Jean Carroll. Oh, he left. Oh, okay. All right. Let's go to get the next guest connected. I got too good for him. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only hop inside of the queue if you are here for debate, everybody. I'd really appreciate it so much if y'all would please follow the rules of the live stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Here we go, everyone. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Who do we got? Who do we got, dude? Let's go to get user loaded up in here. Dude, I just have not seen Dude Mama in that YouTube chat. Where did she go? Colin, thank you for the $10. Who says, hey, my name is Colin. I'm 22 and I just became cancer free. I would watch your lives to help me pass the time, so I want to thank you. Well, Colin, I'd like to congratulate you. That is awesome. That is so cool. Shout out to Colin. That's huge. Cancer free. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go to get the next guest tonight connected. Only hop inside of the queue if you're an American adult that supports Trump as president. Let's go to put those rules back up on screen. Y'all better follow those goddamn rules. Thank you so much, Kayla, for the $5 on Venmo. Appreciate you, Kay. Sirius with the $2. Thank you. Christopher, thank you for the $20. Who says, Dean, please shout out all of my deadheads. Hell yeah, dude. Y'all are becoming a dying breed. The new gens don't fuck with,
Hi.
don't fuck with the, oh, hello?
Yes, hi. I'm 21, and I
You
support Trump.
How old
Yes,
are you?
I support Trump. I'm 21.
What year were you born in?
I was born in 2001.
Okay, you're really bad at math. Christina, thank you for the galaxy.
It's okay.
Well,
I support
let's
Trump
just quickly do some math real quick. So, do you know what year we're in?
Yes, I do know.
We're in 2026, right?
Girl, fuck all that. Girl,
Let's just-
Trump, I hope you die, you old ass hag. Fuck you, bitch. And you ain't good no motherfucker.
All right, bro, you came back. You came back. Let's go to get that next guest connected. Only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. You know, honestly, I think that just shows you how very simple it is to understand that Trump is a bad president. It is so easy. It is so fucking easy. It is so easy. Okay? It is literally harder, apparently, to subtract 21 from 26 than it is to determine that Trump is a bad president. You know, it really goes to prove something cool, right? I actually appreciate that. It is that easy to reason your way to the conclusion that Trump sucks. Let's go to get the next guest, Justin, loaded up inside of the stream. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Honestly, Dean, I voted for Trump in this last election, but I sort of am starting to lean away from that.
Okay.
I am very right-leaned, but there are a couple views that, you know, I'm sort of with you on, but there's parts of me that disagree. Like one of them being abortion.
Oh, Justin, you
So
are
I would
lagging
like to
real
discuss
bad,
that
my
with you.
friend. You're lagging real bad. If you're on Wi-Fi, disconnect from Wi-Fi. If you're not on Wi-Fi, hop on that box, bro. Hop on that router, dude.
Okay, is that better? Is that better?
I don't know. I guess we'll see. So what I heard is that, you know, you're still a Trump supporter, but you're leaning away from Trump. You know, you're hesitant about it, but you agree with the right a lot on social issues, maybe like abortion or the
Correct.
LGBTQ plus community,
Correct.
shit like that. Okay. All right. Well,
Yes.
let's go ahead and run the arg. Okay. You're pro-life, I would assume, because you want to save as many innocent human lives as possible, right, my friend?
Correct.
Roman, thank you for the galaxy. Okay, awesome. So if the Democrats would have saved significantly more innocent human lives than Trump, even in consideration to abortion, would you argue in retrospect that maybe you should have supported Harris?
I can agree with that.
Okay, so that's true. She would have. She would have saved so many more innocent human lives than Trump. There's a study conducted by The Lancet, and they determined that over the course of the next 4 years, Donald Trump's cuts to USAID, which is expenditure on social safety nets to keep people alive across the globe, are going to end up leading to the deaths of 14 million people in 4 years. So this means if Harris had won the presidency and she didn't defund USAID, that there would have been 14 million people who had their life saved over the course of the next 4 years compared to Trump today. So it is true that she would have saved more innocent human life.
Wow. I mean, yeah, I can definitely see that. But the thing is, my view with abortion is I'm very I'm pro-life, but at the same time, I agree that there are certain circumstances where I believe that abortion is acceptable, like one of those being life of the mother. I know that can be a very rare case, but I believe that the mother should come first, or she should put herself first.
Can I stop you there?
Yeah, go ahead.
The argument that I gave you doesn't necessitate that we debate about abortion. It actually assumes that abortion is murder. Assuming that abortion is murder, Kamala Harris still would have saved more innocent human life than Trump. 14 million lives she would have saved by not cutting funding for USAID.
Wow. I actually did not know that. See, this is why I like you, Dean. You base your opinions on research, or not your opinions. I'm sorry. You base your stances on research. I definitely respect you for that.
Cool. I appreciate you. And yeah, once again, that research is from The Lancet. They did a whole study on it. You could read it online. It's pretty thorough. So would you say now, in consideration of this revelation, that you should have voted for Harris in the last election to save significantly more innocent human lives?
Honestly, looking back on it, man, I really am not sure if I would have voted for Harris, but I also don't think I would have voted for Trump either.
Okay.
I might have done more research maybe on some independents, or I know independents usually don't really win, but I don't know. There were a lot of views with Kamala that I didn't agree with, but I really don't think I would have voted for either at that point.
I just got to ask you before I move on, what's the biggest view that you disagreed with Kamala Harris?
One of them, not really a view, but just the way that her border protection, I guess, I don't think was very good. I think she allowed some of the most illegal immigrants into the country in history as vice president. The thing with ICE is I really don't like their processes. I know that I really don't think any other country in the world would allow as many illegal immigrants as the U.S. did under Biden and Harris. But there are a lot of instances where legal immigrants in the country were still deported despite still being in the process of trying to get into the country. So I definitely disagree with the way ICE does their processes, but I also think that Kamala Harris has allowed a lot of illegal immigrants into the country under her administration with Biden.
Yeah, lot to unpack here. So Kamala Harris didn't let in a single undocumented immigrant because she wasn't in control of border policy. Okay, a lot of people like to say that she was a border czar, when in all reality, what she did is she worked socioeconomically speaking, diplomatically speaking, with a bunch of Southern Latin American countries to try to make their economies better with the use of private investment to reduce the incentive for immigration to America in the first place. She was actually quite successful and good at this. She reduced immigration from Guatemala upwards of 50%, and that was her only job. She didn't deal with day-to-day operations at the southern border. That was for the most part Congress who passed the legislation, and then Biden who signed the EOs into effect. So that wasn't her, okay? And then the second of all, the policy that she ran on for the border was actually pretty damn good, okay? She wanted to expedite the legal means of entry, significantly so, hiring a bunch of new judges, building a bunch of new courts to significantly reduce the time that it would take to legally immigrate into this country, to hopefully in turn also reduce the levels of undocumented entry into America. And I thought that was significantly better policy than what we see today from Trump with, just the vapid human rights abuse, constitutional infractions, trying to take citizenship away from citizens to then deport them, lying about undocumented immigrants, calling them all violent criminals. But honestly, man, you did say that in retrospect, you maybe wanted to vote for Trump. I am very grateful for you. That's my goal, is to get you to stop supporting Trump. I would highly recommend continuing to watch the live streams to see if I could get you to agree with maybe anything more to the point where I could have you vote in blue by the midterms.
Yeah, absolutely. And honestly, man, I think a lot of people in here would agree with me when I say this. I think political parties are just an excuse to divide America. And I think a lot of people should base their votes off of research and off of policies and not just based off of political party, which is why I think a lot of people just blindly follow Trump. I think there's a difference between being Republican and a difference between being MAGA. MAGA is just a bunch of people who blindly follow Trump, basically just no matter what he does. They're just like, Trump did this, so I have to support it now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, listen, the duopoly, the two-party system, this is a tool created by those in power to be able to garner the support of enough people to keep them in power, even when they're not doing good by the people that support them. Because the two-party system promotes tribalism, okay? It's like, oh, you're part of a tribe. You're either blue or you're red. And then you're going to stay in that tribe regardless of what your representatives do. And this kind of gives a pass to those in power to maybe not do so great. But because they're the leader of your tribe, you're still going to vote for them. It's just a tool to promote bias, which in turn promotes less competent and less effective leaders. We need to abolish the two-party system. Ranked choice voting is the way to go. Appreciate you for joining me. I'm going to move on to the next guest. You take care, okay?
Absolutely, man. You too. Thank you.
Of course. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only hop inside of the queue if you are an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. Here we go, everyone. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Welcome to Support Trump. Okay. Oh, jeez. Let's go to get the next guest connected. What are we doing, bro? Stop it. What the fuck? Stop, bro. Come on. Alrighty, moving on to the next guest. Wow. Why don't y'all take a look at this account's profile picture? What the hell's going on? Lord T, thank you for the $10. Lord T, that's actually a fake Dude Mama account. That's a fake Dude Mama account. Heavenly, thank you for the $10 as well, and I appreciate you. Thank you. Let's go to get the next guest connected. I'd appreciate y'all so very much for only hopping inside of the queue if you are here for debate. If you want to support me, if you want to support the stream, get a shout out, ask a question, you can find my Venmo and my PayPal in the link tree in the bio on my TikTok account, pin message on YouTube, and the handles at the top of the phone screen on TikTok as well. Welcome in, Lib Muncher. Do you happen to support Trump?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so when you call yourself the Lib Muncher, you just saying that you like to munch libs?
I destroy them in debates.
Okay, so you like to munch and destroy libs?
Yes.
So would you consider yourself a munch?
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
For libs?
Yeah, I eat you guys alive.
Oh, yeah. You just really like to munch and eat them after you destroy them?
Yep.
Is this like a sex thing? Is this like a gay sex thing?
No, it's more of a oil this man up, make him gay and horny for me right now, computer.
Get the fuck out of here! Moving on to the next guest. Jeez, only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump as president. Oh my God! Only hop inside of the queue if you are here for debate.
Hello.
What's up? Do you support Trump?
What? Let me get set up here. I didn't think I was gonna get it connected.
Well, you did. Do you support Trump?
Yeah. Well, I have a minute of my lunch left, so I gotta hurry this up.
All right, bro.
I want to talk about abortion. So.
Okay. Oh,
well, I heard
I'm going to take the reins here since you only got 60 seconds. Do you think that rape victims should have legal access to abortion?
Wait, what?
Do you think that rape victims should have legal access to abortion?
If it affects the raped victim. If the baby actually affects the raped victim.
You're saying like possibly kills them?
Yeah, or medically affect them like long term.
So no medical complications with a pregnancy, but they are a rape victim.
If there's no medical complications, I think they should have it, but they can give it up for adoption. I don't.
All right, cool, bro. I got 30 seconds left. Check this out. If you needed my bodily resources to live, do you think that I should be forced into giving them to you?
Technically, no. No, I agree.
All right, if you needed a rape victim's bodily resources to live, do you think that the rape victim should be forced into giving them to you?
Okay, well, I'm done. I gotta go in. Well, I love you, Dean. Well, I'm a Trump supporter. I'm gonna stay a Trump supporter. Obviously, I'm not.
Re-request, bro. When you're off work, I'm kicking you so you don't get fired from your job. Re-request when you're off work, dude. Re-request when you're off work. Miss Katie's in that comment section. Miss Katie, I want to give you the biggest platform that you've had in a long time. Come up here and convince me to be vegan. Is it a trap, Katie? Is it just Dean being genuine to you, Katie? I guess you'll have to figure that out on your own by joining the live. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only up inside of the queue. If you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president, please and thank you. I'd really appreciate that. She's actually, Katie's been watching our live streams. Miss the vegan teacher. She's been watching our live streams for years. For years, dude. For years, she's been watching our live streams. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yeah.
How old are you?
18.
What year are you born in?
2007.
What month?
December.
Okay, and what time is it?
1803.
1803. Okay, what state are you in?
Texas.
Okay, and what's the capital of Texas?
Houston? No,
Chat.
Dallas.
Chat, I don't even know. Capital of Texas. It's Austin.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Liar. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only up inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. Alrighty, here we go, folks. Let's go to get the next guest loaded up into the box. Let's go to get the next guest loaded up into the box. We got the next guest connecting right now. Do you only hop inside of the queue if you are here for debate? Ladies and gentlemen, I'd appreciate it so much if you all would follow our rules. I'd appreciate it so much if y'all would follow our rules. Here we go, everyone. Welcome in. Do you support Trump? Hi, bro. I'm going to ban you. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president, please, and thank you. Alrighty. Let's go get the next guest USA connected. Do you only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be MAGA? Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
We are.
Hi, bro. I'm going to ban you. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. Let's try to keep it together here, folks.
My
Follow
bad,
the
Dean.
rules. Hi, bro. I'm going to ban you. Hi, bro. I'm going to ban you. Moving on to the next guest. Only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. What's up? Do you support Trump?
Oh, I did not.
Hi, bro. I'm going to ban you. Wait, why the fuck did I ban him? He didn't even say that he wasn't a Trump supporter. Sorry, Cam. Hop back inside of the queue. What am I doing? What am I doing, bro? What am I fucking doing, dude? What am I doing, dude? I'm so sorry, man. I'm so sorry. That was just like an auto response. He's probably a Trump supporter too. God damn. All right, bro. I'll do better, bro. I'll do better. Trust. I'll do better, bro. I'll do better in the future, bro. Trust. Let's go to get the next guest connected to the live stream. Only up inside of that queue if you are here for a debate. Welcome in, Harper. Do you support Trump?
My mom does.
How old are you?
I'm 14.
Is she with you?
She's in the other room. I can go get her.
Yeah. Do you have any posts of you on your account?
No.
Do you ever intend to?
No.
Okay, it's completely a burner account. Okay, yeah. So for like main accounts, I'll only talk to an individual's parents if they're 16 plus. But you're under 16. But since you're on a burner, without any posts, it's fine. If you want to go ahead and throw her on the mic.
Okay. I'm not really sure if she'll say yes, but
Okay.
I can.
Listen.
So can I like put myself on mute real quick and like go?
Yeah. Go
ask her?
put yourself on mute. Put the phone down. Go ask her.
Okay.
Yeah. Guys, before you have me debate like parents or family members, guys, make sure that you do get their approval first, their consent to do it. Nisha, thank you for the galaxy. Because I really don't like throwing debates on parents, if that makes any sense. I really don't like throwing debates on parents, if that makes any sense. But as long as like they're okay with it, then I'll do it. Let's go try real quick. Hopefully your mom says yes. Only up inside of the queue if you do happen to be an American adult that supports Trump. We could actually thank somebody real quick. Oh my God, Alex. Thank you so much for the $100 donation on Super Chat. Jesus, Alex, that is so kind of you. Thank you so much for that love and support. Let's get 1,000 Alex W's. Let's get 1,000 Alex W's down below in that chat. I'm very, very grateful for you. Thank you so much, Alex. Oh my God. Alex with a $100 says, Dean, you don't understand. If I have a good kidney, it's my responsibility to give you a bad kidney. Well, I appreciate you for the $100. I guess I'm a little bit confused, but I appreciate you for the love nonetheless. Let's get 1,000 Alex W's in that comment section. What a go. For real, for real, for real, for real. What a go. Indeed, indeed. Ooh. Please debate my mom, Dean. I just happened to see your message. Send a rose. I'll invite you up here. Please debate my mom, Dean. Let's get you up here, bruh. You've been waiting for this for a couple days. Send a rose. Please debate my mom, Dean. I'll get you up here, bro. Y'all in the comment section are saying Dean debate the vegan teacher. I would bring her up on the live if she requested. You know, she actually has before. She has been on my live before. I don't think she likes me too much anymore. You know, she used to like me. She used to say, "Oh, Dean, you're really sweet, but you just sound a little bit misled." Okay? I don't know if that's her position anymore, frankly. I really don't. All right, guys, let's go ahead and get the next guest loaded up into the live stream right now. Make sure that you are double tapping on that phone screen if you want to support me. If you want to support the live stream, make sure that you are A, an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president if you're hopping in that queue, and B, if you do want to support the live, you can find my Venmo and my PayPal in the link tree in my bio on TikTok, pin message on YouTube, and the handles at the top of my phone screen too. Just my name, Dean Withers, without the letter E in my last name, Withers. Looking for that next guest, everyone. The Please Debate My Mom Dean account. Send a Rose. I'll invite you up. All right. Let's go and get the next guest connected while they're seeing if their mom's down to debate. We got Valley loading in.
Hello.
How old are you?
Dean.
Hi.
I'm 14, but can you debate my sister?
I'm sorry. No. You have your account connect. You have yourself connected to that account, and I will only debate the parents of minors, since there's also parental consent involved. Let's go and get the next guest connected. Only opposite side of the key if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. All right, we got the next guest loading in. Only opposite side of the queue if you happen to be MAGA, everybody. We're gonna go to kick Harper out of here in like 30 seconds or so, unless she comes back. Daniel, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yeah.
How old are you?
18.
What year are you born in?
2007.
Have we spoken before, Daniel?
Not recently.
Not recently? When was the last time that we spoke?
I don't know, man. Just not recently.
So why do you support Trump, puss puss?
Well, before I start, did you purposely get that femboy haircut, or was that just like an accident?
I got it just for you.
All right. I think he's doing great with the border.
Do you like the femboy haircut?
Actually, I kind of do.
Okay. Kicking you, and we're kicking you. Welcome in.
What's good, Dean? I've been waiting for this day for a while now.
It's
I can't
time.
lie. I'm like, it's
time,
finally
dude.
time. Can I just say one thing? I don't know if you're chill about this. So, do you know about the earthquake that happened in Venezuela? Because I feel like all people.
I saw that on the news a while ago. Yeah.
Yeah, there are two dual 7 magnitude earthquakes. Just one thing, if you can donate to literally any charity, please do. I just want to say that because, you know, I am Venezuelan. Like, my mom is from there, but she's like an American citizen. I just want to specify that.
Well, thank you. You know, we're actually setting up a fundraiser for something else here soon, so maybe I'll have to try to find a way to wrap that in if I can.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Feel free to throw her on whenever.
All right. I'll be right back.
All right. Sounds good. Yeah, this guy has been trying to get me to debate his mom for a while now. Also, for everybody in the chat on TikTok, I know that the text said we're super close to hitting 7 million or whatnot. I just have the same text box, and I changed the text based on what I need it for. So when I turned that text box on, it had a message about 7 million, but I was just changing it to this text, which says debating his mom, don't harass his account. I just have one text box, that's all. All right, guys, we should be starting this next debate here momentarily. This guy's been trying to get me to debate his mom for like a week now, so I'm looking forward to this.
All right, I'm about to put it on.
Sounds good.
Hello? I am the mother of this account.
You are so fucking bored. Wow.
Let me make it up.
Wow. Wow, that guy is so bored. Wow. No way. That guy, dude, what's going on? Like 3 days ago, that guy sent 40,000 coins worth of TikTok gifts to get on my live stream so I could debate his mom. Let me just like put this into perspective for you guys. 40,000 TikTok coins. That's like a universe on TikTok. Those cost like $450 just for a 2-second joke? For a 2-second joke. You spent $450. Bro, some people just need to be banned from the internet. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, that's actually reckless. That's actually reckless. That makes me a little bit scared. Like, did he like steal like a parent's credit card?
Neo-libertarian phalangus.
Yeah, bro.
Neo-libertarian phalangus.
Yeah.
Neo-libertarian phalangus.
Yeah, true.
Neo-libertarian phalangus.
Okay, you can stop the troll now. Because we know that you're actually a Trump supporter.
Phalangus.
Okay, he's not going to stop the troll. Let's go to get the next guest court connected. Only opposite side of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump as president. That's ridiculous. Welcome in. Do you support Trump court?
Hey, no, but I actually need to tell you something. The craziest shit.
I'm so sorry, Court. We are just looking for some Trump supporters today. I would love to hear what you have to share, but unfortunately, just because we've been getting back-to-back trolls, we're being pretty cutthroat about the rules right now, and I do apologize because you sounded very kind. Welcome in. Do you support Trump? Mo Parman 69. Do you support Trump?
Yes, I support Trump.
How old are you?
I am 24.
Okay.
In 2002.
Thanks. Okay, let me thank a couple people. Then the mic and the floor will be yours. Let's see. Carol Ann, thank you for the $20 on Venmo. Says, did you see Trump's face at the Wall Street Journal won the award for their reporting on the Epstein files? It's pure gold. No, I didn't. I got to check that out. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate you so much for the $20, Carol Ann. Thank you so much, Tranisha, for the $14 donation on Venmo. Says, love watching the TikTok live. You are such an articulate and mature human being and so knowledgeable. Thank you for what you do. Oh, thank you, Tranisha. That is so kind of you. Thank you so much. Shout out to you, Tranisha. Also, yeah, Melody, feel free to drop a comment in that YouTube stream. Jay, thank you for the $1. Taryn, thank you for the $1. And Amelia, thank you for the $1. Something else, Melody, if you actually want to send me a total of the donations that you've sent to me, I will send that back to you, and you know why. Jose, thank you so much for the $10 on PayPal. Who says, Dean, still watching and supporting from South Texas. Still will be your security if you ever come down, bro. Love you. Thank you for what you do. Oh, I remember you, Jose. Thank you so much for the $10. Thank you for being here today. Miss SJ, thank you for the $25 donation on PayPal. Who says, much love, my G. Shout out to you, SJ. Thank you for the love. Let's get 250 SJWs. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much, Nalia, for the $2. And Tressa, thank you for the $20. Who says, thank you for all that you do, Dean. Please keep the rest to yourself. Okay, I will, Tressa. Thank you so much. And I appreciate you for the $20. Same thing to you, Quinn. Thank you for the $10. I appreciate you for your kind words. Francesca, thank you for the 5. Caitlin, thank you for the 5. Jamie, thank you for the 5. And then Monavon, thank you for the $20. Who says, can we please see you on Jubilee's new Checkmate show? I am thinking about making an appearance. That would be pretty cool. I think that the concept is pretty awesome. Thank you for the $20, Monavon. As well as Joanna, thank you for the $10. Who says your work is so important. Thank you so much. And Aubriana, thank you so much for the $14. Who says, here's to help your alternative dimension abortions. That was a joke I made earlier in the stream. Bet that's pretty out of context now, but just know that I got it. Thank you for the love. I appreciate you. If you do want to support me, you can find my Venmo and my PayPal in the link tree in the bio on my TikTok account, pin message on YouTube, and the handles at the top of the phone screen at TikTok too. We're ready to go. Why don't you take it away and tell us why you support Trump?
Yeah, so I support Trump because he is more gun-friendly than Kamala was. I also support him because he is more pro-life than Kamala ever was. She was very, very pro-choice or pro-abortion, if you think it that way.
Oh, my friend, your connection sucks, G. Your connection sucks. If you're on Wi-Fi, hop on that LTE. If you're on cellular, hop on that box. Hop on that router. Hop on that Wi-Fi. Okay, we need to fix this right now, ASAP.
Yes. Yes.
Someone in the chat says Dean is jealous of Trump's sexy body. Bro, just delete your account, okay? I can walk you through it. I can walk you through it if you like. Okay. Okay, he's gone again. We almost got this figured out. Welcome back.
All right, can you hear me now?
Yeah. Yeah, I can.
Yes, okay, good. So, yes, I do support Trump. The reason I support Trump is because he is more pro-gun than Kamala was. He is very pro-life, unlike Kamala. And you know what? He is very pro-border.
Okay.
And I'm very pro-border as well.
First, her name is pronounced Kamala. Actually, you pronounced it right. Good for you. Okay.
Kamala, yes.
All right, bro. Listen. Dang, I have so many different angles that I could use to attack this. You have a little bit of an echo, some feedback. I'm going to mute you when I'm talking, okay?
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, and just like unmute yourself whenever you're ready to go. Okay, listen. There's so many different angles that I could attack your argument from. I think that this is a pretty simple one. So you're pro-life. So are you basically saying that you're okay with infringing upon a woman's right to access abortion because, okay, it will reduce the amount of children that lose their lives?
Yes.
Okay, hypothetically. Would you be okay with infringing upon a man's right to own a gun if it would reduce the amount of children losing their lives?
No, actually, I would not, because that is a totally different road, my friend. That is a totally different road.
Oh, big question, buddy. Big question I have for you. So why are you okay with infringing upon a woman's rights to save children, but you're not okay with infringing upon a man's rights to save children? Let's hear it.
Well, let's see. You mean a human's rights, or what are we saying here? Rephrase that question.
Oh, I won't rephrase it because I asked it exactly as I meant to, but I will repeat it. All right, follow me here. I asked you if the reason why you want to infringe on a woman's access to abortion is to save the lives of more innocent children, and you said yes. So then I asked you, hypothetically, if infringing upon the right of a man to own a gun would save the lives of more innocent children, would you support it? You said no. So in other words, you're okay with taking rights away from women to save children, but you're not okay with taking rights away from men to save children. So the question is, why are you okay with taking rights away from women to save children, but you're not okay with taking rights away from men to save children?
Because it is murder. It is to kill a fetus is murder, okay?
And to kill a child.
Now, obviously,
if we restrict a woman's access to abortion, we're apparently going to reduce children, murder of children. Just like I'm asking you hypothetically, if gun control were to reduce the murder of children, would you support it? And you said no. And now you're saying, oh, Dean, gun control doesn't work. Okay, well, remember, my question was, if it did work, if it did reduce the murder of children, would you support it? And you said no.
You're basing this off of a hypothetical. It's not a hypothetical. Statistics show that gun bans don't work.
I'm basing my question off of a hypothetical. Yeah. And what my question, and more specifically your answer to it, told us is that even if gun control did work, you still wouldn't support it.
No, because it does not work.
Okay. So you're pre-assuming that gun control doesn't work. And the question,
I'm pre-assuming it doesn't work because it doesn't work. No, it does not work. No.
So if it did, would you support it?
I don't think I would, because it doesn't.
Okay. Dude, this is really not that difficult. I feel like you really don't have to be too intelligent of a guy, too cunning of a guy in order to like pick up what I'm putting down here. I'm asking you, if it was true that it did work, would you support it? And then you're responding, no, I would not support it if it was true that it did work, because it's false that it works. Okay. So you're actually negating a very important presupposition of my question. I want you to stop negating the very important presupposition of my question and respond to it directly and honestly. If it was hypothetically true that gun control did work and saved lives, would you support it?
No, because it is not reality that it does.
Bro,
it does not work.
Okay, am I talking to a fucking caveman?
I'm not going on with your.
Am I talking to a caveman right now? Like, what's going on? Okay, so in like another version of reality where gun control is very effective, would you support it?
No, because there is no other version of reality.
This guy just is stupid. Okay, well, I mean, listen, dude. I think that I have an IQ minimum requirement on my live stream, and I think that you fall well below that threshold. You are an idiot.
I mean, you can think that, but I know you're the idiot here.
Okay. No, you are, because not only can you fail to engage in very simple, easy to follow hypothetical questions, but you're also just wrong on the foundational claim that gun control. One moment. But you're also just wrong on the foundational claim that you made, which was gun control doesn't work. I'd actually point you to research done by Everytown Gun Research. So they looked at the level of gun control in states, and then they compared that and contrasted that with the level of gun deaths per 100,000 residents. And they found generally the more gun control that a state has, the less gun deaths there are per 100,000 residents inside of that state. There are many common sense gun laws that do absolutely work to reduce the level of gun deaths. Universal background checks help to reduce the level of gun deaths because they make guns harder to access for like people with like diagnosed conditions or like felonies on their records. Okay, 3-day waiting periods before you could pick up a gun after you buy it overall reduce gun deaths because it makes it harder for like frantically upset people that just got fired from their job to go and get a gun today to kill their boss, and maybe 3 days in the future they'll calm down again. Okay, restricting access to fully automatic weapons, okay, such as miniguns, quad miniguns that can shoot 36,000 rounds per minute, reduce gun deaths because it makes it significantly harder to arm yourself with equipment that can kill 36,000 people in a minute. And that's what the research from Everytown Gun Research proves.
But that is only Everytown, though. Do you have any more sources that are better than Everytown? Because every debate I've had with other people, they always use Everytown as a source. You know, I will just say right now that we had an assault weapons ban in the United States from 1994 to 2004, and it didn't do a thing. It did not reduce any deaths at all. It made things worse. Criminals still got guns. Also, the Hughes Amendment of 1986 doesn't work either. That makes things a lot worse, okay? Banning machine guns made, like, after May of 1986 for civilian use does not help. It didn't help anything because what the heck? Like, I mean, there's still murder with knives. There's still murder, people running over each other with cars, you know? Like, I mean, come on. There's like so many other things besides like guns.
Yeah, you just made a false claim.
I'd say
you just said that the AR ban in the 90s to 2003 didn't work to reduce the gun deaths from ARs.
2004.
Okay.
2004.
Yeah. So you're wrong. Would you mind giving a source for that claim? That it specifically didn't reduce gun deaths from ARs?
Firearms Policy Coalition and Gun Owners of America.
Okay, so on Firearms Policy Coalition, where can I find evidence that it did not reduce gun deaths specifically from ARs? Make sure that you are minding the very specific question that I asked you.
Yes, you can go on their website. It should have a thing of history on there, a little section, as well as Gun Owners of America. They have a little section.
Let's just pull it up so you could show it to us. Where do I go on their website?
Okay, so go there.
Where do I go?
Take action. They should have it. Oh, no, wait. I'm sorry. They should have it down. Just scroll down. Keep going. Keep going.
That's the bottom of the page, my friend.
That's weird. They should have it somewhere on there. Maybe it's not on Take Action.
Okay, so you failed to give a source for your claim. Okay.
No, actually, I think I gave a second source to Gun Owners of America.
Okay.
Go check
yeah,
them out.
We'll take a look into your second source.
They also,
now that you failed to provide evidence from your first source, we'll take a look at your second source. But before we do, I want you to respond to the evidence that I gave you from Everytown Gun Research.
What evidence specifically did you give that you want me to respond to?
Yeah, that the more gun control a state has, generally the less gun deaths that they have per 100,000 residents.
I mean, actually, they have more. I feel like because I mean, you think about it, like California, they ban certain things. You know,
then respond
California
to the evidence from Everytown Gun Research.
Excuse me.
Then respond to the evidence that I gave you to demonstrate otherwise.
I guess you have to like run through it with me again because, sir, I don't remember what you said for evidence. What are you talking about?
That the more gun control a state has, generally the less gun deaths that they have per 100,000 residents.
I mean, I just gave California as an example. Does that help?
Yeah, so you're wrong. California has less gun deaths per 100,000 residents than Illinois, Maryland, Washington, Delaware, Colorado, Oregon, Minnesota, Virginia, New Mexico, Vermont, Pennsylvania, Nevada, Michigan, Maine, Wisconsin, Florida, Carolina, North Carolina, Nebraska, Indiana, West Virginia, Alabama, Tennessee, Ohio, Iowa, Texas, South Carolina, Louisiana, North Dakota, Utah, Kentucky, Kansas, Alaska, Missouri, Arizona, Oklahoma, New Hampshire, Georgia, Montana, Wyoming, Arkansas, South Dakota, Mississippi, and Idaho. That's a lot of states, isn't it? By the way, we can't hear you when you're not on the live.
Is that coming from every town?
Yep.
Okay. What are you laughing about, buddy?
Because, I mean, I just got you to roll over and show me your tummy, apparently. Is this a concession?
No, I don't think you did actually, no.
Okay, well, I mean, you literally just said, okay. I mean, that's not a concession.
Yeah,
I don't know if
okay,
that's a concession
question
or not.
mark?
Okay, so do you have a response to the argument, or is this your response?
Well, I will
to
just say that
the word
I will
okay?
just say if we, I will just say, I feel like there's a shooting like every single week, like in places like Chicago, and Los Angeles. I mean, Massachusetts, Boston, Massachusetts. I mean, like really, I think that a lot of liberal states have shootings like constantly. It seems like. But seriously,
Bro, okay, this is literally just like nuclear weapon versus crying baby matchup. This is just ridiculous. So you're right. There are a lot of shootings in metropolitan areas. But you know what else happens to be in metropolitan areas? A lot of people. Significantly more people live in metropolitan areas compared to rural areas. So sure, if you compare the mass shootings in rural Tennessee compared to metropolitan New York City or LA, you're going to have a lot more in the metropolitan areas, 110%.
Whoa, so wait, did you
that's
just
why,
admit that there's shootings in liberal states?
So true. And that's why we account for population by looking at the amount of gun deaths per 100,000 residents, okay? And when we look at gun deaths per 100,000 residents, as I've already said maybe 7 times before, the more gun control that a state has, the fewer deaths they have per 100,000 residents.
Okay, so
I got this guy's fucking stun locked. Dude, you're stun locked.
So I am very pro-life, okay? Very pro-life, because you spun this from my original question, which is about abortion, okay? And it literally just went to guns. Like, you went down this rabbit hole, okay? And of course, I had to assist you by going down the rabbit hole.
Are you just crying now because you got got? Is that what is happening?
No, I don't think I am actually. No.
Okay. So would you like to give a counter argument, or would you like to concede?
With the gun thing or the abortion thing?
With the gun thing.
I mean, I kind of did just give you a counter argument. I told you that the liberal states tend to have more shootings. I mean,
Wow, dude. Yeah, it's almost like I gave you a response to that counter argument. Do you remember what my response was?
Yeah, I do remember what.
And what was my
response?
response?
It had to do. You said it had to do with population as well, but I think that gun laws. I think that gun laws definitely play a role in that.
Yeah, they play a role in reducing gun violence, as proven by the research that I gave you. I'm talking to a bot, bro. This is actually ridiculous.
Bro, you could jump to insults, but it's okay to admit you're wrong. So it's okay.
Why would I admit that I'm wrong if I have the winning argument that you haven't been able to critique?
Dude, like, it's okay to admit you're wrong. All right,
Why?
you're good.
Why would I admit that I'm wrong if I have evidence to prove I'm not?
Trump is just better than Kamala, and he's better.
Is
than
this when we get to the denial phase? You're in the denial phase right now. I'll tell you what the denial phase is. The denial phase is when you get beat in an argument and you can't handle it because you are a toxic male with a fragile ego. So then you just start projecting. Like, you don't have a counter argument to the facts. So you fill in the void of that counter argument, which doesn't exist. You fill in the void of that counter argument with projection. Instead of saying, Dean, here are the reasons why you're wrong, you just say, Dean, admit you're wrong. Okay, well, I won't admit I'm wrong unless you could give me reason to admit that I'm wrong. And so far, you haven't given me reason to admit that I'm wrong. You tried. You tried by saying, oh, there's a lot more gun deaths and shootings in really crowded and populated metropolitan areas than rural red states. Well, yeah, it's because there's more people in the crowded metropolitan areas than rural red states. When we account for population and we look at gun deaths per 100,000 residents in the metropolitan areas and in the rural red states, well, what we see is that the stronger gun laws a state has, the less gun deaths they have per 100,000 residents. And your response is what? Dean, admit you're wrong? Okay, well, that doesn't debunk the last thing I said. Your response is what? Dean, you just know Trump is better? Okay, that doesn't debunk the last thing I said. Your response is what? Oh, Dean, I'm just going to ignore you and fucking whine about how you're not debating me on abortion, even though you explicitly said the reason why you support Trump is about abortion and gun regulation?
Can I say something?
Okay, that doesn't explain why I'm wrong. So why don't you go ahead and actually explain to us all why I'm wrong?
What I was saying in the beginning was I support Trump because he actually doesn't support a lot of gun control, unlike Kamala, right? Or Biden. That's what I was saying and why I support him.
Yeah, and what I'm saying is that generally gun control saves lives, so we should support it.
But I don't think it does, though. Does
Okay,
it?
so then respond to the argument and the evidence I've given you to prove that it does.
I don't think red flag laws work at all.
All right, cool, bro. Cool, bro.
Okay.
Are you going to respond to the argument and the evidence I gave you to demonstrate that gun regulation is effective in reducing gun deaths? Are you going to do that? Are you?
No, I'm not, because
Okay, got it.
work.
So you're not going to respond to my argument that proves gun control does work because you think it doesn't work. Right?
I know it doesn't work.
Okay, and you know it doesn't work because you have a defeater
If it
to the
did-
argument
if
that I
it
just
did,
gave you to
people-
provide that
if
it
it did,
does?
If it did,
Is
people
that
wouldn't
like
be dying.
Okay, well, true! So true! Round of applause from the class for what this guest just said. This guy just said, if gun control did work, okay, then there'd be less people dying. Well, actually, there is. Actually, there is less people dying because of gun regulation, as proven by the data that I gave you from Everytown Gun Research. Yeah, I mean, I might
Don't
just
you
be Albert
carry
Einstein.
around a gun? Don't you?
Oh,
aren't you
hell yeah.
strapped or something?
Oh, I'm strapped
Okay,
as
so wait
fuck,
a minute.
dude.
Wait a minute. If you're anti-gun, then why do you carry one?
Holy shit. I'm not anti-gun. I'm just pro-gun reform because I actually care about the lives of other individuals. Okay? I think, okay, that being able to own firearms for the essential purpose of self and home defense is quite frankly very important. And for that reason, I'm fucking strapped because people have tried to come and kill me. I got a 9mm. I have a suppressor waiting approval from the ATF on the way for that 9mm. I want to pick up a short barrel rifle, an SBR. I think I kind of even want like a PCC and a PDW on the side. I think that like a long barrel hunting rifle would also be pretty cool, you know, and I also have a 12 gauge shotgun. You know, I'm strapped for self and home defense. Okay. I've had
so
people try to
what
come to my house.
if I-
Shut up. I've had people try to come to my house and kill me before. Happily, gladly, the FBI intercepted them. You know, then I had an FBI agent come inside and sit down across from me and my girlfriend, and they were like, somebody tried to kill you. We intercepted them, just letting y'all know. You know, I've been like swatted like a billion times before. You know, dude, I just picked up some Federal Syntech 150 grain subsonic 9mm rounds. So if I ever do find myself in a home defense scenario with my 9mm with my Rugged Obsidian 9 suppressor, okay, like I'm not even gonna like lose my hearing or anything. You know, I'm not gonna be disoriented from the sound. I'm fucking strapped. I am. Okay, but the point is that common sense gun reform, you know, like requiring that I waited 3 days before I picked up that pistol, like me not being able to go to Sportsman Warehouse and buy a fully automatic
more thing.
rifle, okay, like me having to undergo a background check before I could buy that pistol, and very in-depth and nuanced approval processes involving the FBI NIICS background check from the ATF before I could get my suppressor. You know, like those things are important because those things ensure that guns don't fall into the hands of bad people that are going to kill others with them, or at least at lower rates. All right? But it's about regulation to save lives, not about control for the sole purpose of being a gun hater. But I'm about to kick you from the live stream, and let me explain to you why I'm about to kick you from the live stream. No, no. Let me explain to you why I'm about to kick you from the live stream, because I have given you so much evidence, okay, to demonstrate that you were wrong about the nature of your claims as it relates to gun
Every
control.
town wouldn't like it.
You have
that you got a
continued.
suppressor.
One moment.
Every town
You
would
have-
not like it that you got a suppressor.
Probably true.
Like that.
Probably
No,
true.
yeah. See.
Okay. So well, they wouldn't like, not that I got a suppressor, but that suppressors are even legal. They probably agree with like California that they should be fully banned. So I actually recant my last claim. But anyways, the point is that I have given you an extensive amount of research to describe and prove to you that you were wrong about your claim that gun control does not reduce gun deaths. If you cannot respond to the data from Everytown Gun Research that
This turned into
proves
why do
gun
you
control
support
reduce
Trump
gun
to
deaths,
why do you support the Second Amendment?
because it's not about supporting the Second Amendment, because the Second Amendment ensures a well-regulated militia, which
Okay,
allows
wait, it's
for us
not,
to
then why are
regulate
you
the arms
arguing
of the
about it?
militia.
Dean, why are you arguing about it?
I'm not
If it's not
arguing about the
supporting
Second Amendment.
then
I'm
why are you
arguing about
about
gun
it?
control, because you said that gun control is ineffective.
Dude, you're literally arguing something.
Gun
other
control
than
doesn't
what your
violate the Second
criteria
Amendment.
is posted. Dude, you are literally arguing something different.
This guy's absolutely a
Dude,
moron.
so
reason why we're
hilarious,
arguing about
dude.
gun control is because you
Legendary,
said you
legendary.
support Trump because he's against gun control.
You are so like fired up right now.
No, I'm just.
Dude, I could see you trying to just throw punches at me, seriously.
Okay. Can you respond to the argument that I gave you to demonstrate that gun research reduced gun deaths, please?
Yeah, it doesn't.
Okay, that's not a response to the data that proves it does.
Okay, well, how do you want me to respond then?
I want you to debunk the data that proves it does.
I honestly, like, I don't really think the data's correct, so.
Yeah,
I mean,
give an argument for that, please.
Well, let's see. I mean, you know, people still die every day, regardless of whether you ban guns, so or not. So, what are you trying to?
But yeah, the claim that people still die from guns even when we restrict them is not an argument that debunks the claims made by Everytown Gun Research.
Oh
Because
yeah,
Everytown
you
Gun
don't want to
Research.
keep people from dying.
No, the reason why that's false is because Everytown Gun Research does not claim that in states with good gun regulation, 0 people die, but rather they claim that in states with good gun regulation, significantly less people die than in states without good gun regulation. So the claim isn't that it completely eradicates gun deaths, but rather the claim is it significantly reduces gun deaths.
Okay, and like I just said, we want to keep people from dying in general. So I don't really think that, you know, banning certain devices or, you know, banning certain firearms is actually going to do anything.
Then what's the argument to debunk the research from Everytown?
That is the argument right there. I just gave it to you.
No,
I
you
don't
didn't
think
give
it's
me an
actually gonna
argument. You
work.
gave me a claim that you have to prove.
I mean, whatever. I don't think that I have to.
Whatever?
Really
No,
give you
no.
much evidence.
Let me clarify. That's not a whatever moment. There's a big difference between you making a claim and you giving an argument for a claim. Like, let me ask you a question. Do you believe in God?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so if I just made the claim that God doesn't exist, would I be giving you an argument that God doesn't exist, or would I just be claiming that God doesn't exist?
I mean, you'd have to tell me like why God doesn't exist.
Right, because just saying that God doesn't exist is not an argument. It's just a claim that I'd have to give an argument for. This is why you just told me that I have to tell you why I don't think that God exists, okay? That why part would be the argument for the claim.
Okay,
So very
I told
similarly,
you
when I'm
why
asking
gun
you
control
for
doesn't
an
work.
argument to debunk the research from Everytown, and then you just say, because it doesn't work, okay, well, that's not you telling me the why part of why it doesn't work, of why the research is incorrect. That's just you claiming that it doesn't work. You're claiming that the research
It
is incorrect.
doesn't work
Listen,
because
you could
people
claim
still die.
anything. You could claim anything. You could claim that unicorns are real. You could claim that the earth is flat and we're all brains in a vat. You could claim that Jesus is already on earth for a second coming in the form of Donald J. Trump and he's literally God. Okay, I mean, our mouths are very useful in the way that we could use them for many things to produce many languages, many noises, many words, many sentences, many claims. Okay, so
You're
just
basing
saying
this all
something
off of one
doesn't
source. You're
matter.
not even basing this
Proving
off of
something is what matters. So can you prove your claim that Everytown Gun Research is wrong when they conclude that the more gun control a state has, the less gun deaths they have per 100,000 residents. And by the way, just to be proactive here, your counter argument that there's still gun deaths in states with gun control does not refute nor contradict anything that Everytown Gun Research reports. They are not reporting, they are not proving, and they are not claiming, okay, that in states with successful gun control, there are 0 deaths per 100,000 residents, which would be no gun deaths at all. But they're rather claiming that they have significantly less gun deaths than states with no or minimal gun control. So what is your counter argument, you big baby?
Well, excuse me, you little Aryan piece of shit. Listen to me. So
that is the weirdest thing I think anybody
you
said on my live
are
stream in a
literally
long-
you are
What?
literally the race of the Nazi regime. You are probably a Nazi.
Okay.
But
Honestly,
anyway, so
I'm
my
happy
claim
that
is-
you meant
okay,
it as a
my-
dig
my-
compared to like
my
like
arguments
uplifting
to
me.
counter yours
I'm glad. I'm
would
happy
be
that you're like
people still die
like oh
every
you're
day.
probably like a
People
Nazi
still die every
compared
day
to the opposite.
on Earth. Okay, so why
whatever.
don't you shut up and listen to me, please? Thank you.
You know what?
People still
Thank you
die
so much for the $5 on Venmo. Grant, who says, Dean, love what you do, man. Thank you so much for the love, Grant. Can you thank Grant for the $5?
Okay, buddy, you just lost this argument, by the way.
I did?
Yes, you did, because people still die every day. Okay.
Riley, thank you for the $2 on Venmo. Can you thank Riley for the $2? Can you? Can
Are
you
you
say
still
thank you,
vaping?
Riley? Can you
Buddy,
say
where's
thank you,
your
Riley,
vape?
for the $2?
Buddy, where is your vape, dude?
Do you need it?
Wait, I'm sorry, your anxiety
You-
pen.
Yeah, you need it? Are you feeling anxious? Are you
Where's
feeling
your
pressed?
anxiety pen? No, I don't vape.
Sorry,
because
sorry,
I'm
sorry,
not a
bro.
loser.
Sorry, bro. I'm not gonna share the anxiety pin with you.
I'm not
Just
a
stay
loser.
pressed.
I'm not a loser. No thanks. I don't do nicotine tobacco.
Well, I could actually prove that you are a loser. Would you like to know the evidence that you're a loser?
No, because there is no evidence that I'm a loser.
No, the
I'm
evidence that
actually
you're a
one.
loser is you getting perpetually steamrolled in this quote-unquote debate for the last 30 minutes. Like, you're legitimately an A-grade moron. It's kind of
No,
ridiculous
you're
if you
actually
think about
getting
it.
steamrolled by life, dude.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm getting steamrolled by life.
Facts do not care about your feelings, buddy.
Yeah, and that's why the facts on Everytown Gun Research's websites don't care about your feelings, if that's what you want to call them. I mean, they're barely even feelings. They're more just, like, emotional grunts. Oh, gun control bad. You're like a fucking caveman. Sticks rocks. Ooga booga. Where's the evidence?
Yeah, do you know why it's bad? Because it does not work. People still die every day.
Dude, honestly, if you say it enough times, it will be true. What, like, I think what's the hack here? You have to
just
like
like you're
repeat
saying
that it
it
doesn't
enough
work.
times that
One
every
moment.
town is right.
One moment. You have to like repeat that gun control doesn't work. What is it? Like 50 times while standing in front of a mirror at 3 a.m. with no light but a candle, and then finally you'll be right, bro. On God, bro.
Did you know that?
Shane, thank you for the $20 donation on Venmo. Who says no need to read out loud. I'll keep that to myself. Thank you so much for the $20, Shane. I really do appreciate you. Let's get 200 Shane W's down below in the comment section. I really appreciate you so very much for the $20. That is very, very kind of you. MK, thank you for the $25. Who says wish you could have seen my celebration dance while you listed all those stats. Cheers. States. Cheers. Oh, thank you so much, MK. Yeah, this guy's getting just destroyed, bro. I really appreciate you for the $25. Let's get 250 MKWs. Can you please thank MK for the $25 donation?
Thank you, MK.
Good boy. Thank you so much. As well as over on Super Chat. Thank you so much, Mary, for the $5. It's good to see you today. Thank you so very much. As well as huge shout out to Elizabeth. Thank you so much for the $50. Thank you so much, Elizabeth. That is ridiculous. That is very, very kind of you. Let's get 500 Elizabeth W's. Thank you so much for the love and support. You are very, very kind. Elizabeth with a $50 says NBC and other sources cite an approximate 56 rise in abortions and pregnancy complications related deaths in Texas, higher than the national average, and they have the tightest ship where abortion bans and regulated legislator are related. So abortion bans don't work either. Yeah, they just cause more women to die, Elizabeth. Super true. I really appreciate you for the $50. That's
Wait,
very
John,
kind of
John,
you.
thank you so much for the $20.
This guy forgets that I have a mute button. He doesn't. Thank you so much for the $50. Ben, thank you so much for the $10 as well on Venmo. I do really appreciate you so much. I'll check that out, Ben. Anna, thank you for the $10. Who says, should we not use seatbelts since people still die? So true, Anna. Thank you for the $10. Cliff with the $10 as well says, keep up the debate, the good debate, Steen. Thank you, Cliff. 5. Thank you so much, Parker and Max, for the $5. And Max, thank you for the $10. Who says, when they can't ask hypotheticals, ask them if they'd vote for Trump if he ran for a third term, which would be a hypothetical. Tanner, thank you for the $14 donation on PayPal. Who says, hey, Dean, I'm a member of the LGBT plus community, and I really appreciate you and everything that you do educating people. It's mind-blowing to me how many people think that it's a choice to be gay, and I love watching you destroy their argument. Oh, I enjoy it too, Tanner. They're just idiots. I appreciate you for the $15. Please show some love to Tanner down below, as well as Damon. Thank you for the $10. With all that being said, we are caught up on PayPal, we're caught up on Venmo, we're caught up on Super Chat. If you do want to support the show, you can find my Venmo and my PayPal and my Super Chat in the link tree in the bio on TikTok, pin message on YouTube, and the handle's right there at the top of the phone screen. Just my name, Dean Withers, without the letter E in my last name, Withers. Quadruple check that that spelling though, because there are a bunch of fake scam accounts out there. I want to do a quick poll of the chat. So like we've kind of like reached the natural end of this conversation, which is where I say something that's factually true and then he just whines. But I want y'all to dictate where we go next. Should
Wait,
we
Dean, one thing.
A, shut up, kick this guy and move on to the next guys? B, continue to talk to this guy but talk about another topic? Or C, pull out the whiteboard and force him to see the error in his ways? A, B, or C? Let me know down below in that comment section.
Dean, I got to tell you something.
Okay, I'm seeing a lot of C's. It's gonna happen, bro. We're gonna force this guy to see the errors in his ways. Well, okay, TikTok says force him to see the errors in his ways. Okay, and then YouTube says kick him out because he's not gonna see the errors in his ways. I'm a man of compromise. Okay, I truly am.
You want to hear something funny? You want to hear something funny?
Thank you so much for the galaxy. I truly am a man of compromise.
I gotta tell you something.
Shut up. The compromise for the scenario
I didn't vote
is to
for
spend
Trump.
5 minutes trying to get him to see the errors in his ways.
Buddy, I didn't even vote for Trump.
I would assume because you're like 17.
Yeah, you were being trolled this whole time. I'm gonna leave
No, I
live now.
wasn't.
Thank you guys for watching. Have a good night.
You weren't trolling me on shit. He just ran away. He just ran away. You ran away. No, bro, I know troll when I see one. He wasn't trolling shit. He wasn't trolling shit. He wasn't trolling jack fucking shit. Oh my God, that is so embarrassing. That is actually so embarrassing. That is ridiculous. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only up inside of the queue if you happen to be MAGA. Dude, that's gold, bro. That is gold. What a runner. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Don't put bananas in my butt. No, don't.
You know, I've continually had many members of the audience request that I do not put bananas in your butt. Listen, I won't. I've never wanted to. I've never planned to. I don't even know who you are. So I don't know why you think I'm gonna put bananas in your butt. Just don't worry about it. It's just not gonna happen, okay? Justin, frankly, how old are you?
I'm 18.
Do you support Trump, Justin?
I do.
Okay, well, the last guest was kind of a moron, so I'm gonna have to ask you some clarifying questions related to your intelligence to see where you stand. First question: how many continents are there? Jesse, thank you for the epic GG.
7.
Oh, good. Very good. Recite the alphabet.
A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S T U V W X Y and Z.
Oh, I know my ABCs. Good. All right, you've passed the minimum requirements to be on the live. What year were you born in?
2008.
What month?
March.
Why do you support Trump?
I support Trump because he's my dad, and I like his policies.
Okay, I'm gonna ignore the whole dad thing. Policies. Okay. What Trump policies do you like?
I like his border policies. Abortion.
Really? How about this?
I like
which ones?
I like how he is removing the how you're able to change your gender under 18. You're not allowed to do that. And I like how he's set the official Americans with 2 genders.
He's changed nothing with the legislation concerning the legality of gender affirming care for minors. It's a lie.
Okay, but I have a question for you.
I mean, you're just wrong about everything you said, but okay, whatever. Go ahead.
Okay. So I was wondering, as a liberal, you support Mexicans, people coming into the country.
Well, I mean, I'm laughing at that question because of how preposterous it is, not because it's funny. I would hope that you don't have to be within a specific political party in order to support people because they're people.
But do you support illegals coming in or not?
Do I think that undocumented immigration is good? No. I don't think that undocumented immigration is good, but I also don't think that mass deportation is the right answer to undocumented immigration. I rather think that the right answer to undocumented immigration is to expedite the legal means of entry, A, and then B, give mass amnesty to every undocumented immigrant, excluding those with violent crimes on their records who are already here.
Okay, so then why do you only want Americans coming in your live? That's kind of racist.
Because only Americans can vote in America, you dumbass.
So if an illegal comes here, you're not gonna let him come on the live because he's a non-American citizen?
Yeah, because they can't vote. Also, you said, why do you only want Americans on the live? That's
So
kind of
then
racist.
why
Here's a really good question for you. Is America a race?
No, I'm not. I don't think so. Do you?
So
think
then
that?
why would it be racist for me to only want Americans on the live if American is not a race?
Because you were excluding illegal immigrants.
I'm
coming in,
excluding
even though-
anybody who can't vote because the ultimate intention and purpose of these live streams is to get voters to vote on the left. I would
So you
exclude
don't like
undocumented
talking to
immigrants
illegal
for the
then?
same reasons that I'd
So you're a
exclude
racist.
minors, for the same reason that I'd exclude Canadians, for the same reason that I'd exclude felons who can't vote because of it, because I'm looking for voters.
So you're just a racist.
And what's the argument for that?
You saying the N-word at 9 years old? 14?
Okay. Well, I mean, you weren't just talking about me using the N-word when I was 14. You were talking about me not allowing undocumented immigrants on the live. So is this about me
I'm
not
talking
letting
about you just
undocumented
being a
immigrants on the
racist.
live? Or is this about me saying the N-word when I was 14?
Both, because I think that's very racist, and obviously you were
okay.
racist in the past.
Oh, wait.
And you're
Well, now
probably
you've
still
changed
a
your claim.
racist.
You said, well, you were racist, Dean, when you called your white friends the N-word. But moments beforehand, you had said that, Dean, you are currently racist, even though you don't call your
Yes,
white
you were
friends the
probably
N-word.
currently racist. You don't
Okay.
just change.
Sure. What's the argument for that?
Because
Oh,
if
there's
you
none.
were born if you were born a racist, you were still a racist.
You think that people are born racist?
Yeah, if you were raised racist, yeah.
Oh, wait, there's a difference between being born as something and being raised into something. So you've already changed your argument.
I have not.
Yes. You
My
said that I was
argument is that you
born
were
racist,
racist.
and then you said I was raised into being racist. Do you agree that there's a
So you were
difference
probably
between
still a
born
racist.
something and being raised into something? Do you agree that there's a difference between those two things?
Excuse me, sir?
Okay. You pass the mic off to the friend. You want to pick up where you left off? Tell me why I'm racist. Meanwhile, defend the guy who refused to rent to black people in the 70s. Defend the guy whose entry into politics was saying that a black man wasn't born here. Defend the guy who depicted black people as monkeys and apes on Truth Social. Defend the guy
Dean,
that
Dean,
said
you don't
laziness is a
remember me?
trait in blacks.
Dean, you don't remember me, buddy?
No.
Hey, Dean, how's it going?
So do you have a response to anything I just said?
No, but would you like to go back to the every town?
Good boy. All right. Let's go to get the next guest up here. Only opposite of the cube, you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump as president. I guess they conceded. I don't know what to say. They're very emotional. Very emotional. King of the Golden State, thank you for the $10. Who says, great, another donut? Bro, it's just donut after donut after donut. Freddie, thank you for the $10. You are still being weird as hell today. Same thing to you, Falcon, with the $20. Says, no bananas. Yes, Falcon, no bananas. Will be shoved up your butt. Welcome in. Do you support Trump, JL? JL, hello? JL doesn't seem like they're here, so we're going to move on to the next guest. Only hop inside of the queue if you are an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president, please and thank you. On Venmo, Katia, thank you for the $10. She says, I hope your day is going good. Love the streams. Thanks, Katia. I'm having a pretty good day. Jess, thank you for the $10 as well. I appreciate you. Thank you guys for the love. Jacob, thank you for the $3. Jenna, thank you so much for the $6. I appreciate y'all. Julia, do you support Trump?
How dare you?
Troll. All right, moving on to the next guest. Here we go. As well as Brittany, thank you for the $10. Who says, does blood pressure medication still work even if people still die of heart attacks? What an idiot. Oh my goodness, he was so unintelligent, bro. Ashley, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo, who says we should close hospitals. Hospitals don't work because people still die every day. This guy's a genius. So true. Close the hospitals. Leo, thank you for the $30. God damn, I appreciate you, Leo. That is Leigho. Let's get through it at Leo W's. Who says, Dean, thank you for the birthday message yesterday. I got ID'd and it's my 25th, so feeling pretty good. Get him tonight. Appreciate you so much, Leo. No, man, listen, that's a good thing, Leo. That's a good thing. That means that you're going to age well if you're still getting ID'd at 25. Model 3 Performance, do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
How old are you?
33.
Oh, man, and you really support this asshole?
Well, it's obviously it's a depreciating value at this point, but you have to, unfortunately, because he's a conservative. So
okay, well, I don't think that you have to support somebody just because they're a member of your party. Like, hypothetically, if Trump ran on all of his same values that he holds today as a Democrat, and Kamala Harris ran on all of the same values that she holds today as a Republican, would you be up here defending Kamala Harris?
I love that hypothetical, because probably if I had to, really put it to words, you'd have to, right? Because
no,
there wouldn't. Well, because here's why I say this, Dean. There is an unfortunate rudimentary line that the two parties stay fixated on. So it'd be really difficult to accept that hypothetical. But there'd have to be some. I'm just saying.
Dude, listen. This politics isn't fucking sports, okay? Listen. When I'm watching like a Buffs football game, because I went to see you. I'm a big fan of Mr. Sanders. When I'm watching like a Buffs football game, I'm going to be rooting for the Buffs all the way. It doesn't matter how good their players are. It doesn't matter how shitty their players are. I'm going to be rooting for them all the way, okay? Because it's all about party lines, okay? But that's not the way we should treat politics. We shouldn't treat politics about party lines. We should treat politics about what are they going to do for the country. Are they going to make our lives better?
Exactly.
Or are they going to make our lives worse?
And that's a great way to articulate it, because that's exactly what I'm trying to say. Like, in my opinion, conservative values typically have better outcomes for Americans in general.
Okay. So what values does Donald Trump hold that you think will produce better outcomes for Americans?
Yeah, once again, like I said, the specific Trump glitch here is what's the problem, because there's just no real way that you can sit here as a real conservative and say, yeah, Trump's great. There's no problem that he's doing phenomenal. All those people.
I'm not asking you if you think Trump is great. I'm asking you, what values do you share with Trump that makes you support him as president?
Well, you're pro-business, his economics, his common sense. Just generally speaking, conservative values. If you agree with that, then that's the value I agree with.
Let's go through those. Is he pro-business? Is he good for the economy? Fucking no. Okay? Our economy is much worse off today than it was a year and a half ago under the Democrats. GDP growth was down last year by 1%. Last year, we had the worst jobs report in 20 years, ignoring recessions. Last year, we had the highest level of unemployment since the pandemic and 1.3 million layoffs, the highest since the pandemic. Okay, this year, we saw the largest monthly increase in the price of gas since Vietnam in the 60s. This year, we see that inflation has increased over 1% since Biden left office. This year, we saw a ruling from the Supreme Court ruling that Donald Trump's tariffs were unconstitutional, and now they have to pay back principal plus interest on the $171 billion that they stole from Americans. Okay, this year, the Federal Reserve concluded that if you never imposed those tariffs in the first place, inflation would be at pre-pandemic levels. This year, we had the largest monthly increase in the price of groceries onset by Donald Trump's war in Iran. Last year, we passed a big, beautiful bill which reduced the purchasing power of millions of Americans, including the average American making at or under $51,000 per year. Last year, the healthcare costs and premiums skyrocketed by upwards of 300% for 45 million Americans. 10 million Americans straight up lost their healthcare, and 3 million Americans straight up lost their food stamps. Last year, we had the most manufacturing bankruptcies in 15 years since the tail end of the Great Recession. Last year and this year, every single financial quarter, we have had a declining amount of private investment into our manufacturers after the largest boom in recorded U.S. history under the Democrats. In fact, there's not one singular macroeconomic indicator that's better off today than it was a year and a half ago under the Democrats. So when you say that you think Donald Trump is pro-business and pro-economy, you are wrong.
Well, I mean, he clearly is. And the way I'll defend that is by saying your points are all valid and all circumstantial at the same time. Would you agree that a data analyst's job is to basically determine how he wants to present the data, essentially? So what I mean by that, realistically, what I mean by that is you're looking at things in a very microscopic level because you're saying this happened this year, this happened that year. But simply, if I'm not mistaken, and I can find you the source, but I believe 25% of bottom earners are actually up in a macro level since he started. The big beautiful bill. Well, okay, so the bottom 25% of earners are on average making more.
So you're just saying that real median wages have increased?
Right.
Yeah, real median wages have increased, but this is actually another data point that we could use against Trump because the growth rate of real median wages has decreased since Trump walked into office.
Dean, I understand that, but wouldn't you get to, if we turn this into a semantic back and forth, right? Like if we're gonna just sit here and say, well, I could put that point against Trump, how about we just look at the point and actually determine where the point lands? Because if you look at everything with a lens to put it against Trump, it doesn't feel like that sometimes.
No, I'm just evaluating the point to see where it lands and then determining that the place in which it lands is representative of a bad presidential administration. Okay? And that's clear. Okay, you just said real median wages. Okay, so if real median wages were increasing at a significantly higher rate under the Democrats because of their pro-economic policy, like their major investments in infrastructure, their major investments into U.S. chip producers, which cause $500 billion of private investments into American manufacturers, which then caused 250-year historical low levels of unemployment. So real median wages were just booming. Okay, but then Trump walks into office. He fucks all that up. He causes all of the terrible economic outcomes that I've already described to you. And then the growth rate of real median wages starts going down. But because they're still high, they're technically still growing just at a significantly lower rate. Well, that's not going to be positively reflective of the current presidential administration. Now, if you think that that is just a biased argument of mine, I'm the data analyst, quote unquote, trying to not determine what the data is, but rather determine where the data lands. And I'm working back to front, rather starting off with the point, how do I make this data make Trump look bad? Then give me the argument for that. Give me the argument that a decline in the growth rate of real median wages is in fact not a bad thing.
No, I think a decline in that would be a bad thing. What I'm simply stating is that there hasn't been a decline, and you're simply stating that the increase has nothing to do with Trump. That's what I'm trying to articulate.
Dude, okay. Well, what I'm trying to articulate is that the growth rate of real median wages has gone down. So in fact, this is actually a bad thing. If Donald Trump was not president today, there would have been a significantly larger increase in the real median wages. Okay. The real median wages of the average American. It's not hypothetical due to the fact that because of Trump's policy, it went down.
Okay. Well, another thing that I like to talk about since we're on the business rant is two-halved. From what I can remember, because I don't have a screen in front of my face right now, I believe unemployment is at 3.5%, which is the lowest it's been in, I think, over half a century, I'm sorry.
No.
And then the other part, just because I feel like
the current unemployment rate is 4.2%.
Okay, well,
Cosmic, thank you for the
galaxy. It was at 3.5%.
Under Biden?
Under Trump.
No.
Yes.
No.
Would you like?
Yeah, no. The last time unemployment rate was at 3.5% was in July of 2023. What was that noise?
I checked that. Anyway, on a more macro level, to not get hyper fixated on numbers, because I know you really like doing that. What's your opinion on, for example, how red states are getting a lot more traction right now. California, New York, people are getting turned down by a multitude of different things. But it just seems like if you were an extraterrestrial and you lived in Mars, you'd say, well, Florida and Texas look pretty hot right now. So wouldn't you make an assertion that a conservative value is somewhat winning in the country, even though Trump's approval ratings are below the floor right now?
Also wrong. Red states have higher unemployment rates on average. Red states have higher poverty rates on average. Red states have lower incomes on average. Red states have lower net worths on average. Red states, okay, make less. I already made that point. Make less money on average. Red states have lower minimum wages on average. Red states have less educated constituents on average.
Then why is everyone fleeing to them?
Why is everybody fleeing to them? I mean, I don't think that we see.
Why is Florida and Texas one of the biggest moving states right now?
I don't think that we see a mass exodus of people from blue states to red states. I don't think that we see
Do you know
that.
where the highest cost of living right now is?
I'd assume in the most populated areas around the country, such as metropolitan
It's in Miami.
hubs.
Miami right now is the highest cost of living right now.
Okay, I don't know about that. But could you
it's a
just
supply
tell
and
me what
demand.
Trump is doing that is making the country better? Like, I'm honestly really bored with this conversation at this point. Okay, I just what about this?
I'm not
what is the best accomplishment from
Yeah,
Trump in a second term?
I'm sorry. I'm not entertaining you and being stupid. But if you'd like me to have a
proving
higher
wrong.
level conversation with you,
I don't think this
what
is
I'm
a higher
trying to
level
compare-
conversation. I mean,
what I'm
I've just
trying to
demonstrated to you how
compare
Donald
is
Trump
if
has
you let
really
me
hurt the
speak,
economy and things are
is
significantly
that-
worse off.
Listen, it's very simple. You ask, why do I support Trump? It's because he has conservative values, and I'm trying to create reasons why conservative values are better than liberal values right now.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I've demonstrated to you the reasons why that's wrong. The economy is worse off within every measurable aspect today than it was a
It
year and a
really
half ago.
isn't. I don't think you've able to
Name
fixate
one
anything.
macroeconomic.
Actually,
Name one macroeconomic variable that's better off today than it was under Biden. Please, prove me wrong. Name one macroeconomic variable that's better off today than it was a year and a half ago under Biden. Do it. I dare you. You want to pause so we can't hear you.
it's a 3.5% unemployment. It's a 50-year low from the BLS. You could look it up. I don't understand why you keep saying it wasn't. It's verifiable.
Yeah, bro.
Look
It
up
is
the source.
Yes,
just
your
like
claim your claim is verifiably wrong. You're trading economics. This tracks unemployment in America. The current unemployment rate is not 3.5%. In fact, if we look at this graph, you'll see that the current unemployment rate as of June in 2026 per the U.S. Bureau of Labor Statistics, which is the source, is 4.2%. The last time we had an unemployment rate of 3.5% was in July of 2023 under Biden, all the way over here. So you're just wrong.
Okay. What site is that?
This is Trading Economics. They pull their data from the U.S. Bureau of Labor Statistics.
Why don't you look up BLS.gov?
Bro, because we are looking at the data from BLS.gov. That's the source.
Yeah,
That's right here.
but I don't want an API call that's going through BLS.gov to inference the data how they feel like.
It's not inferencing
You're
the
right
data.
now. Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
Sure, bro. Yeah, we'll see if BLS.gov
Well,
has a similar
I guess
website.
I guess I gotta trust you. I guess I gotta trust you, right? Instead of actually going to the main source, you want to go to a secondary source.
I mean, I just
And this is the knife you always. This is the sword you fall on because instead of having a higher level conversation,
I happen to
about
like.
how to better
Listen,
this
bro.
country,
Calm
all
down.
You want to do
calm down.
is
calm
make
down.
people feel stupid because they
Calm
don't know how to
down.
pull up little charts real
Calm
quick
down.
in front of
Here's
you.
Your data. Here's your data. I just happen to
Okay.
like the data as it's represented by Trading Economics better than the BLS website, since they have like a chart that shows you the unemployment by month. But here's the official BLS website. It will show you the same exact data. June of 2026, the unemployment rate is 4.2%. The last time we had an unemployment rate at or below 3.5%, according to the Bureau of Labor Statistics website, is going to be identical to what I just showed you on the last website, which was in, here we go, July of 2023. I am right. You are wrong. I proved it with the Trading Economics website, and now I've proven it with the Bureau of Labor Statistics website. So now you have to concede. Now you have to
Yeah,
say,
I'll
Dean, I
concede
was
on it.
wrong.
I'll concede. Dean, I was so wrong, Dean.
Okay.
So guess what? The macro level is still.
This
what
is the
I've
macro
always
level.
wanted to-
This
No,
is the
buddy.
macro level.
Buddy, let
We
me
are
finish
literally
a- let
looking
me
at the
finish a sentence.
macro
Let me
data
finish a sentence now.
statistics. Okay.
Yeah, I could have been wrong with what I was saying, and I'm telling you I am. But what I'm trying to get to you is that the country still, even though Trump right now is our head coach, still doesn't say that we would have been better with Kamala.
Kamala,
Okay?
that's not how you pronounce your name.
Well, I'm sorry, I'm not an expert on pronunciation. So,
Kamala.
Okay.
Okay.
Kamala.
So you
Sorry.
can see that Trump has not been good for the economy.
There's obviously a multitude of facets that you're going to evaluate one person on one statistic, because one dumb blue collar person in Florida isn't going to have a very intellectual
bro.
conversation with you.
Listen, bro, I just want to know.
So,
do you accept that Trump has been bad for the economy, or do you reject that Trump has been bad for the economy?
I'd say the idea is very nuanced, right? Like, has he been
Well,
horrible?
is the idea true?
Do
Is the
you
idea
really think?
false?
Yeah, I'm trying to get to it, buddy.
Okay.
It's very simple. Look, you're saying then the alternative would have been that with Kamala, it would have been way better.
Frankly,
in some
we're not
hypothetical
exploring.
wet dream. In
Frankly-
some hypothetical wet dream that you would have
Frankly,
had.
we're not exploring the alternative yet, because we
Well,
have not.
yeah, we are, because
been
you're
done
saying
exploring
that-
Trump yet. Okay, before we move on to comparative analysis, who would have been president if Trump lost, aka Kamala Harris, we first must finish our conversation about Trump. Do you accept? Do you reject? So far, Donald Trump has been bad for the economy.
No, I do not believe fully that in every aspect he's been bad. Is there things that
Then
could have
name
been better?
one
Yes.
aspect. One aspect. Name one macroeconomic data point that is better off today than it was a year and a half ago under Biden. Do it. Do it, do it, do it. And
You
by
see,
the way,
when you go ahead.
by the way, the measure for if Trump has been bad for the economy is there more ways that he's made the economy worse than ways that he's made the economy better? If that is true, okay, that there's been more in a qualitative sense and in a sense of importance, ways that Donald Trump has made the economy worse than made the economy better, we'd argue that Donald Trump has overall been bad for the economy. So it wouldn't even require him like making every economic indicator worse off. But it is actually true that he has. So that's why I'm challenging you
So he
to
has.
name one
you're saying
macroeconomic
he
data
has-
point
You're
that
saying
is
there's
better
not
off
been
today
one.
than it was a year and a half
your
ago.
counterclaim is that then let's just assume you were correct with everything, right? So you
Okay, so you're conceding.
dude. No, I'm not conceding. I'm just
Then
I'm
name
about
one
to give you-
macroeconomic data point that's
I'm
better off today
giving
than it
you
was a year and a half
I'm
ago.
giving you a hypothetical that you love to do. So here's what my hypothetical is right now. Your counter argument, I believe everything you're saying. He hasn't increased one macroeconomical statistic that you can go find on your little Google machine, right? So then the counter is true then. He's done absolutely not one thing, right? So if I come back to you in a week and go line item by line item by line item by line item by line item with you with irrefutable proof, would you then concede to every single thing that I'm gonna give to you on a list?
Yeah.
Because you act like you're some you're some gray person, but when you get on these things, you're very white and black, man. So you really don't want to have a conversation. You just want to have this polarizing conversation where two lunatics talk to each other and you filibuster 17 different statistics and SPACs.
I'm open
So-
to you proving me wrong by naming one
Gonzalo Roy,
macroeconomic
go
data
bien.
point that's better off today than it was a year and a half ago under Biden.
Sorry, I was saying hello to my neighbor. It's a conservative thing. We own houses and we say hi to our neighbors.
Actually, y'all have a lower housing ownership rate than people on the left, and you definitely
Oh,
don't
that is
say hi to your neighbors.
absolutely
If they're
incorrect.
Muslim, you don't say hi to your neighbors. If they're
My neighbor
Mexican,
is a Muslim.
you don't say
My-
hi to your neighbors.
my-
Oh,
my
don't tell
other
Trump.
neighbor-
Oh, don't tell Trump
Oh,
that you
what?
say hi to your Muslim neighbor. He might so nice to grab him and deport him. You know, Donald Trump's first announcement when he ran for presidency in the 2016 election was that he wanted to stop all new Muslim immigration into this country.
I agree with it.
Now, you agree that people like your neighbor shouldn't be in this country?
If he came illegally.
No,
Which he
we're
did.
talking legal immigration.
Oh no, legal? No, that's a completely different thing.
Okay, well, what Trump said is we need to stop all new Muslim entry into America.
Yeah, then he's a moron for saying that. You
Okay,
shouldn't say
yeah,
it.
thanks for agreeing that the rapist president that has made the economy worse in every measurable sense that you can't refute because you can't name
What
one
is the
macroeconomic
way-
data
what-
point
how
is
is-
better off
how is
today
he a
than it was a year and a
rapist?
half ago. Oh, because he
How is he a
forcefully
rapist?
penetrated a woman's vagina with his fingers?
Oh, Eugene Carroll. Yeah, that was also disgusting. But just to be clear, it's a civil thing that he's going through right now. It's not.
Yeah.
It's
Well,
not criminal.
actually, just to be clear, you're wrong. It's nothing that he's going through. It's something that he went through. The case is over.
Yeah, I
Listen,
know, but it's civil right now.
Yeah,
The whole case has been
true.
civil. She
So-
waited 20 years to go attack something. If you want to have a real conversation, talk about outcomes and not talk about why someone waited 20 years to all of a sudden start doing a civil case with someone.
Yeah.
Okay.
So let's talk about the outcome that the unanimous jury of 9, including a Trump supporter, ruled his guilt, and then all 5 appeals courts, including the Supreme Court, upheld his guilt and rejected his appeal.
I'm very
How about
well
that for an
aware
outcome?
of the Supreme Court result. It's disgusting what he did.
Okay.
No one-
so you
no
accept that
one-
he's a rapist?
Yes. If he
Okay.
stuck his
Whoa.
finger forcefully into a woman, then that is rape.
Whoa. So why
100%.
can't we fundamentally
But
agree
let
that
me ask
sexual
you
predators
something.
shouldn't be in public office? Why can't we fundamentally agree on that?
Well, because here's the problem. There is such a legal jargon. Do you know that in this country, you can be a convicted felon and be president? There's absolutely nothing wrong with that.
Yes.
If you have a problem with it, then what do we got to do? We got to speak with our representatives.
Whoa, you're
We got
wrong.
to speak with our representatives and
Whoa.
actually, what?
Whoa. So you're saying that there's nothing wrong with doing something if said something is legal? So when child
come
marriage
on
was
now.
legal, you'd
Now-
argue that there's
now you're
nothing
gonna-
wrong with marrying and raping kids?
Of course there was. That's
Oh,
not,
even
you're
though it
twisting
was
words.
legal. Oh, no, I'm not
You're
twisting
twisting
words. Because I
Yes,
asked
you
you,
are,
why
Dean.
can't we not
You're a-
fundamentally agree
Dean,
that sexual predators shouldn't be in public office?
you'd have
And then
the
your
Super Bowl
response
ring.
is to say that there's
You'd have
nothing
the Super
wrong
Bowl
with it
ring.
since it's legal.
You're LeBron
Oh, wait.
James of
So I
twisting people's
acknowledge
words, Dean.
that it's legal.
And then you're
I
gonna get
acknowledge
louder
that it's legal.
and louder
Okay?
so that
But just
everyone
because it's
can just
legal
keep hearing
doesn't
you
mean that there's
scream
nothing
like a
wrong
little
with it.
clown. And I never said that.
Yes, you
I
did.
never
I'll
said
play back
that.
the VOD.
I gotta be the first ever conservative person on this TikTok live you've ever had that agrees with you on that.
I'll play back the VOD. Listen to yourself say that there's nothing wrong with it because it's legal.
Nothing wrong with
Child
what?
marriage
Come on
was
now.
legal. You'd
Now,
already
big country, you can be a convicted felon. There is such a legal.
mentally agree on that.
Well, because here's the problem. There is such a legal jargon. Do you know that in this country, you can be a convicted felon and be president? I don't
absolutely
agree with
nothing wrong
that.
with
Is
that.
what I'm
Yes.
saying. You have a problem with it. No,
You
but
just
what
said,
I'm-
and I quote,
Dean,
there's nothing wrong with that, but
Dean.
you just overspoke it.
No. Then I miss. You're not, Dean. Can I please, dude? It's
Yeah,
very
bro, you could
difficult to
correct
have-
yourself. You could correct yourself, man.
No, it's not trying to correct myself. What I was trying to say in that recording, which you have, so you could, before you go to sleep tonight, listen to it 20 times if you want. What I'm trying to say is I don't think, because I don't have all the dates in front of me right now, if this Eugene Carroll thing happened before he got in his second term, he shouldn't be president, is what I'm trying to tell you. Because the same way I think when JD Vance becomes president next election, right? I think he's going to be great for the country because, like I said, my values are with conservative values. And in reality, it's actually a lot more centrist, which is how the rest of the country sees a lot of these problems. But we're forced into being the big bad conservative. Wow, you're a horrible person because you're a conservative and you feel that way.
You just said that
So-
Trump shouldn't be president.
I agree. I said he shouldn't be president if that happened before. I don't have the dates straight in my head.
2023.
When did it happen on the Supreme Court?
When did the Supreme
That was
Court
before-
uphold the original verdict?
Right. That was before his second term?
That happened last month, but the verdict that they upheld happened in 2023.
Okay. But the original verdict, and then he appealed it a million times. People's perception
None of those appeals
was that
worked.
it was going to get overturned. Exactly, but the
Okay, well,
perception
but now that we
was that
understand,
it was going to get overturned.
But would you say in retrospect, because it wasn't an overturn, that you shouldn't have
100%
supported Trump?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I it's like a bamboo.
Calling it there. Appreciate you for conceding. I appreciate that. I'm sorry I'm kicking you just because I think that that conversation was quite insufferable, if you want me to be frank. And I think a lot of the viewers agreed. We lost like 5,000 people on that guy. Welcome in, Catherine. Do you support Trump?
por exemplo, eles vão jogar boliche.
Catherine, hello?
Can I please smell your pubes?
What the fuck? Moving on to the next guest. What the fuck? Only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. The fuck, bro? We got Linda loading up in, dude. Jamie, I appreciate you so much for the $25 dollars on Venmo. Thank you so much, Jamie. Let's get 250 Jamie W's down below in that comment section. He says, when you hit 7 million followers yesterday and asked where the royalty-free celebration music was, I took it as a challenge. I stayed up until 4 a.m. composing an original song just for you. It's yours to use royalty-free? No way, Jamie. I'll check that out. I see that you uploaded it on a link. I'll check that out later after I could install a VPN, but just know that I really do appreciate you. I'll check that out, Jamie. That's awesome. Hell yeah. I wish I could play it on stream, but I can't, just because I don't have a VPN installed. Don't want you to possibly grab my IP. But, I'll check that out. Thank you so much for the $25.
I don't trust the links, bro.
Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yes.
How old are you?
Huh? Oh, me? I'm like 18.
I don't trust that. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only up inside of the queue if you are an American adult that supports Trump as president, please. Eva, thank you for the $5. Haley, thank you for the $10 who says good luck today. Thanks, Haley. Brooklyn, thank you for the $10 who says, hey, Dean, love your debates. Thank you so much.
What's up,
As
Dean?
well as Jess, as well as Jamie, thank you for the $5. Marta, thank you for the $5. And Jacob, thank you for the $3. What's up? Do you support Trump?
Yeah.
How old are you?
17.
Bro. Gonna kick you. Gotta be at least 18 to join. I guess I don't have the rules on the stream, so that's fine. Then we're gonna go to get the next guest up here. Follow the rules. What are we doing? Follow the rules. Hey, do you support Trump?
Of course.
How old are you?
19.
What year were you born in?
2007.
Eyebrow. What about you, Eddie? Do you support Trump? Eddie, no, you're watching TV. We got you on the live. Okay, Eddie sounds a little bit preoccupied. Give me one moment here. I'll pass the mic to you after I could thank a couple people. Carlos, thank you for the $1 of payment. Walking the guests. Let's see here. Double Think with the $10 says, I hope that you're taking care of your mental health. Take care and keep up the good work. Thank you. Marianne, thank you for the $10 as well. I really appreciate you. Lily, thank you for the $10. And Emily, thank you for the $6. Thank you, guys. Hey, listen, if you want to support me, if you want to support the live stream, if you want to ask a question, if you want to get a message across, you can through the Venmo and the PayPal, which you can find links to in the link tree in the bio. On my TikTok account, you can find a link to the Venmo and the PayPal. In the pinned message of that YT stream, you could find the handle. Same thing with the ad at the top of the phone screen here. It's just my name, Dean Withers, without the letter E in the last name Withers. If you prefer to type in the handle compared to using the link, just make sure that you literally quadruple check your spelling. Just because there's a bunch of fake scamming accounts out there. But literally best way to support the work that we do here to keep us on for 4 hours a day, 7 days a week. Why don't you take it away and tell us why you support the sexual predators president?
I think that he just has a lot of good core values.
Like what?
Yeah. I just like his support with neo-libertarian phalangism and,
Let's go to get the next guest connected. I'll only hop inside of the queue. If you are here for a debate, I'd really appreciate that so much. Thank you.
My green withers.
Emmy, do you support Trump?
So I'm like 50-50 on it.
Also, Linda, I'll debate your grandma if you hop back inside of the queue. How old are you?
19.
Okay, the election was held tomorrow. Who do you vote for, Trump or Harris?
Harris. Okay, well, I'm on 50-50.
Okay, what do you agree with Trump on?
Not much. I just wanted to come up to say hi to you.
That's kind of the vibe that I got. You take care, okay? Let's go to get the next guest up here. I'm your boss too. I'm about to send you an invite to join my stream. I want you to join, you scaredy cat. They said in the chat, Mr. Dean, in quotation marks, whiny CUNT Withers. I invited you to join. Don't run away. You better not run, all right? You better not run, you beta. You will only be a true alpha male if you confront your demons head on and hop inside of that queue, okay? You'll only be a true alpha male if you join the live stream, all right? All right. So hop in, so accept that invite. Dog Life, do you support Trump?
I'm going to say yes just because I wanted to say I don't.
Very nice. What about you, Bamba? Do you support Trump?
I
Bama,
do.
sorry. How old are you, Bama?
21.
All right, huge echo on your mic. Take that case off. Maybe there's something blocking the microphone. Maybe you're rubbing it on some shit. Maybe you got a Bluetooth device connected.
Can you hear me now?
Test? I think so.
Hello?
Okay. Yep,
Check.
We could hear you good. We could hear you good. We could hear you good. Okay. Yeah, listen, the mic and the floor are yours to tell us why you support Trump. Take it away.
I just wanted to first off appreciate that you are discussing and debating with conservatives.
Thanks, man.
And taking the time to do that. I just have a couple of questions. What's your thoughts on the Save the College Sports Act?
Unfamiliar with it. Is that like a bill that's trying to ban trans women from women's sports?
So it's essentially college sports is in a point where NIL paying players to play instead of just the focus is more on money instead of education and having this athletes get an education. I just and it's trying to I guess remove that from college sports.
I think it's fine for athletes to be paid. That's fine. I mean, have you ever seen the work that goes into being a college athlete?
Oh yeah. I've done the work myself. I'm not a college athlete, but I've seen the work and I have worked hard as I've been an athlete before. But it's also, and then it's also, I'm not sure if it's targeting transgender sports.
Okay. Yeah, well, I mean, I think it's okay for people who play sports in college to get paid. Why do you support Trump?
I mean, I just agree with like some of his policies on war and like protecting America. And
you agree with his policies on war? Like this war in Iran? Why?
I think I do think that trying to limit Iran's capabilities of nuking and starting a like they have the nuclear weapons, like trying to limit their nuclear weapon capabilities.
Yeah, I also support trying to limit their nuclear capabilities through diplomacy like Obama did with the JCPOA. Trump didn't, though. He actually pulled us out of the agreement that prohibited Iran from building nuclear weapons. He gave them the green light to build a nuclear arsenal. And his war today, he actually started that after we completely obliterated their nuclear arsenal because of pressure from Israel. Seems like it has very little to do with nukes. Not to mention that the war is quote-unquote over, as he said. And apparently, our servicemen and women are still dying. We're still bombing the hell out of their country. And we did not get a denuclearization agreement. In fact, we just gave them $325 billion to get them to agree to continue to negotiate a denuclearization agreement, which, funny enough, was exactly what they were doing before the war.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't really coming on here to debate that specifically, but and then I also wanted to debate transgenders in sports.
Okay, well, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna move on. I'm gonna move on to the next guest, just since you didn't have a response to that argument. You should continue to watch the live streams. I'm sure trans women and women's sports will come up if you want to hear my thoughts. But I hope you have a good rest of your day. Okay. Take care, Bama. Take care, Bama. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only opposite side of the queue if you happen to be MAGA. We got Jamie loading up in the box. We got Jamie loading up in the box right now. Hello, Jamie.
Hi, Dean. How are you?
I'm doing all right. You're the anti-Trump Republican pro-life Jamie, right?
Yes, I am.
Come to think of it, have we spoken before?
I did mention in a message before, you've debated my twin sister Sawyer recently. I did give you she's a little cringe. I don't.
Oh, that's your sister. But have I talked to you before? Because
yes, and I did also. I did also mention a few months ago, and I just want to make sure you are I'm being fully transparent. We did mention. We did talk about abortion a few months ago. That was before I really got more well versed on my stance behind it. Okay. So I think there's definitely more productive conversation we can have. Like I said, I know that we've talked before. So if you want to move on, I completely understand.
Well, let's
but-
see what the chat thinks. Chat, would you guys like to see me having an abortion debate with a pro-life woman? It's up to y'all. You know, if it was a pro-life man, you know, I might just move on. But since it's a pro-life woman, you know, let me know what you guys want to see. Seems like the chat is saying yes. Okay. All right. We'll do it. So it's your position that abortion should be banned.
Yes.
Okay. Even in scenarios of rape.
That's a position that I've actually been trying to flesh out myself recently. Before I would definitely say yes, no, with it being a self-defense. But as I've been investigating my view more, it's harder for me to come to the conclusion that the rest of my view on abortion and why I believe it has the moral value that it does, I don't know that rape there would be an allowance for a rape exception.
Okay, well, the argument that you as a pro-lifer should hold an exception for rape victims isn't that you should value the fetus less, but you should recognize that the pregnant woman doesn't have an obligation to keep that fetus alive.
I think that there's a number of circumstances in which women are, or not even women in general, but I don't think it's an end-all be-all that you can't use your bodily resources to keep another individual alive. Or I won't say bodily resources. I really mean to say bodily autonomy. I can think of a hypothetical in which you are required to use your bodily resources to sustain another individual.
Of course. You could think of a hypothetical in which you'd be required to use your bodily resources to keep another person alive. But there's going to be two famous marks of why you would be required to use your bodily resources to keep somebody else alive. Okay? The first one would be if you accepted the obligation to use your bodily resources to keep them alive, such as bringing a child home from the hospital and then ensuring that you are giving them everything that they need to live. You can't just leave your baby sitting in their high stool with no Cheerios, causing them to starve to death, because you have a parental obligation to provide ordinary care to them. Okay, due to the fact that you accepted that parental obligation by bringing that child home from the hospital and not putting that child up for adoption. Or secondarily, maybe there's other scenarios where you might have an obligation to use your bodily resources to keep somebody else alive because of a very low cost to yourself of doing so, right? You know, if somebody told me, Dean, if you don't hit this button in front of you, 1 billion people are going to die. But if you do hit this button in front of you, you're going to save their lives. Okay. I feel like I'd have a moral obligation to use my bodily autonomy, i.e. the movement of my appendages, to hit that button and save those lives because of the very low exhaustive cost to myself and the very high cost of 1 billion people losing their lives. But when we look at rape victims and access to abortion, neither of those two marks are met. A, they don't have an obligation because they didn't consent to sex. They didn't put that fetus in a state of dependency upon their bodily resources that was forced onto themselves. And B, it's at a very high cost to themselves. Think about it. 9 months of pain, traumas, stressors, possible fissures between the vagina and the anus, mental stressors, possible self-unaliving, possible death from the pregnancy, alongside all of the traumas that you then live with after giving birth. Do you keep the baby? Do you raise it? Do you put it up for adoption? If you put it up for the adoption, are you really ever going to stop thinking about where this rape child that you gave birth to is at in the world? And that's why I don't think you, nor really anybody for that matter, could convince me that rape victims should not have access to legal abortions.
So say there's a hypothetical in which a woman gets raped and she doesn't find out until she gives birth, which does happen some in some pregnancies. And then after that she gives birth, she decides to keep the baby for whatever reason. Well, I guess that would be the obligation. You accept it, but say you're...
There's a parental obligation there to provide ordinary care to sustain the life of the child. Now you could pass off that obligation to somebody else by putting the child up for adoption or even just dropping it off at a firehouse. But the point is you did accept that obligation by keeping the baby.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's fair. Like I said, the rape exception is definitely something I've been hashing out as I've been investigating my own view on this. And if you want to move on to election abortions, we're probably going to, I think, have a more productive dialogue when.
So as it relates to the rape exception, I mean, do you have any reason why rape victims shouldn't be able to access abortions, or is that the end of the conversation? Are you saying, as it stands today, you don't have any reason why, and it's just something that you're still exploring?
As it stands in this moment, I don't have any reason why, and I'm still exploring.
Okay, well, as you're exploring it, you should hold to the legal standpoint that therefore, as it stands, they should have legal access, because the burden of criminalizing that access should be good reason why they shouldn't have it. If you don't currently possess good reason why they shouldn't have legal access to abortion, then in virtue of that fact, by default, I think they should.
Okay. Yeah, like I said, I'll definitely I'll definitely say that I don't see a logical reason to restrict access in case of rape.
That's good. That's
but
good.
like I said,
Yeah, what about elective
like I said,
circumstances? Why should those be banned?
Elective circumstances, I believe abortion should be banned. I believe that there's no justified way in most elective circumstances, except for in, as we discussed, rape and then the life of the mother, you're interrupting the natural development of a fetus that will ultimately become a being who with rational thought and intelligence.
Yeah, and what's the argument that that's wrong?
I personally think that the burden on proof is on you to say, because I watch your lives a lot.
You just made the claim, though.
Right. Well, I'd like to explain why I think that the burden of proof is on you, because from what I understand your perspective to be is that human moral worth begins at the point of sentience when you develop that capacity to intellectualize. I believe that in your case, you're the one who's adding a qualifier. I say human value begins at the human conception, and you're adding the qualifier that
so let me be clear
life...
how burdens of proof work. So you have a burden of proof when you make a claim, okay? And you made the claim that elective abortions are wrong. Therefore, you have a burden of proof to demonstrate why with the use of argumentation. Like all of this, nonsense. I mean, I'm not saying that against you personally. You've been very kind to me. But all this nonsense that I get from you and a lot of people about how, I have the burden of proof because I'm adding additional qualifiers, or, because I'm, deviating from the socially accepted norm of when fetuses become valuable. It's nonsense, because at the end of the day, you have a burden of proof for the positive claims that you make. If you make a positive claim, any positive claim at all, you have to demonstrate why said claim is true. So you made the positive claim that elective abortions are wrong, and in virtue of that fact and that fact alone, you have the burden of proof to demonstrate why they're wrong. So can you please give me the demonstration of why elective abortions are wrong?
A demonstration, I'll give you an example. Say Dean Withers' mom at 12 weeks gestation decided to abort Dean Withers. Would it be possible for me to talk to Dean Withers today? And the reason I give that example is because it's evidence of the fact that it's one continual organism. Yes, the organism develops an identity and develops the sentience at the certain point in the pregnancy, but it's still the same individual human organism before.
Okay, so you're saying,
and there's no changes that I don't see where your position really I don't see how your position explains why you don't have that moral value before that point.
Okay, so you're making the claim that it's the same biological organism at 5 weeks as it is at 15 or 21 years. Okay, so what's the argument that it's wrong to kill that biological organism?
Because it's wrong to kill a human life that has that value.
Okay,
you're not,
so your claim is that it's wrong to kill human life. So is it always wrong?
To unjustly take a human life.
I agree. It is wrong to wrongly take human lives. Okay, but now you have to give an argument that terminating the life of a fetus falls under that category of wrongly terminating human lives. Would you say that it's always wrong to terminate human lives?
It's okay. 1 second. I actually brought notes to this.
Okay.
1 second. I spent a lot of time preparing. I'm just really nervous. I apologize. Okay, if you're creating a new... 1 second. Distinguishing... Okay, why... If you create a new capacity, a new trait within an individual, that's just adding a trait into an already existing organism. It's not changing the organism that you were before. So you're not going to suddenly, for example, you're not going to say you have a baby 5 minutes from sentience, and you have a baby that is fully sentient, who had just developed that trait that you so value. Or when I say baby, I mean unborn, I mean a fetus. But what is the qualitative difference between those two babies? Why is it morally permissible to end the life of one because they have that point of sentience, but the other one isn't going to get that for 5 minutes?
Okay, a lot of issues with what you just said. The first issue it was a burden shift. You attempted to shift the burden to me to demonstrate why it's not wrong to kill a fetus, in comparison to you providing the justification for your positive claim that it is wrong to kill the fetus. The second issue in what you just said is that it presupposes animalism. And on top of presupposing animalism, which is a metaphysical view, it also presupposes that animalism is a metaphysically salient feature, which would require an argument. Now that's like really nitty gritty, and I don't expect you to be able to demonstrate that quote unquote animalism is a metaphysically salient feature, okay? Because that's way deeper than, I mean, I bet you or like 99.999% of the people tuning into the live know or really want to hear about. So let's just stick on the first point, which was you attempted to shift the burden to me by asking me a question about why it is not wrong to kill the fetus, compared to you giving me once again reason why it is wrong to kill the fetus.
One second. Am I lagging up for you? I'm sorry. My internet's kind of.
We hear you. You just momentarily went outside for a moment. We hear you. Okay, Jamie, I'm gonna give you this last opportunity before I move on. I haven't heard any reason from you why it is wrong to kill the fetus. You attempted to shift the burden to me to demonstrate why it's not wrong to kill the fetus by asking me why I don't consider the animal or the biology of the entity of the fetus to be a metaphysically salient feature, which is what you were asking me if I think that a substantial change in the substance of, or the organization of the substance, sorry, the organization of the matter of the fetus, such as the emergence of the capacities to intellectualize at 20 through 24 weeks, would change the entity or create a new entity. Okay, but once again, that was investigation of me, my view, and what I believe in, insofar as why I don't think that abortion is wrong, when you are supposed to be demonstrating the reason why abortion is wrong, which is still something that you haven't done. So can you please give me the reason why it's wrong to kill a fetus?
Well, I've already explained that it really comes down to where I value the fetus, and I don't want to keep you too long when you can move on to other Trump supporters. I probably need to practice on this a little bit more before I have a more in-depth conversation.
That's fine. And listen, Jamie, I might start doing side lives on like a second account where we talk about this and other more philosophically like advanced concepts that maybe don't appeal to like a mainstream audience of people who tune in to hear me talk about why Trump is a bad president on a level that doesn't like require philosophically advanced concepts. So, I mean, if I do start doing that, feel free to join those lives. I mean, I would talk to you and a bunch of people like you like all day long. And we get into like the very nitty gritty specifics about like the question of if a fetus is metaphysically the same being pre and post the emergence of new powers such as sentience. So feel free to join and like run all your arguments and talk to me about all of that nitty gritty over there. But due to the fact that once again, you said that you're kind of bowing out because you don't have an argument, I am going to move on to the next guest.
Can I say one more thing? I know.
Yeah, quickly.
Okay. Yep. I'll make it quick. I just want to say, I know you gave a brief introduction of who I am before I joined it earlier, that I'm right-leaning anti-Trump. I just want to say something to conservatives that I know who are listening in this live. Most of y'all I know, because I was unfortunately one of those people who voted for him because he was the lesser of two evils. Don't ever forget that a vote for evil is still a vote for evil at the end of the day. Trump sucks, and you shouldn't be blindly following him because you are afraid to admit you messed up. So I just wanted to share that. Keep it up, Dean. I'm always gonna love and support your work and what you do. I think that you're very actually important to the future of the Republican Party. I don't think that we're gonna move on from where we're at currently with the state of the GOP before people realize how they screwed up, and I think people like you are doing a great job in helping facilitate that.
Well, I appreciate you, Jamie. You have a good rest of your evening. Take care. I hope that one day she's pro-choice. I mean, she sounds like a pretty decent person outside of like being pro-life. Being pro-life is very bad. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only opposite side of the cube. You happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. Yeah, how do you guys like that though? If I started doing live streams on like a second account, where we went like literally like 100 times deeper into like the argumentation for more philosophically advanced concepts. I was thinking about that because that's what I do in my free time. Like, no one watching these streams knows this. Like, maybe like a percent of the people watching know this. I have an alt account, and it's not even like attached to my name. It's attached to me. Like, no way. And I use this alt account to join like these really, really, really small live streams with like 30 viewers, where everybody in that live stream is like probably like just like a no live philosophy major. And I talk to them. I talk to them about why things are wrong, what makes something wrong, why things are right, what makes something right. And, you know, sometimes I'll just spend like hours on hours on hours doing that. And it's just completely detached from what we do on these live streams. But I was thinking, you know, maybe organizing that onto a second account. I think that might be cool. Let's go ahead and get the next guest connected. Only opposite side of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. Do they not recognize your voice? No, they recognize my voice. Like, the small community of people that I join their lives on this account, like, no, it's me. But I don't even have them referred to me, you know, just I have them referred to me as Anthony. Just, you know, keep it low key, I guess. Let's go to get the next guest up here. Only opposite side of the queue if you happen to be MAGA. Welcome in. Do you support Trump, Dante?
I'm like 50-50. Like, when he was, yeah, I know. When he was running for presidency, I did support him, but after seeing like how his policies and stuff have evolved, and the things he's doing to our economy, and seeing that it's worse than it was under Biden from every macroeconomic standpoint, I know you asked someone if I had to vote tomorrow, I'd vote for Kamala.
You'd vote for Harris tomorrow. Well, I'd love to hear that, man. We are looking for people that answer Trump to that question, but I hope you have a great rest of your evening. That's pretty base. Bro, honestly, I just feel like people's minds are changing. People's minds are changing en masse, dude. And this is just so crazy for me to see. This is so crazy for me to see. You know, if you would have told me like a year ago that it would actually be difficult to find Trump supporters, and we're not just talking about because of trolls, but we're also talking about people like that last guest who really supported Trump because of the election but have become incredibly disillusioned. Like, I want to believe you, okay? 2 years ago, right before the 2024 election, straight up, okay? My chat was just flooded with Trump supporters. Like, he was just flooded with Trump supporters. And oh my goodness, like the fact that it's this hard to find a Trump supporter is actually a really good thing. Welcome in. Do you support Trump, Avery?
So I'm kind of the same with the last person. I'm at like a 50-50. Like, I agree with a lot of his policies, but I feel like looking at it now, there's like a lot of things that like I would love to hear your perspective on, and to hopefully like get a better understanding and more like educated on some topics and stuff.
Check this out. How old are you?
21.
Name one policy of Trump's that you agree with.
I do like the closed border, but I don't agree with how he is going about that, if that makes sense. Like, I don't agree with...
We don't have a closed border.
Well, like, I mean, like, the, like, not, like, more stricter, like, policies of, like, illegals coming into the country.
Yeah, we really don't. Donald Trump hasn't really done much at the border. The reason why we have significantly less border crossings today than we did under Biden isn't because of stricter policy governing the border, but it's because they've just been scared away from entering, and they just no longer want to. Because the immigrants that are in America, they're getting shot, killed, and murdered. The immigrants that are in America are having their constitutional and natural rights violated, getting illegally deported and tortured in CCOT. People who are in America, like citizens, are getting murdered in the defense of immigrants. And the children of immigrants that are citizens are having their citizenship illegally and unconstitutionally taken away from them, or at least attempted to be taken away from them by the president. Okay, so, you know, America, in the eyes of many, many prospective immigrants today, is kind of no man's land. They just don't want to touch it. They don't want to be here because they don't want to fucking die. That's why we've seen such a very significant reduction in undocumented entry and legal entry and travel for business and tourism for leisure. People that aren't from America don't want to be in America.
Okay, yeah, no, interesting. I didn't know that. That's a good point. And then also, what do you think about like the more law enforcement in like DC and stuff like that? Because I know that's something that conservatives do stand on. And I was looking at the DC statistics of like crime rates and stuff like that, and it does look like total like homicide is down like 37% and stuff like that.
Okay, well, homicide in DC has been going down for the last 30 years straight, and violent crime has been going down in America for the last 4 years. I mean, in 2024, even before Trump in 2025, we had a 15% reduction in the amount of murder.
Oh, okay. Interesting. And then I like, so I don't really know Kamala's policies versus like the economic stuff is like hard for me to understand because I know you've been saying Trump is really messing up the economy with like the inflation and all that stuff. Like what would have Kamala's policies been versus Trump's?
For the economy?
Yes.
One moment. Sorry, I just got to shoot off the text. So she ran on tax cuts for the working class. We're talking tax cuts for 120 million Americans. And she wanted to focus on the average American. She wanted to focus on those that work. The reason why is because today we have the highest levels of income inequity in this country. In a very long time, they're actually quite comparable to France before the French Revolution. Okay, it's time for the worker to have the purchasing power. It's time for the average American to not be living paycheck to paycheck. And that's what she focused on. Not only was it materially a good thing, but I mean, idealistically, I should have gotten her votes, right? Because she was for the people.
Okay. Yeah, I know. I do agree with that because that's, yeah, no, okay, that makes sense. And yeah, it is hard to see because I didn't know a lot of this stuff when I did vote for him and seeing it like my friend, their, what's it called? The money they can take for student loans got almost cut in half under Trump's policies, which was really hard to see.
Yeah, hurting workers and hurting students. It's terrible.
Yeah.
I appreciate you for coming up, Avery. I'm going to move on to the next guest. I hope that we were able to help you flesh out your political views a little bit more. You take care, okay?
Thank you.
Of course. John GPT, do you support Trump?
We are Charlie.
Yeah, bro. Pick up the mic. Carry the flame, John. Carry the flame, John. Very good. Carry the flame. That's right. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only opposite side of the queue. If you are here for a debate, please and thank you. Looking for some Trump supporters. Where are my MAGA cultists at? Where are they? Quite frankly, where are you at? All you MAGA cultists, where are you?
Dean.
Are you a MAGA cultist?
I wanted to bring something to light to the people in this live stream because I feel like you haven't been explaining it very well. I just want to say this. Hold on.
I'm going to guess that he's not a Trump supporter, so we're going to ban him and move on to the next guest. Fuck you, quite frankly. Follow the rules. We're just looking for Trump supporters. What are we doing? What are we doing? You're a mess. You're a total mess. Quite frankly, total mess. Moving on to the next guest. Holy shit. Where are the Trump supporters at today? This is getting
right here.
Quite difficult. How old are you, Jess?
21.
Okay. Can you stop trolling me, Jess?
I'm not.
I could tell by the way you said 21. Plus, it says that you're 23 in your bio.
All right, bro. I'm 18.
What the fuck? 23 in your bio, 21 by voice, and then an admission of guilt to being 18. What the hell? Let's go to move on to the next guest. Only opposite side of the queue if you are MAGA. Ryan, thank you for the $5 in Venmo. Says, what's the best way to start learning about philosophy? Taking an intro to philosophy course. Michael Huemer does a really good one at CU Boulder. He has a couple good books on it as well. Like Mind, Reality, and Knowledge, I think, is a really good introductory book to philosophy. Kalina, thank you so much for the $10 on Venmo. Show some love to Kalina in that chat. Thank you for supporting me and what we do here. That is very, very kind of you. Thank you so much. As well, with the $10 who says, you dog for real. Appreciate you, Kalina. Lucifer, thank you for the $15 who says, do you have any advice for debating Christianity? I saw a live debate yesterday, but wanted to discuss the difference between modern Satanism and Lavi, but I didn't join because he only cited the Bible to everybody who did join. I don't know the Bible. Well, the first piece of advice to debating Christianity would definitely be to know the Bible, as well as church history. Thank you for the $15, Lucifer. Claire, thank you for the $10. She says 120% in for a philosophical debate side channel. Love what you do. Yeah, that'd be cool, huh, Claire? Thank you for the $10 and thank you for the support. Shane, thank you for the $50 on Venmo. God damn, my man. Thank you so much for that love. You are awesome. Thank you so much, Shane. Let's get 500 Shane W's. Shane, with a $50, says, please ask people about abortion when the issue's with the baby. There's this man named Johnny Kennedy that they did a documentary about. His skin would come off if anything touched him. He hated life, and he said that he wished his mom had an abortion, but it wasn't available to her. God damn, okay. I'll have to take a look into that, Shane. Good idea. Thank you for the $50. Show some love to Shane. Maria, thank you for the $10, who says, love what you do. Thanks, Maria. Brielle, thank you for the $10, who says, thank you, having no tolerance for men who disrespect women and victims of sexual violence. Keep on doing what you're doing. Thank you. And then Joseph, thank you so much for the $10. And Jamie, thank you for the $25, who says, sad fact, marital rape was not made illegal in all 50 states until 1993. Yeah, we talk about that a lot on the live stream. It's kind of fucking crazy. It is kind of fucking crazy. To quickly thank a couple people over on PayPal, InfoAge. Thank you so much for the $14, who says, the Hoff posted a fake screenshot of 2 Excel spreadsheets that he lined up, one of them with your name to call you out. They're only they're on 2 different number rows. Yeah, I saw that the Hoff tried to post some evidence that I'm paid. I invited him to join the live stream in the comment section, but I doubt he's going to do that again. That was a big mistake on his end yesterday. Miss Kathy, thank you for the $100 on PayPal. Oh my God, Kathy. What the fuck? That is so much money. That is so kind of you. Thank you so much for that love and support. We got the go in the building. That is Kathy with a C. Show some love to Kathy. Kathy with $100 says, would love an alt account where you do a deep dive into all of this shit. And yes, you're the absolute goat from Queen Kathy. Queen Kathy back in the building. Happy to see you in high spirits, Kathy. All the love in the world to you. Thank you for the $100. Show some love to the goat down below. Then Holly and Amanda, appreciate y'all both for the $5. And then Logan and Emily, thank you guys for the $5 as well. With that being said, I think that we are caught up. Thank you guys for the love. If you want to support me, you can find my Venmo and my PayPal in the link tree in the bio on TikTok, pin message on YouTube, and the handles at the top of the phone screen on TikTok too. God damn, thank you guys for the love and support. Welcome in, man. Do you support Trump?
Yeah.
How old are you?
18.
What year were you born in?
2008.
What month?
July.
Okay, alrighty. I'll trust you for now. And why do you happen to support the very worst president of your life, Mr. Sexual Predator Trump?
Yeah, I mean, you like saying that a lot, but I feel like besides that, his character's pretty good.
Besides the whole being a sexual predator thing?
His persistence is incredible.
Well, I don't think that persistence
Not with
is
that,
always a good
but
thing.
with his... Yeah, I mean, I don't know. The fact that
you just said besides the fact that he's a rapist, his character is good?
Yeah, the same way that I can say, besides the fact that I think you're unfunny, I think that your character's good. You know, I don't think that you're unfunny, but I'm just saying, like, some things can be good, some things can be bad.
Well, what I would say is if somebody's a rapist, okay, this is indicative of a fundamental failure of moral virtues cultivating in said person, okay? And I think a person who is a fundamental failure of the ability to cultivate moral virtues is a person with a bad character. Like, the reason why rapists rape is because they just genuinely don't care about other people at all. In the slightest. Okay?
Yeah.
So for that reason, I don't think it's just like a trait that we could ignore of an individual's character than evaluate the other attributes. Because I think that all of the attributes of their character must tie back in to their fundamental moral virtues. And if you're a rapist, you lack fundamental moral virtues.
Okay. Do you think that rapists can change?
No, not convinced that they can. No.
So you think that all rapists will never change?
I think that men who intentionally force themselves on women and forcefully penetrate their vaginas with their fingers or their penises or any part of their body after banging their head on the inside of a dressing room and then call them a crazy liar and then spend the next 5 years calling for them to be thrown in jail can't change. Absolutely.
Okay. But I mean, I guess we can go with that. I mean, that's where we disagree. What about his support within neo-libertarian phalangism?
All right. Sounds like you're bowing out of the debate. Dude, I got all the Trump supporters bowing out of the debate today. I got all the fucking Trump supporters bowing out of the debate today. Oh, wait. No way. No way. No way. Okay, guys, I need to use the restroom. We're going to have Parker come up here and cover us for a moment here. That's funny as hell. You guys will see what I'm laughing at here in a moment. Only opposite side of the key if you're an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. Let's see. All right, guys, do give me one moment. Here. Do give me one moment. Parker, hello?
Dude, I don't know if it's working. I think it might be.
It's working, Parker. It's working. You know what, bro?
No way, bro.
It's going to take me like 20 minutes to find a guess, so I'm just going to go use the bathroom right now. Keep the chat entertained.
Yeah, I will keep the chat entertained. You'll be right back. Don't worry. What's up, everyone? I'm like literally on the beach right now. I didn't expect me to connect in. Is it like actually fine? I'm kind of shocked, to be honest. Maybe it's the specific beach I'm at. Oh, no, wait. Okay, it seems like it could be lagging. What's up, though, everyone? Is everyone having a good stream? How the guests been? So I just kicked back a volleyball for someone. What's up, though, everyone? How's it been? Oh, no, wait. I think the chat's going too quickly, or am I lagging too badly? I think I'm lagging too badly. That's very possible. Well, Dean will be back in a quick second. Hopefully he can get a debate very quickly. So stop trolling Dean if you can. Oh no, it seems like I'm lagging. Oh god. Dean's gonna come back and he's gonna be like, wow. Oh no. Well, I'm having a good time at the beach. I got here like a bit ago and it's pretty nice. It's a really warm day. It's not that windy or anything. Oh, it looks like Dean is back. Dean, is everything good? I can't even see the chat, if you've heard me at all. I can't even see the chat.
Dude! Yes, everything was perfect. That whole time, somehow you were connected.
Dude,
you actually increased my viewership.
I just couldn't see the chat at all.
You increased, we gained 1,000 viewers, dude.
Hey, well, that's just, what happens when I guess I join the stream and the DNC starts sending in the funders, so
true.
Have a good rest of your stream, Ben. Have a good day. I'm gonna have a pretty good time at the beach.
Hell yeah.
I'll see you, bro.
Enjoy your day at the beach. Peace out, Parker. Appreciate you, dude. Let's get some W Parkers in that chat. While we look for the next guest. Bro, he left and we lost 300 viewers. Dang, dude. Maggie, do you support Trump?
Hello.
All right, get the fuck out of here, dude. Not fucking around today, man. Moving on to the next guest, only opposite side of the queue if you're an American adult that supports Trump. Stop the trolls. Come on, guys. Moving on to the next guest, we got Addie loading in. How we all doing today? We are back. We are so back and better than ever, quite frankly. Aubrey, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. Says, hey, Dean, Daily VOD Watcher here. Are you going to watch the Oliver Tree Memorial tonight? I might tune in, check it out, but I don't know. Depends on what I'm doing, I guess. I appreciate you for the $10. Welcome in, Addie. Do you support Trump?
We are Trump.
Yeah, fuck you, Addie. So you're actually banned, frankly. Let's go to move on to the next guest. Only opposite side of the queue if you are an American adult that supports Trump as president. Ella, thank you for the $5. And Kylie, thank you for the $10. Who says, hey, Dean, I'm currently watching your stream and I'd love to see another account going into a deeper dive from different perspectives. Yeah, that would be cool. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Okay, so on my page.
Are you a Trump supporter? Are you a Trump supporter? Banned. Get the hell out of here. Moving on to the next guest. We got Connor 711111 loading up. Bridget, thank you for the $7. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Kat, thank you for the $10. Who says would definitely watch an alt channel. Hell yeah. And Jamie, thank you so much for the $40. Wow, that is very kind for you. Kind of you. Thank you so much, Jamie. Let's get 400 Jamie W's. Genuinely, it is a very kind donation. You asked me to keep your message to myself, so I will. But just know that I appreciate you. Alrighty. Yeah. I'll check it out, Jamie. Welcome in. Do you support Trump? Oh, that's like a fucking toddler, dude. The hell are you doing? It seems like the question of the hour in the chat is, Dean, did you wash your hands? Hell yeah, I did, bro. Hell yeah, I washed my hands. You know it. You know it. You know I wash my hands. You fucking know it, dude. Yeah, of course I wash my hands. What do you think I am? A heathen? Let's go to get the next guest connected. Sebastian, thanks for the $5. Who says, I have a lot of love for you and have a good day. Thanks, man. Or I guess woman. Or non-binary individual. I guess I don't know your gender, but I appreciate you for the $5. Morgan, welcome in. Do you support Trump? Oh, they're not loaded in. Would you guys actually just let me know if you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump in that chat? Because it just seems like the queue is just overruled by trolls. By trolls, dude. So many trolls, man. So many trolls. It's actually kind of ridiculous, bro. It's actually kind of ridiculous. Okay, we got a couple people loading in that said that they were MAGA in the chat. Topher, do you support Trump? Hi, bro. Topher. Fuck you.
Hi, Dane.
That's a child. 13. 13 max, bro. Moving on to the next guest. We got Butterdog loading up in here. Would we please follow the rules, guys, please? Come on, guys. Let me debate somebody. Come on, guys. Let me debate somebody. Come on, bro. What are we doing? Let me debate someone, man. It's fucked up, man. You're not letting me debate people. Come on. No, seriously, though. It's annoying. Hey, do you support Trump? Okay, they're leaving. Oh, my God, bro. Oh, my God, bro. Moving on to the next guest. Only opposite side of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump as president. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Let me know if you're MAGA in that chat. Let me know if you're MAGA in that chat. I'll bring you up. Looking for a Trump supporter. I think that we found a couple people. Mike, do you support Trump?
Yeah.
How old are you?
29. About to turn 30 next month, so, I had to think about that one.
Yeah, good to have you here. I believe you. All right. Yeah, sounds good. I'm going to thank like 3 people, and the mic, the floor yours to tell us why. Thank you so much, Joshua, for the $10 on PayPal. He says, is it a vape though? No, it's an anxiety pin. Thank you. Danielle, thank you for the $10. Who says, first time sinner, long time viewer. You're phenomenal, mate. Appreciate you, Danielle. Thank you so much for the kind words. And then X with the $5 says, lots of love from Moldova. Lots of love to you and Moldova. Sorry. Whoa, Moldova. Jeez. And Mike, why don't you take it away and tell us why you support the worst president of your life? Trump sucks, dude.
All right, so, well, first, can I ask about yesterday? What happened with that one dude? Did he actually get arrested?
I haven't gotten an update yet because TikTok doesn't work weekends.
Oh, gotcha. I was just curious, dude. I mean, I thought that was crazy too, but anyway, so I think one of the biggest things for me would be the whole, like that LGBTQ stuff, right? So with the whole, you could be this, you could be that. I mean, how are you with like the genders, like, male, female?
Here are my thoughts. Every time you guys complain about it, we add another 3. I think we're at 78 right now.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. What specific question are you asking me?
So, like, are you with, like, the whole, is it just male, just female, or are you with the whole, like, you could be, whatever you want to be type of thing?
Well, I think it's really complex. So I think that gender identity is not just biological sex. I think that we treat gender identity different than biological sex, and I think that we have for literally ever, okay? If we want to ask ourselves, how many sexes are there? Well, there's going to be 2 predominant sexes, male and female. I honestly, I get confused when we start introducing the fact that some people are intersex and they could be presenting different traits of both the male and the female sex. Okay. But when we talk about gender identity, I don't think that we're talking about sex. I think that we're talking about something totally outside of our physical biology. Okay. And there's a clear reason why I think this. In fact, Christians should also think this. God the Father is a man. But God the Father doesn't have XY chromosomes. God the Father doesn't have a penis, but he's a man. Is that maybe because of the characteristics of more so the properties of his character and how how the properties of his character interact with the world around him. Okay? So I think that gender is reducible to a social construct outside of our biological sex. But I don't understand how this helps to get us any closer to why you support Trump as president.
Well, because I also don't support, the whole biological men in biological women sports. And I know that's something that he also is kind of with on that too.
Okay, listen.
That's just one thing. But what do you think on that?
To me, trans women in women's sports is an issue of fairness. Okay, so if there's a trans woman that doesn't have unfair biological advantages over their female counterparts due to the fact that they're male, I'm totally fine with them playing in women's sports. If they do possess unfair biological advantages, I'm not okay with them playing in women's sports. And the thing is, in the NCAA, before a trans woman can compete in women's sports, they first have to undergo like multiple years of hormone replacement therapies, which diminishes the unfair biological advantages that could exist because they're male. Okay, and I really don't think that we should be concerned with this on a federal level. I don't think that the government should be involved with legislating trans women in women's sports. And the reason's really clear. There's only 16 trans women that are competing in women's sports through the NCAA in America. Okay? And Donald Trump, they're not implementing a nationwide ban on trans women in women's sports. No, they're just giving the ability to the states to ban it. And the thing is, like essentially every single one of those 16 trans women that are competing in the NCAA are in blue states that are probably not going to ban them being in those competitions. So in other words, I understand that Trump says trans women shouldn't be in women's sports, but the material culmination of his legislative efforts on the issue is basically nothing. So maybe we should look at everything else that the Trump administration is doing and determine if those things are positive or negative for the country.
Yeah, I hear you. I mean, listen, dude, like I voted for him. Like I ain't gonna lie about that, but I mean, I don't agree with everything, especially recently that's been going on. Like just to be honest. So I mean, I'm not essentially switching the eye. You know, I'm not gonna be switching my sides per se right away, but I am leaning more away towards some of the things that he's been doing and what's been going on than before. I guess I should say.
Okay, let me type one message and then I'll send you a response.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah. Okay, I just had to type a message before I was going to respond. How about this? So if you don't think that males should be in women's sports, how do you feel about a man like you or I barging into a woman's private dressing room to look at the naked people inside?
Like the women's you're saying or just men's?
To a woman's.
Yeah, well, I don't think that's okay either.
Yeah, that's like really fucked up, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't agree with that.
Would you ever make somebody who's done that president?
Say that one more time.
Would you ever make somebody who's done that president?
I know where you're going with this. I know where you're going with this because with the whole pageant thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'll be honest. I don't know too much about it, but from like on both sides of what I was hearing is like, he owned the pageant, so he would be able to be going back there. But now let me ask you this: is there any conclusive evidence that we were able to find of him, being inappropriate with anybody back there, or this and that?
Oh yeah, definitely.
I mean, I'm being honest. I just haven't looked into it, so
yeah, we'll talk about it. We need to talk about that first thing that you said, that he owned the pageant, therefore it's okay. I disagree. Okay, if you're the
not
owner of the building,
okay. I don't mean like okay, as in just like well, I guess I kind of did mean it like that, but I mean as in okay of like going back there of like, hey, how you doing, this and that, yada yada yada. And if like the woman already maybe knew that he was going to be going back there, you know what I mean? Like, hey, Trump owns this pageant, so he may or may not be coming back in this area. It's not a restricted area, but then maybe they have like their own dressing room type of area where like he's definitely not going in. You know what I mean? Like where they're going to be completely naked type of thing. You know what I mean?
Okay. The first thing I want to say is his status as the owner of the pageant doesn't matter. It is completely irrelevant. Just imagine if like you had a 12-year-old daughter and you take her to a locally owned small business and she needs to use the restroom, so she does. And then the owner of that small business follows her into the bathroom and looks at her genitalia. Would that be any worse than a random person following her in there and looking at her genitalia? No, it wouldn't be any worse. It wouldn't be any better, because the fact that he's the owner doesn't change anything about the wrongness of his action of infringing on the right to privacy and of course the dignity and respect and consent of that child, because that child obviously can't consent, right? So when you say, oh, well, like maybe because Trump was the owner that changes things, I say it literally changes nothing, because the only thing that matters here is, did he infringe on the consent and dignity of a woman or a girl? And I find the answer to that question to be very evident. It's a resounding yes. He did infringe on the consent and dignity of many women and many girls. In the audio clip from Howard Stern's radio show, he straight up said that he would barge in to their dressing rooms. He would see a bunch of naked women with no clothes on, and they'd look great. Okay, so that is a man infringing upon the right to privacy of women in a women's only space, meaning specifically they have a right to privacy away from men, looking at their naked bodies, which would be an unconsensual sexual act, which would be sexual violence, which would make him a sexual predator. He admitted to it. And his admission of guilt on Howard Stern's radio show has since been corroborated by plenty of women and girls. Mariah Bellato was a pageant contestant at Miss Teen USA in 1997. She came out publicly and she said, yeah, Trump would just barge in there and look at us naked. Okay, that one's easy. They're minors. They can't consent. Okay, that's sexual exploitation. Oh, what about the women at Miss USA? We heard from Tasha Dixon, who was Miss USA from 2001. She was competing from Arizona. She said that, yeah, Donald Trump was just kind of walking on us when we were like fully in the nude. It was like really strange and really weird. Okay, yeah, case closed. He did it. This is sexual violence. That makes him a sexual predator. Sexual predators shouldn't be in office. Therefore, Trump shouldn't be in office.
Okay, I mean, I see your point. I like I said, I don't know too much about it. I just hear a little bit here, a little bit there. Like I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm not 100% into politics, but I'm trying to get into it, more and more as the years goes on. But it's kind of where we're at.
Okay, so does this make you reconsider your support for Trump?
Yeah, I mean, I would think about it more. I guess I just got to do some more research, you know. But I'll be honest, though. I mean, I feel like the way that the whole Biden administration was going. I mean, that dude was like fucking sleeping, during every conference that he was at. So
actually, Donald Trump has fallen asleep in the Oval Office 16 times in the last year and a half. Biden fell asleep 4 times in 4 years.
Okay, and what do you think about the whole auto pen situation with Biden too?
You mean the myth that we have no evidence for? Or the standardized practice of presidents to sign a bunch of executive orders into effect at the same time?
Yes.
I don't give a fuck. I do that shit too. Yeah. If I had like 1,000, if I had like a couple hundred executive orders to sign into effect, or if I had like 1,000 like commutations or pardons that I wanted to sign into effect, like Biden with his blanket commutations for people that were sent to jail for the use of the M drug, yeah, use an auto pen. It's gonna save him time. It's something that kind of every president's done. I don't know why Trump made it such a big deal.
Okay, and then I guess the other thing, going kind of circling back. So like, what is a woman then? So like, what's a woman?
Okay, well, conversation about what a woman is or what a woman is not seems really relevant to a conversation about if Trump is a good president. And the scope of the purpose of this live stream is to foster dialogue concerning if Trump is a good president.
Yeah, okay, I hear what you're saying. You're right.
What is like your favorite accomplishment from Trump in the last year and a half?
So what I would say, but I kind of heard you a little bit yesterday talking about this, but what I would say is the whole border. Like, that was one thing I was kind of big on, is the whole closing the border, right? With illegal immigrants. So this is actually a point I was thinking yesterday too, was, so I know you were saying, what the fuck were you saying? Something along the lines of like how they're not as bad with, being here. Or, I forget exactly what you were saying, but I guess my point across the whole thing would be, if it's illegal, no matter which way you put it.
Yeah. But I think that our state has an obligation to draft and enforce legislation that's going to make the country better. And if the rules on the books makes the country worse, we need to revise them or abolish it. Just because it was illegal, Rosa Parks sat at the front of the bus, doesn't mean that I think Rosa Parks should be sent to jail. Just because it was illegal for black people to be in sundown towns past 7 p.m. doesn't mean that I think the cops were justified in throwing them in cuffs and imprisoning them for 15 years. Okay? And I wouldn't say the same thing about undocumented immigrants, but I would say something similar as it relates to the logic. I do agree that undocumented immigration is illegal. I also agree that people shouldn't immigrate into America with the use of undocumented means. I just think that expelling them en masse is really bad for us, them, and the country as a whole. It makes everything worse off. So how about we explore other viable solutions such as mass amnesty, which is where we offer the vast majority of undocumented immigrants a pathway to residency or citizenship so they could stay here, continue to live here, continue to work here, continue to spend money here, continue to produce goods here, continue to pay taxes here, continue to reduce crime rates here, continue to increase wages here, according to the U.S. Bureau of Economic Analysis, instead of forcefully expelling them all.
Even after illegally coming, though, and then they letting them stay while they're technically still illegally here.
Well, we wouldn't let them stay here as undocumented immigrants. We'd give them a pathway to residency or citizenship so they're no longer undocumented immigrants.
Okay. Yeah. That's fair. I think a lot of stuff, honestly, can be kind of, put together between both sides anyway. I honestly just think this country's just getting so divided, it's kind of crazy, to be honest.
Yeah, but you have to realize why the country's divided. The country's primarily divided because of the president that you support. When we have a president like Trump, okay, who calls for the execution of Democrats because they're Democrats, who supports ICE, literally murdering people in cold blood, broad daylight, who supports vapid calls to action of white supremacists across the country by parroting lies, such as the claim that undocumented immigrants are all crazy asylum escapees who are here to rape and murder people, or they're predisposed to violent crime, or a president who has no respect for women and girls in the slightest, calls them pigs, calls them sluts, rapes them, exploits them, fires them. Obviously, yeah, that president is going to divide the nation because he's giving direct call to actions, A, to his supporters to hate people who disagree with him, and B, giving the people who disagree with him even more reason to disagree with him, extending beyond minimal disagreements in tax policy, but concerning human rights violations that then make them even more pressed at those who don't disagree with him.
So, I would say a lot of people honestly would probably vote for him too. Not even because they know what he's essentially doing or not doing, is because it was just so untraditional, the way he talked, the way he acted. It was like more or less like a friend, like a buddy going in there. You know what I mean? And I don't know, just like that, I guess.
I don't think that untraditional equals good. I agree that he's untraditional, but I think that he's untraditional because he's insane.
You're right. You could be right, but I think everybody to a point is a little bit of crazy. I mean, if you ask me, like I would say, if whoever wants to be like a cat or whatever, like to me they're crazy. You know what I mean? I think everybody has a little bit of crazy, a little bit of craziness to them.
Well, people who think they are cats, okay, yeah, that's kind of nuts. But there's really not too many of those people. Are you talking about furries? They don't actually think that they're animals.
Listen, I see some stuff that are on, just on the internet where you can be this, you can be that. This kind of would circle, I guess, back to the whole community.
You've seen a video on the internet saying that you could be a cat?
Well, yeah, well, you're dressing up as a cat, fucking barking like a dog.
Yeah, furries, dude. They just have fun doing that. It's cosplay,
Yeah, I guess. It's a little strange. But,
you could think it's strange because it's not something that you would do. Okay, but I guess it doesn't equal bad, wrong. It also doesn't mean that they literally think that they're animals.
I guess I would just say though how everybody has a little bit of craziness to them, but essentially what I'm just trying to say is I think
there's a big difference between enjoying cosplay and enjoying calling for the genocide of 90 million Iranians. Like there's a really big difference between those two things.
No, I hear you. But like I say, I just think everybody has a little bit of crazy though to them. Because I mean, I don't know.
Okay, but the statement that everybody has a little bit of crazy doesn't explain why you're okay with like the most fucking crazy person that has ever existed being our president.
I just think he's more open about it.
More open about his craziness.
Than the average person,
Was he open about the outcome of the 2020 election?
With everything that happened on January 6th?
Yeah, he certainly wasn't open about the outcome of the 2020 election. He denied that. He denied that he raped E. Jean Carroll. He denied that he was associates with Epstein. He lied about the nature of his relationship. No, he's not open about his craziness at all, okay? And the times where he is open about his craziness is because he doesn't think that it's crazy.
Okay, so then what about the, what am I trying to say? Fucking election fraud.
Yeah, the election. Well, I mean, hey, Trump hired a guy to ensure that our elections are safe in America. And that guy had a journalist approach him 3 days ago. And that guy admitted that there's literally no evidence, any evidence in the slightest, that a foreign entity changed a single vote in the 2020 election. Okay?
Okay, I could have sworn I just seen something in, not necessarily he posted, but so I'm in New York, but I could have sworn I seen something with Kathy Hochul saying something was fucked up with the elections, and there was a bunch of fake votes or some shit like that.
They say it, but they can't prove it.
Well, this was Kathy though. I'm pretty sure that even posted that. Like, and she's like the Democratic lady.
Okay, I don't know who that is.
Oh, she's the what is she? The
governor of New York.
Yeah, there you go. Jesus Christ.
Does she claim that there's election fraud?
Oh, fuck, my phone's dying. I could have sworn I seen something like that. Like I said, I kind of just scroll through this stuff every now and again. I don't really, read through it perfectly. Hang on. Let me see if I can find it. If I get off of this, is it gonna,
Yeah, don't worry about it. I just looked it up. I can't really find it. Were there any other reasons why you support Trump, or should I move on to the next guest?
Yeah, you can move on. Good talking to you, though.
No, you take care, Mike. Let's go to get the next guest up here. I always like to give them an out when I feel like they probably want an out. I'm going to be honest. Plus, I'm looking for somebody that like is really going to hold their convictions. I don't know if it's just me, but I feel like we haven't really talked to too many people today who have like really strong political convictions. And it's like, I mean, I'm happy that I could like change these individuals' minds and help better educate individuals on the facts. But, where are the Trump supporters at? Joseph, do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
You finally changed your username. No more cool guy?
Okay. Can I do my epic Trump impression, please?
Nope. You cannot. Alex, thank you for the $3 on Venmo. Says, can you say hi to Sky for me? Hello, Sky. Shout out to Alex. Carissa, thank you for the $1. Patsy, thank you so much for the $30 donation on Venmo. Wow, Patsy, that is very kind of you. Thank you for the love and support. Let's get 300 Patsy W's, who says, hey, Dean. Hey, Patsy. Appreciate you. Thank you. I thank you so much for that love and support. Rinrin, thank you for the $5. I'm a death wizard on Wizard 101. Aaron, thank you for the $4. I appreciate you. Sophia, Thank you. Sorry, Nix. Thank you so much for the $15. Nix with the $15 says, you made me feel seen as a victim of SA. My abuser was a cousin of mine who's 45. I was 16 when it happened. My mom held it against me for the longest time. Keep on doing what you're doing. I'm so fucking sorry to hear that about your mom, Nix. Fuck them. That is so sad. I'm so sorry that you have a shit family. That is terrible. Kalina, thank you for the $10. This is my grandma's from Bulgaria and she doesn't speak English, but she loves you. Hell yeah. Shout out to your grandma. And then, Hop Count, thank you for the $20, Hop Count, who says you are destined for greatness. President Withers has a great ring to it. I don't know if I'll ever go for the presidency or high public office. I just don't know if that's for me. But you know, I'm young. I have time. Hey, do you support Trump?
Yeah, I do. How are you doing today, Dean?
I'm doing all right, Harold. Is that you in your profile picture?
That is
not you in your profile picture.
No, it is me.
I can just tell it's not.
It is me.
No, I can just tell it's not you.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You know exactly what I'm talking about.
It's now right, weather boy.
I'm gonna ban you, okay?
Oh man, that's not.
Elsa, ELSA, thank you for the $40 donation on PayPal. I appreciate you so much, Elsa. Wow, thank you. Elsa with a $40 says, you don't have to read this out loud. Okay, I will keep it to myself. I really appreciate you so very much. Christina, thank you for the galaxy. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that one to myself, Elsa. Just know that I really appreciate you. Let's get 400 Elsa W's down below in that comment section. Thank you so much for that love and support. You were very kind. Thank you so much. You shout out to Elsa down below while we're looking for the next guest. That's very kind of you. Over on Super Chat, thank you for the $10. Aaron, who says, what websites you be on, dude? Are you asking me like where we're getting the Trump supporters connected through? We're also live on TikTok. Linz, thank you for the $10 and shout out to your cat Groot. And then Aaron for another $20 who says, a challenge for MAGA. Listen for more than 3 words when Dean is telling you the truth. And if you don't understand something, I know it's hard for you to do it, but just try to either ask him, explain it, or Google it and finally read. Yeah, man, that's an impossible challenge for Trump supporters, Aaron. Learning new things is kind of incompatible with being MAGA. And then Ember, EMBR, thank you for the $50. Thank you so much, Ember. Ember with a $50 on Super Chat says, hey, Dean, could it send this through Venmo? I just want to thank you for everything that you do. Thank you for educating me and helping me to become a better person, father, and partner. I feel like I'm actually a part of the solution rather than the problem. Dude, you sound like a fucking great person, father, and partner. Wow, I love that. Well, thank you so much for being willing to hear me out and you know, seeing where you agree with me and seeing what the evidence proves. I'm very grateful for you. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Okay, so I don't, but can I please just say like one thing really quick?
I apologize, but no, because we're looking for Trump supporters. I'm actually kind of starting to develop a little bit of a headache, frankly. Oh fuck, what the hell's going on? I'm dropping my shit all over the place. Starting to get a little bit of a headache. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Hello.
Hey, are you MAGA? Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Do you support Trump?
Yeah.
Eterno, thank you for the galaxy. How old are you?
Hello.
How old are
Can
you?
you hear me?
Yeah. How old are you?
I'm 19.
What year were you born in?
19. 2007.
There you go. 2007 would be the year that you were born in. Not 19. What month?
It was April.
Okay. And you support the worst president of your life for what reason?
Okay, I would just want to go through some things real quick. I want to know why you think trans should be able to use women's bathrooms and also go into women's sports.
Always about the trans people. Always about the trans people. Okay.
Why though? Why do you think
I'll
that?
explain to you why trans women should be using the women's restrooms. If I could ask you a question after that.
Okay.
Trans women should be able to use a woman's restroom because it's safer for all women, including cis women. Okay? Why? Well, there are 2 different ways we could segregate the restrooms. The first option is to separate them on the basis of sex, and the second option is to separate them on the basis of gender identity. Well, what if we were to separate them on the basis of sex? This would mean that trans women would have to use a men's room, but it would also mean that trans men have to use the women's room. Trans men are very masculine presenting on average. Okay, much more masculine presenting on average than trans women, and just as or even more masculine presenting on average than cis men. So if we separate the restrooms on the basis of sex, and we say that trans men, because they're female, should use a woman's restroom, we're basically letting people who look identical to, if not more masculine than, cis men use the women's restroom. We're encouraging it. We're saying that they should. Okay, so that's going to lead to a whole bunch more cis men saying they're trans men, going into the woman's restroom, and taking advantage of people in this space. So it should be of utmost priority to ensure that trans men are in the men's room, which means we should separate the restrooms on the basis of gender identity, which means trans women should be in the women's room. Are you ready for my question to you?
Should a trans man, what is masculine about a trans man having a vagina?
Oh, wow. Well, I know that you have a small dick. It's very clear by your energy, but I wouldn't say that that makes you less masculine. I don't think that the genitalia between your legs is what makes you more or less masculine. I think it's going to be the social presentation of yourself. I think in America and across the globe, there are certain aspects that we culturally consider to be masculine. Maybe it's a deeper voice. Maybe it's larger muscles. Maybe it's a beard. Maybe it's facial hair within other respects. Maybe it's being able to lift a bunch of weights. Maybe, it's having like maybe shorter hair in America. Maybe it's like wearing baggy jeans or maybe like a suit, I'm just trying to list off things that we culturally consider to be masculine. And I think that trans men can absolutely fulfill those culturally masculine roles. And I think that you'd be an absolute fool to deny it.
But it's all on appearance, not sex. Like, they don't have a vagina.
Yeah, I don't think
they have a vagina.
Like I said, I don't think that you're any less of a man because you have a small dick. And I don't think that your masculinity is determined off of your genitalia. I could prove it.
Okay, but it's not whether my dick is...
Well, according to you, it is. According to you, it is. Let me ask you a question.
Letting trans...
One moment.
Letting trans women into women's bathrooms.
Let me ask you a question. No. You stop. You shut up now. Be quiet. Good boy. Is this individual masculine?
I guess.
Oh.
In appearance.
Okay. So this individual's masculine. What restroom do you want this person to use?
If they were born as a woman, the women's bathroom.
They're a female. So you want Buck Angel to use the woman's restroom. Can I ask you a question?
Okay.
If you're going to say that this person should be using the woman's restroom, what's to stop literally any other man from saying they're like this person, aka born as a female, to go into the woman's restroom?
Their private parts. That woman has a vagina, and
sorry. Do we check private parts of the people that go into restrooms? We don't do that. Not to mention trans people could get bottom surgery.
But
also, you know what? You're really struggling there. I have an even better one for you. Fellas, is it gay to want to fuck women? Is it gay to want to have sex with women? Can you tell me that question? Is it gay to want to have sex with women?
No, it's not.
No? And you said that this person is a woman, right? Right? This person's a woman? Right, so here's my question. Because you just said it's not gay to want to have sex with women. Okay, so let me ask you a question. If you were salivating at the fucking mouth by Buck Angel, okay? No, listen to me. You see this picture of Buck Angel. You are salivating at the mouth, dude. I mean, you are foaming. I mean, you want to fuck Buck Angel. Okay? Here's my question for you. Do you think that that would be representative of heterosexuality? Would you be a straight man for wanting to have hot, steamy shower sex with Buck Angel?
All right, bro. You're creepy, bro.
Can you answer the question, please?
No, I'm not physically attracted to Buck Angel.
Oh, I didn't ask you if you were physically attracted to Buck Angel. I asked you hypothetically if you were to be sexually attracted, aroused by Buck Angel, and you wanted to have hot, steamy shower sex with this woman. Would you be gay? Would you be bi? Would you, at the minimum, not be straight?
Technically, I wouldn't be gay. I would be straight.
You'd be straight. You'd be straight.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. Okay. Okay. Let's say.
What is their,
let's
what
make
is
that,
their
yeah.
birth certificate?
Yeah. Let's make this even crazier, dude. Let's make this even crazier, dude. Calm down here. Calm down here for just one moment, okay? Yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Alrighty. Oh no, this is great. No, this is truly great. We're really going to be exploring your fantasies tonight.
You're lagging really bad.
Oh, don't worry. No, don't worry. I'm not. All right. All right. So you just said if you want to have hot, steamy shower sex with Buck Angel, you want to be gay. So what about if you wanted to have a threesome with Buck Angel and this guy? So you, Buck Angel, and this dude, who also happens to be a trans man. Okay? I mean, you're just thinking about, all of the things that you three could consensually do with one another. You just can't get your mind off of it. Next thing we know, you are an accredited AO3 rider with 10 stories under the belt in less than 3 weeks. You are, whoa, put them on a leash. Would you still be a straight man?
What is their birth certificate says?
Can you answer
that
the
they
question?
Were born as a woman. Yes, you'd still be a straight man. Just because you say you're a woman, just because a woman says they're a man doesn't mean that they're a man.
Oh my goodness. Oh my god, bruh. Holy cow, dude. Holy cow. Okay. We have one last step in this equation.
Okay, just because a woman says they're a man doesn't
This
make
is a
them
trans woman. This is a trans woman. If you wanted to have sex with this trans woman, would you still be a would you still be a straight man?
Quick question.
Answer my question. Answer my question. Answer no. Answer my question. If you want to have sex with this trans woman, would you still be a straight man?
Does that person have a penis?
We don't know if they've undergone bottom surgery or not. We'll assume that they have. No, they don't. They don't have a penis.
What is their birth
They've undergone bottom
certificate say?
surgery. I just want to know if
What
you
does
want
their
to have.
birth certificate
Why are you evading the question? We don't know if she's undergone bottom surgery or not.
Does their birth
Just answer the question.
Does their birth certificate
Listen,
say they are a man?
I'm telling you that this is a
Does the birth certificate say they are a man?
Well, I mean, you're not a man at birth because that's a term for adults. So I don't even know why you're asking that question. I just want to know if you wanted to have sex with this person, they're a trans woman. Okay, would you be straight?
What is their sexual identity?
Sexual identity? Or what is that? I don't even know what that question is. Okay, they're a trans woman, biologically male. If you want to have sex with this person, would you be straight?
You would not be straight, no, if they are biologically a man.
So if you wanted to have sex with this woman, you'd be gay, but if you wanted to have sex with this man, you'd be straight. So
I just want to know.
So
why
can you help
use
explain that
women's
to me?
bathrooms.
So if you want to have a threesome with Buck Angel and this guy, you're as straight as a pencil. Okay, but if you want to have sex with this model over here, you are gay as fuck. Just to clarify, correct? Is that correct?
Yes.
Do you see
I don't
the
know why
obvious
you're giggling.
issues?
Wait, can I talk real quick?
Do you see just one moment?
Let me talk real quick.
Do you see the obvious issues in your argumentation?
I really don't, because if Buck Angel and his trans woman, or whatever the hell, if they have a vagina, then it would not be gay. There's
Oh my god. 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 I hope I've demonstrated the idiocracy of transphobia to all of those watching at home. Oh, man. Let's go to get the next guest up. That's some funny shit, dude. That's some funny shit, bro. Only opposite side of that only opposite side of the key of you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. Somebody in the comment section just said, he was right. Okay, bro. Yeah, bro. Keep on telling yourself that. Yeah, bro. Keep on telling yourself that if you have sex with this man, you are straight. But if you were to have sex with this woman, you are gay. No, bro. Just keep on telling yourself that, guys. Just keep on telling yourself that. Just keep on telling yourself that, everybody. Just keep on telling yourself that. Yeah. Keep on telling yourself that. 100%. Yeah, you guys could want to bone and have hot, steamy sex
Charlie Kirk.
with fucking lumberjacks. With goddamn lumberjacks. And you would not be doing anything wrong. Because we know you're Christians. I think that's gotta be it. That's gotta be it. You know, on the outside they say, ooh, I'm a transphobe. Ooh, trans people. They're not who they say they are. But I think the reason why it gotta be because they gotta find a way to justify it, dude. Gotta find a way to justify the way they feel when they see men like this. It's not gay. It's not gay. I'm not going to hell. I'm not going to hell. It's not gay at all, folks. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Oh, the opposite side of the key of you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. Let's go to see who's next. We got G loading up in. Welcome in. Do you support Trump? Hello? Okay, they're not here. No, but listen, if you want my take on sexuality and how we determine, what defines a sexual orientation, I actually think it's a lot more complicated than either end of the spectrum makes it out to be. People on the right will say it boils down to sex. People on the left will say it boils down to gender identity. I don't think that's true. I think it involves much more than that. I think that it is a culmination of the presentation of masculine and feminine traits alongside some inclusion of genitalia and maybe a preference for or against genitalia. It's not as easy as saying, well, the gender identity of the person that you're attracted to determines your sexual orientation. And I don't think it's easy as saying the sex of the person that you're attracted to determines your sexual orientation. I think that the social construct of sexual orientation, because at the end of the day, the reason why we refer to sexual orientations is just a categorization to better understand one's arousals and attractions. It's just much more nuanced than these broad, sweeping understandings, such as, are you attracted to members of the sex? Are you attracted to members of this gender identity? And I don't think a lot of people are ready for that conversation yet. I'm sure we'll even have some people on the left upset with me for saying that. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only opposite side of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president.
Welcome in. Can we have a philosophical debate about how big of a pussy you are?
How old are you?
20 years old.
Okay. It is 7:44 p.m. out here in Colorado. What time is it where you're at?
9:44.
Have you eaten yet
I'm in
today?
New York. What'd you say?
Have you eaten yet today?
Yeah.
Are you sure? You're
9.
fucking grouchy, dude. You're mad. You're upset. Just take a breath. How about this? Do you meditate?
No.
Okay. Well, just know if you're foaming at the mouth like a dog with rabies. When you see somebody on your phone screen saying that Trump is a bad president.
I'm not
Okay.
mad, little bro.
Okay. All right, cope. If you weren't mad, you wouldn't have wanted to entertain a philosophical debate with me about why you think I'm a pussy. Just to clarify. That's only something mad people would do. To be honest.
That's philosophical. That's not mad. That's actually really grounded and intelligent.
Is it's a grounded base claim.
Did you wash your vagina today, or did Parker help you wash it?
Whoa. Why are you asking me about my genitalia, man?
You were just going on about genitalia.
Okay, so is this, I'd assume that this is like a misogynist thing. I'm annoyed by Dean, therefore Dean is more representative of a woman. Can you explain? Yeah. Oh, okay. So why do you use phrases such as femininity and vagina and womanhood to demean other people? What do you think is demeaning about calling somebody a woman?
I never biologically weaker, I guess.
Biologically weaker? So you're talking about like physical strength on average?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, so you think that men are superior to women because they're physically stronger on average?
I never said they're superior. I don't know why you're getting so upset.
Well, I mean, if you,
saying.
No, I'm asking. Did you
watch
whoa, bro,
today?
just calm down. I'm
question.
just exploring your view.
It's
well,
just
I mean, I think it would relate. One moment. I think it would relate to the sense of superiority if you use the terms of the opposite gender or sex in a demeaning way. Well, like, why would it be demeaning to like refer to people with these terms? Well, it's because you think that people who actually fulfill these terms are inferior. And what's the opposite of inferiority? Superiority.
I'm asking you, did you watch it? Why are you taking it as an insult? You
can because you're giving it as an insult.
How do you know that?
How do I know that? Because the first thing that you said when you joined the live was, Dean, you're a pussy. Okay, yeah. You call other people pussies to insult them. So, yeah, you mean it is an insult. I would assume that you want it to communicate some sense of inferiority. So do you think that men are superior to women?
Yeah, probably.
Okay, so why do you think men are superior to women?
Look at every Fortune 500 company. Look at every invention. The best invention a woman has done is like the ice cream machine or some shit.
Okay, because men invent more. Okay, so let me ask you a question. So you think that if men are
Fortune 500 company.
Cool. So you think if
CEO.
So here's my question.
Look at the AI.
Okay.
Name one woman leading in AI right now.
Yeah, I hear you. So you think if men are overrepresented within a field, then that means that men are better at performing in that field?
Yeah. I would say for most case scenarios, yeah.
Okay, so 85% of surgeons are men, yet women outperform men at surgery. So you're wrong.
What's the statistics on that?
What are the statistics on that? Like to prove the claim that women
how
are
do
better
they
at surgery?
determine who's better at surgery? Less deaths?
Oh, sure. So what the Journal of the American Medical Association did, the AMA, what the AMA did is they collected data on 1.4 million patients that underwent surgery across 6 continents across 14 years. And then they accounted for differences in funding, differences in facilities, differences in surgery expertise, skill, and how hard they are. And of course, they also accounted for differences in actual technology, innovations, and available gear. And what they found is when you're operated on by a woman compared to a man, you're significantly less likely to die as a result of your surgery, and also significantly less likely to face any negative postoperative outcomes. Okay, and the reason why I bring this up is to demonstrate that just because women may represent a minority in a field doesn't mean that women are worse at performing in that field.
Yeah, there's too much nuance in that study. No, there's too much nuance on that study.
So you think it's an invalid study?
I do think about.
Okay, give me one peer-reviewed refutation.
Give me the source again. I haven't read the source, so I can't really give you another.
It's from the American Medical Association.
I can mention other fields. We can mention.
Search up American Medical.
We can mention the
well,
AI
don't pivot.
field. We can mention.
Don't pivot now.
What?
Don't pivot now. It's from the American Medical Association. Just search up AMA. Women are better at performing surgery than men. And if you think it's invalid, give me one peer-reviewed refutation of it.
AMA, women are better. And why don't we talk about other fields? Why I'm saying.
Oh, because I'm not going to let you pivot. I'm not going to let you pivot.
You're fucking burger, dude. You're a clown.
Okay. That's not a counter argument.
Yeah. AMA, why women are better.
Oh, hey, man, you got your phone in the fish tank. Could you like pick up your phone off?
Yeah, do you hear me, little bro?
Off the cum blanket that you've been using for the last 10 years because you've never found a woman that loves you?
Cum blanket. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. And throw it in the washing machine too. Like, ew, that's pretty gross, dude.
Why are you talking about my sexual behaviors? That's weird, man.
I didn't mean to hit a soft spot. I was expecting it to be a joke, but maybe I shouldn't have expected it to be a joke considering the fact that you're a lonely incel who lives in your mom's basement. Like, it's probably true. It's probably true. No, but no, listen, what's the refutation to the AMA study?
You're a manlet, dude. Aren't you like 5'7"? I've seen the videos of you. So when was the date published? Because there's multiple.
We're just going to completely ignore the 5'7" comments?
Yeah. You're a manlet,
all right.
dude.
Good boy. Good attempt at an insult. Wow, that one landed. That one landed good, dude. You got everybody
good.
laughing.
Yeah, I'm laughing. So, when was the study published?
5'9".
Okay, for sure, dude. With your hype boosters in or without your hype boosters in?
Oh, I don't wear height boosters. That's something that you do. Because you're insecure in your height, even if you're taller than me. Because you will just forever be insecure about everything because you hate yourself. But you asked me when the study was
Keep
published.
projecting, little bro. Yeah.
Well, I mean, you take honesty as projection when I'm just describing reality as it is.
Right here it says it was in 2003, dude. You're bringing up Bush, not even Bush era, Bush era studies, dude. Congrats.
Okay, well, first and foremost, if it is from 2003, that would be valid. But no, this was published in 2024. I'll get you the exact PMID. That's going to be PMID 38726676.
PMID 32. What was the other?
Holy shit, 38, buddy. 38726676.
Okay.
Okay, and then the specific one from the JMA, because that's actually just a meta-analysis. This one's coming from JAMA in April 23rd of 2005, and it's called the Long-Term Postoperative Outcomes by Surgeon Gender and Patient Surgeon Gender, CONCORDANCE in the US. Yeah, so I actually just gave you two sources. The first study was conducted on 5 million people. That was the one from 2024. Then the one from the AMA was conducted on 2.2 million people.
So it's all a meta-analysis. Those are what both sources use. And it says small to different. Oh, I got a study right here that says it favors boys. It says right here, large cross-national parent reports males higher in surgeries, female higher in regular capacity. So women
what did you
tend
even
to do
just
better.
say? Whoa. One second.
No.
Repeat what you just said and explain it to me.
Women are better at lower level surgeries than men. Men tend to report better in higher surgeries and more complex surgeries. Women tend to do better in lower skill surgeries.
Sure. According to what source?
Right here. It's loading. Give me a second. BOA.UNIMIB.IT. And then.
What the hell are you reading? What?
That's the link of it. The link is loading again. My computer's.
Oh, wait, you found this on AI.
Yeah.
Oh.
Global temperature.
Oh,
yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
So you weren't even looking at the study that I gave you.
I was looking at the study I gave you.
Okay.
And I asked AI to summarize it.
So where could I find the specific study? Because let me just show you what pops up when I search what you told me to. I don't even know what language this is. Maybe somebody watching could tell me what language this is in. This is the source that you gave me? This bad boy?
No.
No? Okay, so then what's your source? I'm waiting.
Give me a second. And,
Good boy.
And also, you still haven't given me the statistics of your source. I'm still looking at it. I don't see any measurement table that they have besides a meta-analysis. Do you have any other sources that don't use a meta-analysis?
Dude, okay. A, meta-analyses are valid. B, the source from the AMA is not a meta-analysis. C, if you just read their finding section, it says that it was found that female surgeons had better long-term outcomes compared to male surgeons for both male and female patients.
What type of surgeries? There's so much nuance that. What type of surgeries? What type of country were they in? Were all American studies? Was it national studies? There's so much nuance to that.
Yeah, this was on 2.2 million people across the globe. Okay.
2.2 million people across the globe.
No, actually, the AMA one is just on people on Medicare for free in the U.S. And this was for Medicare patients in the U.S., 2.2 million people. And what it recorded was among the 2.2 million patients who underwent surgery, 129,000 were operated on by female surgeons, and 2.1 million were operated on by male surgeons. Patients treated by female surgeons experienced a lower long-term mortality rate compared to those treated on by male surgeons. And similarly for both male and female patients. For female patients, the patient-surgeon gender correspondence was associated with a lower long-term remission. For male patients, long-term remission and complication rates did not differ between patients treated on by male/female surgeons.
Yeah, because men are dealing with...
Similar patterns were found between 90-day and 1-year patient outcomes. So in total, on average, patients experience better long-term health outcomes when they were operated on by female surgeons in comparison to male surgeons.
Do you know what the most popular surgery or procedure women surgeons do? Something to do with like colonoscopies and endoscopies. Those are the two most popular things. So no shit, there's no remission when it comes to surgeries and operations like that.
Yeah.
When that has so much nuance, it doesn't make any sense. It's the dumbest shit I've ever fucking heard.
This accounts for adjustable variables. The adjustable variables that it accounts for would be gender, age, race, ethnicity, Medicare coverage, median household income estimated based on beneficiary's residential zip code, and then the conditions. So this the adjustment variable of women being more or less likely to perform one specific surgery compared to another was accounted for within the findings of the study.
Yeah, do you know how many people can do brain surgery, can remove tumors from brains? You know how many surgeons can do that?
No.
It's in like the few thousands. So no, the variables do not relate because there's probably like two brain.
Okay, so then give me a peer-reviewed refutation of the study, please. If you're right, there would be a peer-reviewed refutation of it, Mr. Misogynist. Where's the peer-reviewed refutation?
I'm sorry, you can't even explain your source. You're reading your source right now. You know so much about your source.
Wow, I'm reading my source to explain the source to you? Wow,
yeah,
dude, good one.
You didn't even know it was a
bro. Hey, good one. It's actually not
a meta-analysis.
Hey, good one, bro. Good one, bro. So where's the peer-reviewed refutation that disputes it? Because I'm just hearing a bunch of yap.
Yeah, again, your source is adjusted variables. What the fuck does that mean? Can you explain that to me? Explain to me how they adjust the variables. Do they do every surgery? Do they do a scorecard? So they do a scorecard analysis. So if an endoscopy goes perfect.
So to test the robustness of our findings, we conducted sensitivity analysis by adding 2020 Medicare data for 90-day outcomes using overlap weighting analyses and a bunch of other means that they then go on to describe.
What's the other mean?
Literally 30 pages.
Please tell me one way
hey, bro.
they cross-reference the adjustable variables.
This is why I'm asking you. One moment. This is why I'm asking you for a peer-reviewed refutation of the study. If you want to know the specific nuances beyond the broad oversight that I've already provided to you based upon the findings of the study and the abstract of the study, then go read the study. The reason why I'm asking you for a peer-reviewed refutation of the findings of the AMA is so that we don't spend 5 hours on the live stream reading through every specific word and every sentence of every paragraph of this very lengthy and very complex study. If it was true that there were errors in the methodology of the study, A, the AMA wouldn't have fucking published it, and B, since the AMA did publish it, there would be peer-reviewed refutations of it. So literally all that I'm asking you for here is to give me a peer-reviewed refutation of the study so you can demonstrate that scholarly bodies agree with you that the study is bullshit.
So what's the title so I can make sure I'm reading the right study right now? Give me the exact title of it. Is it these physicians?
Listen, we understand that you need me to hold your hand, so I will repeat the title for the third time. That's fine. I'll hold your hand. The title is Long-Term Postoperative Outcomes by Surgeon Gender and Patient Surgeon Gender, CORDANCE in the U.S.
So long-term operations.
Bro, it's not even long-term operations. You're actually so ridiculous. It's long-term postoperative outcomes by surgeon gender and patient surgeon gender concordance in the U.S. Holy.
That's like, you said that's the whole surgical field. That's such a minor part of the surgical field.
This was a cross-sectional study of 2.2 million. 2.2 million Medicare beneficiaries.
Do you know how many surgeries happen a year in the U.S.? That's
Are you saying that 2.2? Okay, listen. If 2.2 million was not a significant sample size, then the peer-reviewed refutation will be really, really easy and has definitely been done already. So show me the peer-reviewed refutation, you idiot.
No, because no one knows this fucking source. It's a Swedish source, first of all.
It is the
written by a
American
Swedish doctor.
Medical
It's written by a
Association.
Swedish doctor. Look at the art. Look at the author. It's
Did
a
you
Swedish
fucking
doctor.
know? Did you fucking know
He's
that there are
from Sweden.
Swedish
He's looking at the
immigrants
data
in
from
America?
American.
Wow. And you said that nobody knows this study? This is literally one of the most significant studies in medicine in modern American history, and it was published by the American Medical Association. More specifically, the Journal of the American Medical Association.
Yeah,
For
the
you to say
long-term
that nobody knows this
post-operable-
study is
What the
genuinely
fuck are you
insane.
talking about? Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
now he's
Mom,
starting to get
Mom,
mad. Oh, big
Mom,
man
did you
starting to
hear
get
about
mad
the
down here.
post- did you hear about the
Oh,
long-term
somebody's starting to cry
post-operative
now.
study about the woman doctor? Mom, Mom,
somebody's
Mom,
starting
did
to
you hear
cry
about
now.
this? Mom, did you hear about this? Like, no one's fucking talking about that shit, dude. What the fuck are you talking about?
Okay.
You're a fucking burger, dude.
Okay, so do you have a peer-reviewed refutation or not?
You know, I'll admit, I guess that when it comes to this minor operation and surgery, women are better.
Oh, good fucking boy.
So when it comes to this one minor,
Good
that doesn't
fucking
mean
boy.
that they're not.
Yeah, that's
they're not
right.
better in-
That's right. Thank you for the concession. Good fucking boy. Elizabeth, thank you for the $20 over on Super Chat. I really appreciate you. Let's get 200 Elizabeth W's. Elizabeth with the $20 says, quote unquote, men are superior to women because of physical strength. Proceeds to mention how men perform better than women in invention/mental acuity and is a category incorrect. Look up what women have invented and it's more than this idiot thinks. I appreciate you for the $20, Elizabeth. That is very, very kind of you. Do show some love to Elizabeth down below in that comment section. Thank you so much for the love and support. You are incredible. Thank you so much. Would you thank Elizabeth for the $20?
No, because I think that
why not?
she's an idiot for spending $20 to donate you. That's the
Oh,
dumbest
she's
shit
an
I've ever
idiot
heard in
for
my
sending me
life.
$20?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
do you feel like maybe she was like
I found
scammed?
your source right now. I'm reading it.
One moment. Sean, thank you for the $30. I appreciate you. Says, don't read this on stream. Well, I appreciate you for the $30, Sean. Let's get 300 Sean W's. I'm very grateful for you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Do you think that Sean's also an idiot for donating me $30?
Yeah.
Okay, and
You're an
Sierra
idiot,
donated me
Wilbur.
$10, who says, I love watching your debates. It's so refreshing to hear you own these uneducated incels. Oh, yeah. I love absolutely destroying uneducated incels like the current guest and then getting them to verbally concede to me because they were wrong. Thank you for the $10. Is Sierra also an idiot?
Yeah.
Oh, what about Anna, who sent $10? I appreciate you so much for the love. Was Anna an idiot?
Yeah.
Okay, Abigail sent $10 as well. Is Abigail an idiot?
Yeah.
Then Bojo and Kaylee also sent $5, and Brittany sent $5. Are they all idiots too?
Yeah.
Okay, and Ben
I'm
with the
glad-
$10 says, as
this
a
is-
trans man, thank you for standing up for the trans community. Not all trans men have vaginas. My dick is bigger than most cis men, LOL. I appreciate you for the $10, Ben. You're awesome. Huge shout out
Yeah,
to
if
Ben
you're
down
at
below in the
Build a
comment
Dick-
section.
if you're
And
at Build a
Michael
Dick,
with the
I hope you
$10.
can build a bigger dick.
Well, I
You're at
mean,
Build a Dick.
I bet
I
that
hope
Ben
you can-
prefers his quote unquote build a dick compared to you and your micro penis.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a reason you're an incel. Yeah, and by the way, not
thinking
all
about my
men-
penis, man. I know.
Not all men with small penises are bad men. I would like to clarify that. You could be a very good man with a small penis, and it is not a bad thing to have a small penis. But you know what is a bad thing? When because of your small penis, you become a very rude incel who hates women. And by the way, you just said, keep thinking about my penis, man, because I made a dig about your penis. Well, you made a dig about Ben's penis first. Why are you thinking about Ben's penis? Michael, thank you for the $5. Chloe, thank you for the $5. And Tabs, thank you for the $1. I really appreciate you. And then Allie, thank you so much for the $1 as well. That's very kind of you. Thank you. A couple of people to thank over on PayPal. Thank you so much, Rian, for the $10, who says, just hoping to make you smile. I had a rough day debating with MAGA, who called me a bad mom for not supporting, let's see here. Oh, I appreciate you for the $10, Rian. As well as Ella, thank you for the $2. And Alex, thank you so much for the $20. I appreciate you. I'll take a look into that reporting, Alex. Let's get 200 Alex W's. Caitlin, thank you for the $11. And Madeline, thank you for the $10. I really appreciate y'all. Thank you so much for the love.
How much better will women, and what was the percentage of women having a better statistical, findings to the surgery? What was the statistical number? Do you know? Because I have it up right here.
Adjusted for 90-day remission rates?
It was a 1 to 2% percentage point better.
Based.
So
Based.
this is
Yeah,
like
I don't hear a falsification of the argument, buddy. Thanks for
And
conceding
also-
that women are better at
Yeah,
surgery.
it was a 1%, and it was also the female surgeons were
Okay,
on
good.
average younger, worked in different practical settings, had more education.
Oh, yeah. But if you read
yeah.
the variables that it accounts for, you'll very clearly see that one of the variables it accounts for is age. This is why I'm asking you for a
education.
peer-reviewed refutation. Were you able to find one? Do the scholars agree
No,
with
no,
you?
because there's no need, because the evidence is just they're admitting it that it's not reliable. A 1 to 2% difference when the variable is age, university, and
Okay.
resources.
Well,
that
if it was
doesn't sound like it's
unreliable,
down.
then there'd be a
It's
refutation of it. I'm not hearing a refutation.
infer it on yourself. Are you that big of a fucking idiot that you can't infer? Do you know what infer means?
Well, I don't think that you know what infer means.
You know what
you could've-
infer means?
Because in order to infer, you must possess a brain, and you don't possess a brain. You can't make inferences without a brain. You
got
can't
me,
make
dude.
inferences
Got
without
me,
powers
dude.
of intellect.
You got me, dude. You were probably jumping up and down when they didn't get birthright citizenship removed. You were probably jumping up and down, weren't you?
Oh yeah, that the Constitution was upheld. Yeah, I'm a patriot.
Yeah. No, it should 100% be removed. Every country in the Western Hemisphere has it
Okay.
removed.
So do you
It's a
acknowledge
high
that Donald
bar.
Trump infringed on the Constitution when he tried to remove it?
Minorly, yeah, but Biden did the same thing.
Oh,
Biden
good
did
boy.
it with student loans.
Good boy.
Yeah.
Well, actually, the difference between what Biden did and what Trump did is that Donald Trump seemed to do this intentionally and Biden didn't. The reason why I'd say that Donald Trump seemed to do this intentionally is because we've had case law adjudicating that undocumented immigrants had protections under the 14th Amendment and were within the jurisdiction of the U.S. for the last 100 years.
Yeah. That it still should be removed, and it's going to be challenged again, and it's going to get removed soon in a couple of months, bro. You'll see, little bro.
How's it going to get removed? Why don't you explain that to me?
Because they're going to change the interpretation in the
Of what?
14th Amendment.
Oh, wait, they're going to change the interpretation of the Constitution. So who has the ability to change the interpretation of the
The
Constitution?
Supreme Court.
Oh, the Supreme Court that just ruled that the interpretation
They're
of the
going to
14th
rule
Amendment
on it
applied to
again.
undocumented immigrants.
The case is going to come back in a few months.
Oh, okay, they're going to rule on it again. Why would they do that?
Yeah. What?
Why would they do that?
Because they thought about it. They mulled on it. And they
Oh,
realized it's probably
they
a big
mauled on it?
mistake.
No. They mauled on it before their ruling. That's what they're supposed to do.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Cases can come back just like the gay
So
rights.
how about, okay, so then give me a really good interpretation of the 14th Amendment that demonstrates how it doesn't apply to children born to undocumented immigrants. Let's hear it.
It was for slaves. It wasn't for illegal immigration.
Okay, so you're not a birthright citizen?
I think that
Are you a birthright citizen?
Yeah.
Oh, are you a
But my
slave?
parents are citizens.
Are you a slave? Were your parents slaves?
No.
Okay, so wow, interpretation failed. Good fucking going. You were
Well,
terrible.
I'm
at
in
this.
New York, so I'm a
You were
slave
you were
to the
you were
socialists, so yeah.
fucking
Yeah, I'm
terrible
in New York
at this.
City, so I'm
Oh,
a
you're a
slave to
chattel
the
slave?
socialists.
I just want to clarify that you're a chattel
Yeah,
slave?
I'm a slave.
Okay,
to
so
the
the
socialists in
so
New
the way
York,
that you
yeah.
get yourself out of your terrible argument is by memeing? Oh, got it. Because you just
Yeah.
said that, well, the best interpretation of the 14th Amendment, particularly the birthright citizenship clause, is that it was only to be applied to slaves in response to the Dred Scott decision in SCOTUS. Okay, well, this means that your interpretation of the 14th Amendment would mean that you are not a birthright citizen because you are not a slave and neither were your parents.
I'm a slave to
Okay,
the
but then you affirmed that you are a birthright citizen. Okay, so that interpretation fails. So okay,
But
give me
both
another
my
interpretation.
citizenship-
Give me another
both my-
interpretation. One moment, calm down, buddy. I understand that you're getting flustered because you're getting destroyed, but that's fine. Why don't you go and give me another interpretation of the birthright citizenship clause of the 14th Amendment to describe to us very clearly why it's just so obviously true that SCOTUS is going to agree with you in a couple months. Why don't you do it?
Because when the case was ruled, it was the reasoning of the case happening. The reasoning for the amendment was slavery. It wasn't just for illegal immigrants. When the judges made it back then, you can look at the logic.
Judges?
Yeah.
The judges made the 14th Amendment? Wow, you are really uneducated. Judges did not make the 14th Amendment. Congress ratified the 14th Amendment in 1868 after
who
3
wrote-
years of debate in 1865.
Who wrote the 14th Amendment? Did Congress write the 14th Amendment?
Yeah.
Congress wrote it? No, they
Yeah.
had. They didn't. Congress didn't write it.
Yes.
Nope, they didn't. Congress did not write it. Legislators wrote it.
Are you familiar with the 3 branches of our government?
Yes.
What are they?
Legislative, judicial,
Stop
and
there.
executive.
The legislative branch of our government. What is the legislative branch of our government consisted of?
The House and the Senate.
Which we also refer to as what?
Congress.
Yeah. Yeah.
That doesn't mean the elected
Yeah.
officials do not write the laws. Elected officials do not write the laws. You know that, right?
Elected officials don't write laws?
No, they don't.
So unelected officials write laws. So
Yeah,
so what unelected
people who work for
so what
people who work for
unelected officials
congressmen oftenly have backgrounds in due to judicial system, so they have worked and got a law.
Okay. So you went from saying that the judges. You just went from saying that judges wrote the 14th Amendment to saying that the aides of the congressmen and women probably had a background in the judicial system. Okay,
Yeah, they have
first and
law
foremost, the aides of the congressmen and women aren't the congressmen and women in and of themselves. B, having a background within the judicial system is not being a judge. And C, for constitutional amendments, they're drafted to, written, and agreed on by members of Congress. So why don't you go and tell me the judges that wrote the 14th Amendment? What are their names?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. So then how do you know judges wrote it?
Because that's who writes all laws. It's people with law degrees.
Are people with law degrees judges?
Most of the time.
Oh, wait, most of the time. That's not even true. Most people with law degrees are lawyers. There's more lawyers than judges. Second of all, you can't even make the inference that because you could become a judge with a law degree, that therefore if you have a law degree, you are a judge. Third of all, you can't even make the assumption that the authors of the 14th Amendment had a law degree. You forget that this was right after the Civil War, okay? During the Civil War, do you think that people were going to school for law? Or do you think that people were defending the Union, picking up a gun to kill the traitors? I'm going to shoot for the latter, okay? So once again, name the judges that wrote the 14th Amendment, because I'm waiting.
Do you know the congressman who wrote it? What were the names of the congressmen?
Oh, it seems to be the case that you're burden shifting.
Yeah, what were the name of the congressmen?
I'm sorry, I'm not going to accept your burden shift. What are the judges that wrote the 14th Amendment?
I don't know their names.
Okay.
But
So
the
do you
people
concede?
who most likely wrote the laws had a law degree and probably.
Oh, we just went through this. Oh, you're stun locked. You're actually stun locked. This is brutal for you.
You can't.
This is absolutely fucking brutal for you. Concede that you were wrong when you said. Concede that you were wrong when you said that judges wrote the 14th Amendment. It's okay to admit that you're wrong, little man. We're all wrong
I guess
sometimes.
I was wrong about that. Yeah.
Oh, second concession so far. Good boy.
Yeah. Yeah.
By the way, John Bingham of Ohio and Jacob Howard from Michigan around the 14th.
Yeah, you just searched them up.
Well, we've actually talked about them on the live stream before. You know that. If you were concerned with truth, Law of the Wild, the lawyer, he used to join my live stream all the time. We talk about the nature and the foundation of the 14th Amendment, who wrote it and why they wrote it, and how that applies to the law. I'm kind of done with you. Thank you for the debate, though. Thank you so much for the $50 over on Super Chat. Billy, that is very, very kind of you. Thank you so much, Billy. Billy with the $50 says, we need to put in a mandatory women's history course for all schools because, quote, unquote, men like this, who say, quote, unquote, men made everything, end quote, disregard the long history of men repressing women from contributing. Women's achievements have been disregarded. No, I completely agree with you. More often than not throughout history, the achievement of a woman was taken credit by a man. You know? Thank you for the $50. And then Alan, thank you for the 10 euros. And Betty, thank you for the $20, who says, I love you, and thank you for changing my mind. Betty, I'm so happy that we could change your mind. Thank you for the love. You are fantastic. You are so fantastic. Thank you, thank you, thank you. As well as Aaron with the $10, who says, I'm getting dumber listening to this little bro. Yeah, bro. He had quite the fucking cocky attitude. That was annoying. Ben, thank you for the $10, who says, an intriguing standard. By this logic, the overwhelming of men are also failures, having never run a Fortune 500 company or invented anything noteworthy. That's funny as hell, Ben. Tabs, thank you for the $20. Who says, I really love listening to your debates while drawing. My little brother said abortion should be illegal, so I pulled up a bunch of clips of you disputing that take. Your knowledge plus humor changed his opinion. Thank you so much. Oh, I'm so happy to hear that, Tabs. Let's go. W pro-choice brother. Sammy, thank you for the $10. Who says, fuck this idiot. True. Kamal, thank you for the $10 as well. I appreciate you so much. Megan, thank you for the $45. Who says, this guy's crazy. Oh, yeah, no, he was fucking crazy. Thank you so much for the $45. Let's get 400 Megan W's in that chat. That is so kind of you. And then Anissa with the $5 says, please debate Bryce Hall. Been there, tried that. Didn't work out too well. Did not work out too well. That is some old ass lore, dude. SJ, thank you so much for the $20 on PayPal. Thank you so much, SJ. Thank you. I really do appreciate you so much. And then Samuel with the $1 and Gabby with the $5. Appreciate you. Sorry, Brady with the $5. Thank you. Folks, we've been live for 4 hours. It is time for us to, unfortunately, end the stream. But don't fret. I'll be back tomorrow, as per usual. Hit that follow button on your way out on TikTok. If you ever maybe even want to see my streams again, hit that follow button so you might. And what about that? And on YouTube, drop a sub. It's totally free to follow. It's totally free to sub. We do this a lot. I love these streams. They're fantastic. 4 hours, 7 days a week. And also make sure that you hit that that like button over on that YouTube stream before you leave. That really helps us out more than you'll know. Alrighty. That's it from me for the night. It's Saturday, huh? Guess it is. All right. Peace, love. Good night and goodbye.